Yo, press start. We going live on the stream. Fade cast talking combos and dreams. From footsies to frame traps, you know what it means. We breaking down neutral like fighting machines. Mike's hot like DP on wake. Analyzing tech till your mind might break. From Evo to locals, the hype don't fake. No scrub quotes here, just the realest takes. FATE, that's the crew we trust. Talking godlike sets and the matchup bust. Every pop-off moment, every clutch online. Fade cast reigns, top tier divine. Hit confirm that sub, it's more than a show. It's the lab notes, the lore and the pro flow. And the rounds go down and the salt runs high. Cast is the truth, never telling no lie. Notes drop, they got the read. Who's nerfed, who's broke, who's all you need. They deep dive lore and the FGC scene. Throwing shade with facts, staying sharp and clean. Arcade roots to roll back dreams. Roll back kings with godlike memes. No DQs, they run the set. Knowledge bombs, yeah, place your bet. From Street Fighter to Tekken Heat, strive to smash, every beat is elite. They break down matches, top fate. Who made the clutch, who sealed the game? For FATE, that's the crew we trust. Talking godlike sets and the matchup bust. Every pop-off moment, every clutch online. Fade cast reigns, top tier divine. Smash that like, hold forward and stride. In the ring or the mic, they always provide. No rage quit here, just passion and grind. Fade cast forever, the best you'll find. It's not just a game, it's the life we chose. Inputs clean and the mental grows. They the final boss in the podcast. Fade cast standing on the throne, full grown. Full grown. Whoa.
All right. How you going? How you going? There we go. Speak. Can't hear him. Hang on. Speak. There we go.
Hello.
What's happening, Ben?
Nothing. What's going on?
It's Kano. Hang on. Hang on. What side? Are we doing this the right way? There we go. Hang on. Shang Tsung. Is that way? Is that way? Is it this way? I can't. It's opposite. What's happening? Thanks to everyone for being in the chat. Brand new song, of course, the Fake Cast. And we're going to talk about Street Fighter. No, I'm just kidding. We're going to talk about Mortal Kombat.
Oh yeah, what's going on with Mortal Kombat?
Yeah, I don't know, man. It's been a minute. Like, do you run a Mortal Kombat channel by any chance?
No, like, what's going on with my MK? Is there anything I should know?
Oh, I don't know. Actually, who the fuck are you?
Oh, I just came in the board.
Oh shit. Oh, okay. Right. Hang on. Are we live? Hang on. What's that red button mean? Does that mean we're live? Right? I
I
don't
don't
know.
know.
I don't know. This is
I
just
don't
some.
know. I don't understand this Discord shit. I don't get it.
This is some boomer shit. Show everyone your shirt, right? Who have I got? Fucking, it's the bad guy from Fuck, what was it? What was the civil? Was it civil? No, what was the fucking Winter Soldier one? The
Captain America.
Yeah, Civil War, right? Yeah, what was the bad guy's name again? That's him. In the beginning, he got like killed by Captain America.
Bucky.
No. He can't think of his name. He played by Frank Grillo. You know Frank Grillo, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. It was his character. So
I don't remember. By the way, my friend showed me one of the funniest things I've ever seen last night. It was called Racist Captain America. You can look this up on YouTube. It's an SNL skit, and they unthaw him from like, I don't know. When was he frozen? Like in the 20s, and he appears in the hospital. He's like, "What the fuck's going on?" And he just starts being racist because there's an Asian guy there and a black man, and he's from the 20s. He's out of time, and he starts saying some bullshit.
yeah.
Anyway, it's a comedy skit. It's hilarious. Check it out.
There's what was it, that Brendan Fraser movie, Blast from the Past?
What, ain't seen no man? Oh no, yeah.
And he gets out, and he's walking down the street, and he's like, "Oh, look yeah, I can't say that, right?" But you know, and they're like, "Damn, what?" Crossbones.
Under like he has like a lift there, and he has this like apartment like underground. I remember that movie. That was bad.
Yeah, Christian said in the chat, it's Crossbones. This is the bad guy from that movie. So now I got one of my oldest friends in here, Rail Operations of Australia. His name's Cole.
Yep.
I don't know if you've met Cole ever, Total. I don't know if you've met Cole yet. I known him since grade 2. So
I don't remember who it was though.
it might have been Ian, maybe.
It was someone. Yeah.
Did they drive?
I don't remember. I think you had to go see him for something. I don't even remember what.
Yeah.
I think he had his wife there.
Oh, definitely. Yeah, it might have been him then, actually. Yeah.
Yeah. That's the only person I've ever met in real life.
Yeah. Okay.
Cool. But when was that? 2011 or 10?
Yeah, it's fucking
11.
ages ago. Yeah. But yeah, and we got a whole bunch in the chat, so this is really cool. So we're going to talk about Street Final Combat.
Street Final Combat.
Yeah, Street Final
Combat of Rage.
Street Final. And just to make it exciting, because why the fuck not? Right, we're gonna have this on repeat. Because why not? Right.
Okay.
Yeah, just because this is just pinnacle gaming. By the way, you were right, bro.
Oh, really?
Mm.
About what?
About everything. Right.
I'm always right. I tell my friend this. I'm always right, except when I'm wrong, which is never, because I'm always right.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
That's right. All right. No, you know what's funny though, right? Is that like people, like, because we're older than some of these demographics. Let's right. That think they know better than everyone else, right? What they don't realize is that, like, because of our age and because we've been there since the beginning, and it's not just MK, like we see it in life in gentlemen. How you going, Ringy? Is that like we recognize patterns and behaviors, right? And it's not like we want to be right. We don't want Mortal Kombat to fail, right?
No, of course not.
Otherwise, why the fuck would we like talk about MK to the degree that we do? But we're also MK realists as well, right?
That's right. The thing is, when we criticize MK, like, with the paid fatalities, that quickly got fixed and removed. That was the community coming together to get rid of some fucking bullshit by Warner Brothers trying to charge us with fatalities.
Yep.
And that's a positive change. And that's why you need people like us to talk and sometimes be negative on things we don't like in the game. I can't sit here and go, everything in MK1 is so fantastic. It's like the greatest game ever. I can't lie to you like that.
Yeah.
Why would I do that?
Yeah.
What's the point? It's going to be stuck with it. Do you know what I mean? Like, and that's why you need to, people like us have got to be fully honest with what's good and what's bad in MK.
Yeah. I know somebody said the other day about me, but it applies to you too. They said, imagine Fate being excited about MK. And it applies to you too. So imagine taking all of the energy that we have because we're so disappointed and them actually giving us something that is just fucking out of this world.
Instead of putting it into negative shit.
Yeah.
You know, like I remember, I can give you a perfect example of it actually. When I came back from E3 after MK9 in 2010, and you come down from that high, you come down from that trip of being overseas and getting to play that game early. And then I'm like, I'll just do a couple of videos and talk about MK9. And I did like part 1, part 2, part 3. I don't know, like 4 videos. And I was just trying to remember everything because Warner Brothers wouldn't let us take any screenshots or anything. They wouldn't let us do shit. But anyway. You know, so I talked about what I could remember, what was great about the game. And people loved it. Those videos got lots of fucking views, lots. And I was just sitting on the couch, blah, 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 blah. MK this, blah, blah, MK that. Do you know what I mean? Talking about how great the fucking game was.
Yep.
You know, and that's exactly what you're talking about. That is, you know, putting that energy into a positive video and people loving it because they got to hear about the, you know. Somebody
asked us in chat, he wants to make the us bigger. That's Giancarlo, I think it was. So now we're bigger. So that way, yeah, fair call. We don't want to poison you with this trailer completely, right? So we're gonna offset our sexiness will offset the bullshit.
It's funny because my friend sometimes watches my videos back.
Yeah.
And she goes, "You were so tidy in that last podcast." And I'm like, "Well, I'll tell Fate to make me bigger." She goes, "No. Don't do that. I don't want to influence the video." I'm like, "Why?" "Oh, it's not my community," and blah, blah, blah. I'm like, "Oh, it's good feedback." Like,
there you go.
Anyway, right, someone else said it, so.
Now he's super big. He's total screen.
Well, she's right. She had a point.
Yeah.
Because we were in little boxes, you know?
That's true.
Boxes.
Yeah.
And I should be like maximum resolution because I always believe in high res.
Oh, that's true. There we go. Yeah, there we go. Right. Otis said, let's get those handsome faces on screen. So.
He also said, people don't understand that it's fine to be critical of things you love. It's only natural to want the thing that you love to be the best it can be. And that's exactly it.
Yeah.
That's exactly how me and Fate roll. You know, we've been positive and we've been negative about MK1.
Yeah.
You know, we don't want to be negative about MK1. But we make our point. And when we don't make our point, obviously the fatality thing was really bad and everyone came together and reported on that. And that needed to be changed.
Yeah.
You know, I give my opinion. I don't like them, you know, forcing the needles in the game. I don't like that shit. You know, it's not fantasy based. It's not what Mortal Kombat's about. I'm, like you said, I believe I'm one of the only person who's ever pointed that out.
You are. You know? You are the only person that's ever pointed out the needles and the basically bowls of weed.
Yeah, the bowls of weed and the fucking tablets.
Oh yeah, yeah. Dude, there's a drug lord at NetherRealm. There has to be, right? There's got to be some pill pusher.
And, you know, magic stones and fucking Komidogu. Like that.
Yeah.
Stupid.
Yeah. Oh, it's bloody awful. Yeah, and you know what's interesting? Because somebody pointed this out. I think it was Ringy. I'm pretty sure it was Ringy that pointed this out. That on the advertisement, like for the game, it has all the guest characters. Right? You can see there.
What the? There's no MK characters.
Yep. I didn't notice that. So if that was you, Ringy, again, shout out to Ringy. So yeah.
Sub-Zero and Liu Kang at the top, I guess.
Yep. But they don't even have like they don't have any of the MK guest characters at all. Like, so any of the 6 that came out.
They don't have Quan Chi, Ermac.
Yep. No, Sector, Cyrax, Noob. Right.
People like Noob. It would have been good to put Noob.
Noob actually wasn't a bad character.
Yeah, people like Noob. Oh, and you know what else that image shows? Just I always look at things in percentages now.
Yeah.
Like how many percentages of guest characters versus MK characters on the fucking cover art for a Mortal Kombat game? We've got 3 versus fucking 6. Really? Is this Mortal Kombat or is this fucking guest fighter fucking 25? What is this shit? 6 fucking guests, 3 MK characters, really?
Oh, apparently it was Dragoon that pointed out, so shout out to Dragoon. It was him that pointed out. Apparently, like with the, yeah, no, that's actually that's a really good way to look at it too, man. Like the guess. Why would they do this? Like, what's the point of doing that? You think?
They're so desperate to sell this. That's what it's about. I don't like that. I actually really fucking hate that. The guest shit is the worst it's been at the moment.
Yeah.
I really fucking hate it now. Like, I've always hated it, right? But I feel like this is it's just got worse and worse. So at first it was like Freddy, right? I was like,
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah. And it was just one. Outside of Kratos. Outside of Kratos.
Not Kratos, right? As a totally different, totally non-existent, not a video game character, a movie character, right? And then we get MKX. I'm like, okay. And then they do the bait and switch where you think it's Baraka. It's not Baraka, it's fucking Alien. And then it's Predator. And then it was like, what, Leatherface Jason?
Yeah, I think it was, Leatherface, I think it was, yeah.
It's starting to get a little weird. I don't know, like, right? But where it gets really fucky is 11, where it's like, we're going to put Rambo in it and RoboCop. And I'm like, what? What the fuck? I get it, they're great. Favorite. What are they got to do with MK? And now we're here, and we got shit like fucking Omni-Man. Really? Fucking Conan? What? The youngins don't even know who the fuck Conan is. Man, I don't even like Conan. I grew up with that in the era of that movie. I don't even like Conan. I've never liked Conan.
Yeah.
Well, the youngins aren't going to like Conan. Why the fuck would you put Conan in there? That could have been Serena.
Yeah.
That could have been a fucking good MK character. Homelander, okay, boys, was really big.
Yeah.
Ghostface, maybe in the tradition of the horror characters. But Omni-Man, no. T-1000, they did it because they wanted to do it with Arnie. But the problem with all these characters is that you can't go T-1000 versus Terminator, right?
Yeah.
It's in a different fucking game. So what's the point anyway?
Yeah.
Peacemaker, it's so dumb. It's so stupid, man. I hate this shit.
I hate the fucking logo. Ever since you told me that they changed the logo, I can't see it differently, right? Because they changed the traditional dragon logo. Didn't you? You're the one that pointed it out to me. As soon as they went to MK10, yeah.
As soon as they went WV, and now there's this logo. This is the MK1 logo. This is different again. This is a new logo again.
Is it?
Yeah.
Oh, apart from like the parts of the top and the bottom, or I think it is. Is the actual dragon face still the same, or is it different?
Eye's the biggest giveaway. I always look at the eye. So the MKX dragon has a flat bottom, like literally like flat bottom of the eye, and then it has the top. Whereas that's like an ovally sort of shape. It's different again. Do you know what I mean? So they keep fucking with the logo. I really don't like it. When they did Fortnite, in all the promo ads, they had the MK1 logo, the original dragon. I'm like, that's cool. And then when I was in the game as Raiden and you do the emote, it did the MKX dragon. And I'm like, what? I go, what? And then another one of the images had the MK9 logo on it. All 3 logos in different parts of Fortnite. Ghostface, hey, Fate, and Talonko, since it's bloody obvious that the guest characters get worse and worse each game, what guest characters do you think they'll put in 12? Or MK2? Oh, I can answer this. I'm waiting for Harry Potter to be in there. I've been saying it since X because you're a wizard, Fate. You know,
You're a wizard title.
Harry Potter.
Right.
Oh, what was that, Hagrid? Oh, what? He's going to kill me. He's going to hit me down the pit. Oh,
What was that, Hermione? You playing with my wand? Did you touch me? This fucking game, man. Right. Right. Let's just put fucking Hagrid in there. Right. Just.
Yeah, the Harry Potter expansion pack. It comes with Hagrid and Hermione and Ron and Harry Potter and Luna Lovegood and on DLC with the funny glasses. I'm like, fuck off, man. I'm surprised they didn't do it. I'm actually shocked they didn't do it. Seriously.
They are so dangerously close, man, to just losing all like respect of what made MK MK.
This is done it. You know, the proof. People could come in and say, I don't agree with anything Total MK says or Fate, right?
Yeah.
But the proof that cannot be fucking denied, regardless of our opinions, is Floyd. It proves that people want old content, old school
Yep.
MK mechanics, secret unlockable character that gives you actually good fucking rewards. That's the proof.
Yep.
The community went bonkers for Floyd. That was the most everyone was playing MK1. Everyone wanted Floyd. That was so much fun going after Floyd for 2 weeks. I kept me entertained. I want Floyd. I want Floyd. I want Floyd. That was cool. I don't even have the night stage yet either. But you know, that's the proof. Isn't that the proof, mate?
Yep. Yeah, Floyd was just old school. Like that was, you know, like I don't see. This is the thing, right? You know what they should have done? This is what they should have done. They should have made like if this is really the end, they should have made Floyd playable. Just unlock the fucker, stick him where the dragon logo is, dead center. Obviously, he's not a character that they're going to use at tournaments. So for the esports crowd, they can just all right, he's banned because he's fucking like he's just crazy powerful, right? And what you do is you put that pink fuck smack bang in the middle of this poster or the box art with just MK1 Definitive Edition over the top. That would look better than this piss. And it would sell.
Yeah.
Right? Because then people will be like, who the fuck is this dude? Right? And they'd sell it.
You know what they should have done? They should have apologized to me for a start for mistreating what Warner Brothers mistreating me in 2011. Say, you're right, Total MK. That's the first thing they should have done.
Yep.
To fuck get over here and apologize for disrespecting me and the community and the fan sites. Because the whole thing that they've done with this game is bullshit. And they've just worked with all these shills. They're saying it's great. I love Omni-Man's plastic ass. I love it. You know, and like they're just constantly working with people that are these yes men that allow this shit to go through. And they fucking screwed over the community. They screwed over like people like MK Online, you know, Total MK, you know, old school websites, Komidogu. We don't get shit anymore. We get sidetracked for these fucking influencer fucks that just love everything. And, you know, I don't hate all the influencers, but I get annoyed when they clearly don't push back against anything that's bad in the game. They don't push back hard enough. They softball their criticism. Everyone's like, oh, no, they do call this out. They always call out something after the fact. You know what I mean? So when something like once we've done a video about how the Halloween fatalities are rip off, then they all get in on it because then suddenly everyone's doing it, right? So then they do it, right? But if no one was doing it, they wouldn't say a fucking word. They'd just be like, that's the problem I got, right?
Yeah.
I actually don't want them to put Floyd in the next game as playable. I don't want them to put him in this as playable at all. I actually want them to take their time and save it. Don't just do it in the next game. You're gonna immediately fucking burn it. Do you know what I mean? Because I like what they did with like Ermac. The rumors were in MK1. He came in Ultimate MK3. It took like 3 games for him to come in. I like that.
Yeah, true.
Time. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, it gets people hungry.
Exactly. Yeah, build the hunger up.
Yeah.
Put clues in the next game. You know, maybe have the tease where Floyd comes out from behind a tree, MK2 style, and everything be like, how do I get Floyd? You know, how do I get Floyd? And you, like you said, keep them hungry. You feed them crumbs. You know what I mean? And
You know,
then, like, in the next game or the first add-on, then it drops, right?
yeah. Yeah, so, and that's the thing, like, they should be apologizing to you, but, like, the funny part is, right, so just on camera, I want you to take a good look, right? Right here, this is the testicle area, right? For everyone under you fucking shills and dipshits and your little therapy session pieces of garbage that sat there and tried to fucking dismantle and put down and absolutely try and ruin us two beautiful Australian white men, right? Let's be honest here. Right? I expect 2 licks of each nut. Right? That's what I expect, right? Because you know what's hilarious?
Yeah.
All their shillery, all of their bullshit going, they don't know what buttons to press over, we do. We're the experts. We got all these fucking experts and blah, blah, blah on our podcast and shit. Nothing changed. A single fucking thing. None of it. None of the shilling, none of the only pros, none of it. Not a single fucking shred changed the fate of the game or tried to make it even better. We held the line and we were right because we are older, because we've got the history, because we recognize patterns, and we were able to piece it together and put forward our opinions unapologetic, right? And they couldn't handle it. And they tried, and they fucking failed, and none of their bullshit works. So you think about all the right that they fucking did.
Yeah.
None of it worked.
And again, I'm not talking about all the influencers. I'm talking about people like Undies who made a hit piece video on me and talked a whole bunch of bullshit. You know what I mean? People like Kenny Bomb have been awesome. They're
Kenny's
really great comedians.
Kenny's great.
You know, he pops into my chat, says hi, or leaves a comment every now and then. He's a really great YouTuber.
Yep.
I saw him do a reaction. I watched that today, by the way. Yeah, so I really like Kenny Bomb. Great YouTuber, great upcoming YouTuber. You know, I'm talking about the people who go after you for no reason. Uncaged never did a video on me. I know he could be like a huge shill at times, but he's a good dude. Let's be honest.
Yeah.
He has an attack. Do you know what I mean?
Even Super, you could throw Super in there as well. You know, like they absolutely know, they know exactly how to grease the wheels, and you kind of like you kind of get what you pay for with them, but they've never crossed the line. You know, they've never faltered to that point like some of these other people did. You know, where for whatever reason, like I don't know, maybe it's fear, maybe they were worried that our voices were gonna supplant theirs, which is so weird because there's so many of us. Like we're not gonna suddenly just be the center point for any and all news for MK. It's fucking ridiculous. So many people out there talking about it, right? But
I saw you shout out too from Foxy Grandpa. He shouted you out, bro.
When he did?
He did a video on YMK1 failed. I forget what it was called. I was watching it, and he talked about people who've been critical of game, and he mentioned you.
Oh shit! What is this recent?
Yeah, the video he did the other day, like.
Oh shit! Okay.
Because I haven't done a video about it yet, and I'm hoping that he'll actually come onto the show and have a chat. I'm really interested about his you know, why he got into MK and you know, how he processes a game when he's trying to figure it out. That sort of like stuff that, you know, you may not know. I'm very interested, all above board, no drama, no arguments, nothing like that. But that's actually really cool. Well, shout out, yeah, thanks, dude. That's cool. So his latest video, MK1, is done, a long rant. And I only watched almost to the halfway mark. So if you watched like the first third,
can you shoot me a link if that's cool, man? Just because I'm old and lazy.
Yeah, no worries. It's inside chat. Oh, sorry, I put my time code on that. You might have to get rid of the NT equals 63 for us.
Oh, that's all right. No, I've always had a soft spot for Foxy, despite our original sort of coming across. But I think one of the things though is that like when you approach somebody in a non-combative state, right? That has a lot of inroads. Like a lot of things can get discussed and talked about. And when you've got big tensions from a couple of big camps like colliding together, right? That doesn't obviously like fertilize very good ground. But I got no ill will towards Foxy at all. And you know, to be fair, like obviously, you know, we've some of the fans of the channel, we've seen some of the stuff that's happened over the last year or so. Some of it from some of those camps, but I think too that people can get really caught up, unfortunately, in trying to either try and dethrone or pull people down, without really knowing the person at all. Because like, you know, we know the certain people that have come after, say, you and I, for no reason. Like, you know, I could understand if we did something horrific to their mum or, you know, something egregious or something like that, but it's never been an issue. So that's when I always have to ask the question, what's the motive here? Why are people going out of their way to try and paint you in a different light to the community? And they don't silence you by taking your channel down. They silence you by reframing you and then you having to defend yourself on stuff that is literally not true. Typical narcissistic behavior, to be perfectly honest. So, and they try that with you too. Yeah.
The funniest thing is though, you know what makes me laugh is they'll do a hit piece video of me, right? And then the next video they'll be like, oh, you know, one of the reasons why Mortal Kombat 1 mightn't have been successful is that the writing team isn't as good as they used to be. And where did they get that information from, Faith? Who was the guy that exposed the writing team at being a failure on this current game?
Yep.
Who the fuck was it?
Yep.
It was
That's right.
me.
Yep, exactly
Another,
right.
So, for everyone in the chat watching, I'm sorry, I'm going to inflate my fucking ego. If you see anybody talking about the writing hasn't been good on MK1, they got that from me.
Yeah.
Because I was the one who exposed it on Twitter. I can show you. The tweet was called "What Happened," and I showed a picture of the writing team on MK9, MKX, MK11, and MK1, and that it got smaller and smaller and smaller and smaller. And by having a smaller writing team, we don't have a story that's as great as MK9.
Yep.
I actually have a problem with Dominic, right? But I believe that he needs a whole bunch of people with him to write a better story.
Yep.
I don't think it's as good as when he's just in full control of it.
Yeah.
That's just how I feel about it. Because I didn't like 11 either, and it was him and Sean Kittleson on that, and then it was just him on this one. And I don't know, I see a lot of problems in the story. I see a lot of, you know, problems with, you know, DEI stuff and that. I'm hoping that goes away now that Trump's gotten rid of, like, DEI in these corporate sites.
Yeah.
But I don't even know if there's going to be another MK. I don't know if this is it. Warner Brothers is collapsing, and that's why they dropped this thing and cancelled MK. That's why.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. Do you think the rumors are like, I'm starting to see rumors about them, like, you know, oh, the next game's going to be Injustice. I think that'd be absolute suicide. I don't think.
It would be suicide. I think they're going to do something classic.
I
We're
hope
coming
so.
up on the
They have to. They have to. They have to. Like, you know, Capcom's killing it, right? So I got a Fighting Collection, you know, Capcom Fighting Collection 2, right? And there was a couple of games in there I'd never played. I'd never played Power Stone before, man. Like, I'd never played it before. Ever.
I played Power Stone. Power Stone 2 is really good.
Yeah.
So the shop I used to work in, the boss loved Power Stone 2. That's all they play. And I played it a bit, but I didn't really get into it, I'll be honest. It wasn't really for me. But I love Dreamcast, and it's amazing on Dreamcast. It's a great game.
And I'd never played it, and I was having a ball yesterday, because it was like shit was just happening. I'm like, what the fuck is going on? Like, people are climbing up ladders and throwing boxes and catching the boxes if I'm throwing at them and all sorts of shit. And that collection, like, especially because it's got my couple of favorites in there, but that collection is just fucking mint. You know, and it's not difficult for them to do. And every single game in that collection is online. Every single one. Every single game. So
I think it will be okay again, as Christian said. Because remember they did that announcement where they like focusing on what brand's going forward. You can they didn't mention Injustice, and you could tell Ed said in an interview not long after that, like, I'd do it again, like if we get a chance, you know. You
Yeah.
can tell by what he said that it wasn't on the cards at that stage. You know what I mean? I don't think it's on the cards now. Like you said, it would be a massive risk to do Injustice now.
Yeah.
I don't think it doesn't bring in the amount of money that MK does. You know, all they need to do is either do a new game, like drop this one's fucked, start again,
Yeah.
or do something classic, you know, and that's if this is on the cards, because Warner Brothers is falling to fucking pieces. I'll be honest.
They just fucking, yeah, like classic would oh, I'd be happy as a clam talking about
Anything.
classic shit, you know, like every
HD,
fucking day.
There's some HDMK 1, 2, 3, whatever, 4, or a remaster Shaolin Monks or Shaolin Monks sequel or Deception HD. I'll take any. I will take any of those options right now. I kind of feel like, you know, if you're not going to do 12, do something like one of them.
Yeah.
But for love of God, do not do Injustice. Do not fucking do Injustice.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm just kind of hoping that Boone's got that out of his system, you know.
I don't think I want to do it. I'm just hope I'm right.
How, like, you know, and this is the funny part too, because they got a bigger team, more money, you know, and yet, like, it's just completely failed. You know, like, I know a lot of people go, oh, I'll go back to MK10. It's like, okay.
I will say this. Video games have gotten overly complicated. And you do need more people now. So you can't go back. You can't just say we're going to make the team smaller like it used to be. That won't work.
Yeah.
Because in the old days it was renderware. Everything was done in renderware engine. It was really sort of quaint, you know. But now it's like it's out of control. You need huge teams.
Just want to do a quick shout out in the chat. We got Tekken House in the chat. Tekken House. I've still got the thumbnail because this is a guy that I was going to interview because he's unless I got this wrong, but I'm pretty sure I do. It's been a while, and unless he stopped, but he was coaching people in Tekken. So shout out to Tekken House, man. It's good to see you again, brother. But
Phoenix, down, what is it, down back in one of the punch buttons?
Which one? Oh yeah. Hang on, what was that? That was Law, wasn't it?
No, Paul Phoenix.
Hang on, are you actually doing down back motion or just down back and then the button? Yeah.
Doing on PlayStation, we were one hitting. Because it wasn't mine. It was my PlayStation. He put Tekken on, and we're like, oh, we'll just do it. My cousin's name's Paul, so he picked Paul, and then he found this move, and he just hit it once. I was just laughing. I'm like, what the?
I remember when you used to hit them, they'd fucking roll with those big hits. They just like fucking like roll 1,000 rolls away across the screen. It was great. But yeah, like it's amazing. Like all their money, and they still couldn't. Like they just, how the fuck could you fuck this up? You know, this is like.
I'll tell you how.
Yeah.
Okay, I got counsel.
No one wanted your Sector Cyrax DI woke bots. No one wanted Omni-Man. Like, apparently that, you know, Invincible's great. I haven't seen it.
Yeah.
But they went too hard. They Icarused it. They flew too close to the sun with all their guest characters. They just do too much of that shit.
Yeah.
If they had taken a step back and halved that, they could have had Serena in there. They could have, and that wouldn't even fix the game. That would alleviate the annoyance of guest characters, right?
Yeah.
And then they get rid of fucking needles and pills and bowls of weed out of the game. Fuck all that bullshit. They needed to have actual fucking cyber assassins. And not write woke bios like Sector, you know, used to watch her dad make armor. Now he makes better armor cause woman. Like, you know, like just fucking fuck off. Well, what happened to writing like, you know, Sector as a cybernetic killer? You know, LK4D4. Like, what happened to writing shit like that?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It wasn't even about politics or any of that. It was just, this is this person, they are a killer robot, they want Sub-Zero. It was just that. Sector is dedicated to the Lin Kuei.
That's true.
Cyrax, codependent. Smoke, fully against it, wanted nothing to do with it. And Sub-Zero being hunted after by the killer robots. You know what I mean? That's a perfect, they needed to not do that. They needed to fix invasions. They didn't do it. They should have listened to me and put the camera down. I still think that would have helped. If they had made it a bit more free roaming and put yourself down into perspective where you could run around and not have that
look
bird's eye
around
view.
as well. Yeah, look around as well.
You can see everything up close and everything, and then just make it free roaming. They needed to not have it that you had to repeat the fucking maces every season. Oh, I got to do Fire Temple again and again and again and again and again.
I fucking hate that.
Let me pick whichever mesa I want to fucking do, right? Then there's the shop. You fucking agreed to rip off bullshit shop that has stupid shit like, okay, you found the skin in the game and all the pallets, but you didn't find the fan, Fate. You didn't find the fan, so guess what? It's on special. It's normally $8 and now it's $3. But you don't know why, because we don't tell you what you've got. We don't put a tick next to any of the items that you have.
Yep.
We just say on special and you don't know why. And then you got these premium items that they put a fucking star next to, but they still don't explain the non-premium items. Why are they at that price? Where do you get the fan? They don't explain fucking shit. That shop is so nefarious.
Yeah.
It is so full of scams.
And
You know what I mean?
and the shrine. The shrine's terrible too.
The shrine was terrible. It didn't work. We emptied it at first, and then for 3 seasons, shrine is now empty. Shrine does nothing. Until I complained, I just noticed shit, Fate. I said in my own video, I'm like, Shrine doesn't do anything anymore. I've got 1.3 million coins, and it's empty. And then the next season, it suddenly had stuff in it. And someone watched my fucking video. Seriously. Because, it was I think, we're up to 2 or 3 seasons now that had no content. Until I did that video, I'm like, what's the point of the stupid Shrine? I got 1.3 million coins. They don't want to delete my coins, but so they just lock off the Shrine. The coins do absolutely nothing. What's the point?
I hate that they take away the season coins too. It's like, why can't I could understand on the first playthrough, the first showing of a season. Okay, sure, make it so you got to play through, right? But when you're now recycling them, open up each mesa. Let someone go straight to whatever mesa they want if they're trying to find something that they're missing, and fuck's sake, stop taking away the damn coins. Just leave them there. It's just piss.
Keep grinding. Then you got all the online problems. I'm not an online player, but no lobbies.
Oh.
That fucking glitch that was early on where player 2 couldn't do the combo.
Yeah.
What? All this shit. It all got fixed, fair enough. But they never put in those online lobbies. There's still not online lobbies in Mortal Kombat 1, right? What? This is a basic online functionality. How the fuck is this thing? Really?
I don't understand, why they don't have a fucking room.
It's so weird. It's like they just can't be fucked. I don't understand it. I honestly don't understand it. I feel like this Mortal Kombat, I know this is going to sound weird. I almost feel like Special Forces is better sometimes. You know why? Because it has actual skeleton. It has a menu. Even though I hate that fucking game, I can select things. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
MK1, I'm like, what? Stuff's missing. Why is stuff missing, Faye? I don't understand. Why is stuff missing from a current Mortal Kombat title?
Well, how do they not look at their previous games and go, well, we've got this, so let's add to it. I said this the other day, right? This is the thing that really bugs me, is that by the time we got to Mortal Kombat Trilogy, we had 2 fatalities at least. Babality, friendship, stage fatalities, animalities, brutalities, right?
Yep.
And this is a game that had a far smaller team. And they were able to achieve this with that.
Yep. And
now what they do is they go, oh, we're going to give you the animalities, like Like, oh, thank you, master. Thank you, master. Fuck off. Like, how is it that fucking, you know, like they could do more with less?
And,
Back
and here's
then.
the thing too. Ricky said it. The Warrior Shrine. Yeah, it did absolutely nothing. They announced that, like, well, the Warrior Shrine's coming. Yeah, and those combat casts, they're supposed to be every week. You're
Yeah.
supposed to update it every fucking week. None of this when you feel like it's shit or when a trailer's coming out. Fuck that.
Yeah.
It's supposed to be weekly. That's how it used to be. That's how the MK9 one was. That's how the MKDC one was. It was like weekly. Tune in. Even if they had no news, just talk shit about the team, talk about the art, talk about the music. There's a million things you can talk about on Mortal Kombat. Trust me, I am obsessed. I am obsessed with the music, the sound design, the programming, the graphics, the promotional renders. I have an obsession with all it, and there is a million. I can fill in half an hour easily about any of that shit. Do you know what I mean? So why aren't you doing it? Oh, because you're busy making the game. You're telling me you can't give me half an hour of your time? Are you serious, bro?
You know,
Are you serious?
You know, it was,
And then the missing stages. How the fuck is there no pit?
yeah.
Is this a Mortal Kombat game? Really? How is there no pit? What happened to the pit? And same in MK11, no pit. MK10 was the last pit.
Yeah.
You have to have the pit. I don't care. You have to have it.
What's
You can
another?
have it overgrown with vines. You can make it really fucking cool. There's
Yeah.
a million things you could do with the pit. You could have like a new era pit, right? So it's the pit, but it's actually there's no spikes. It's like it's a bridge. It's you know what? It's like Predator. It's like that big log over that big.
Oh,
chasm.
yep.
So it looks more natural, right? But there's still that fatality where at the end, you hit them off, right? And they go down there and they break their neck or something, right? You can still have it. You can still do it. And you still have the pit. Do you know what I mean? How do we not have these standard mechanics? How do we not have things like this in Mortal Kombat? How do we not have a functioning online lobby? How do we have shit that we are made to repeat? In the invasions, nobody likes repeating the levels over and over and over again. Nobody. I'm not listening to anybody. Just let us go to the fucking last mesa.
Yeah.
Let me go. The amount of times I was fucking busy and I'm like, God damn it, I gotta fight through 8 mesas to get fucking one character. Really? I know that's what they want. They want me to play the game, but it does the opposite. It makes me not want to play the game. And a lot of the times I'm just like, nah, fuck it. That's why I never finished the Sub-Zero season. Even when it came back, I was going to do it this time. But then they dropped all that Fortnite shit, and I went, okay, I'll just do Fortnite.
Yeah, Fortnite did Mortal Kombat better than Mortal Kombat. That's the funny part. I think you're cutting out. We couldn't hear you.
Sorry, the crossover game. It's the one with the pit.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, that's fucking... Somebody said in chat, yeah, Ringy said, he said there's no stage fatalities in this because it was Injustice 3, so the stages hadn't been coded with fatalities in them. Yeah.
I've seen code. I don't care. Because I know Interloco and that, they've gone deep into the code. I've seen the way they pointed things, and things were changed. They were clearly just swapped out.
Yeah.
Sorry, I scared my microphone.
Like that's the thing. Like when I because I know you're not like too big into the Mugen like side of things, but what I like seeing is like, because obviously they're fan games, right? But I see MK fans like either putting forward what they would want as like their vision of like a perfect MK, having certain characters added in that maybe obviously wasn't there in the original. But there was one that was played the other day when I was doing a fight night, and it was like a multi-level like stage transition, right? So it like went up through, like, it was like, I think they had like the tower, and then like I think it went from Goro's lair to like I think it was Shang Tsung's throne room, and then from Shang Tsung's throne room it went up to like I don't know, can't remember what it was, maybe the combat tomb or something like that. I was like, fucking hell, man. Like these are people that are doing this shit for free. I know it's all like they're all games and stuff like that. But this is stuff that they're doing out of the passion of the game. How the fuck is it that these people, right, have more passion and love, you know, than the people that are actually in charge of creating this? That's why I have hope, like, in the sense of, like, I have hope that the community will always keep MK alive in the traditional classic sense. But as far as, like, NetherRealm, you know, I don't know who the fuck they hired, you know, because, yeah, they might like MK, but I don't know how. It doesn't show.
I don't know what they were doing with this one. I honestly just... I don't know what the fuck their idea was with it. It didn't make sense to me. It's like a new thing, and like you've always said, and it's a really good point, they should have just called it Mortal Kombat: The New Era. That's 100% on point.
Yeah.
Right, I agree. You know, and they could have just had, like you said, stole the story of the original Kung Lao, and that, you know, but they had to be weird, and they had to change Raiden, and they had to change Scorpion and Sub-Zero, and they had to make it so they're woke now, and they're weird, and they're like got man buns, and they're baristas. Now they work in a coffee shop, and they've got tattoos of the Scorpion on their arm. It's just full of cringy bullshit. It's like you're ruining the identity of MK.
So I'm gonna prove something live on stream worldwide. Well, it's not really worldwide, but anyway. So I said that when you type in Mortal Kombat 1, this is what you get. This is what I consider an erasure of legacy.
Yes.
Right? Because before MK1, the new one from 2023, when you typed in Mortal Kombat 1, you would get literally, oh, now we start to get it. This image here. This is the closest that we get after all the other shit. And this
Think about it, because they did it with Mortal Kombat 9 as well.
Yeah.
Because you type Mortal Kombat and Mortal Kombat 9 came up. That was good because that was an MK game, right?
Yeah.
It was a bit annoying. And then MK11, if you type MK11, you're typing literally MK1 again, if you think about it.
Yeah.
You're typing MK1. So you're typing MK1 and MK11. It's the same thing. You're typing MK1 and MK11. You're typing it twice.
Yep.
And that's like to really fucking piss off change the search results. You're right. It's an erasure of legacy.
I see people saying, oh, I wonder what they'll do for MK2, and I just want to reach through the screen and slap the fucking bejesus out of them. Like, I do. I do not, under any circumstances, ever call MK2, like the next game, MK2. Ever. And if they continue this storyline, they'll just kill it. They'll kill the fucking franchise.
I'll be so pissed off if they call it MK2. I can take it with the movie. I don't care about the movie, right?
Yeah,
the movie.
Yeah.
If they call the next Mortal Kombat game MK2, I'll be fucking furious.
Yeah.
Do not test me on this, NetherRealm. Do not. So I will go fucking scorched earth. Like you've never seen.
Fucking Flaming Strike says that in Mortal Kombat 2 Identity Crisis, that's what it'll be called, Liu Kang turns into Lois Kang.
And, yeah, Lois Kang, and she'll be wearing some sort of robot suit.
Yeah.
And she'll be a cyber assassin. You know, she'll be in Lin Kuei, of course. Probably Smoke. What's another character we can ruin? Smoke? Cyber Smoke.
Oh yeah, fucking, you know, they'll just transform them or some shit, you know. I mean, they have got to be fucking wondering why. Like, has it hit 5 million? I've been seeing that number being thrown around. Has it hit 5 million yet or not?
I don't know.
On sales.
I don't know where they get the sales data from. I don't like the way it's reported. I want to know where it's coming from, and no one can ever say where it's coming from.
Yeah. Yeah, because like I don't know, because I read I think I've got it saved on Twitter that it's like they sold 3 million in the first year, right? But then like the rest of that time was them trickling up to like 4 or something, you know, something like that, right? So that's not overly impressive, if that makes sense. So just gonna want to put actual MK2 on the screen.
If you're watching this NetherRealm, I will fix the game for free. So will Fate.
Yep, easily.
You just fly us out, put us in a hotel.
Yeah.
We will work in the studio, and we will fix Mortal Kombat.
See,
I will work along with Boom.
one of the reasons, and listen, if people want to compete with these games, that's perfectly acceptable. I don't have a problem with that. I've been sort of reiterating lately that the reason why certain people get the Only Pro moniker is because of their attitude. It's not because they compete, or it's because people, you know, play the game and enjoy MK1. If you play MK1, good on you. Like, I don't care. But it's the attitude, right? At the expense of others, right? We can sit here and talk about every intricate, minute detail about MK, right? We don't care just about the gameplay or just the graphics or the titties, right? We care about everything inside of that, right?
Yeah.
And because we've been playing these since the beginning, right? We know the foundation of where it all came from, right? So, you know, when people sit there, oh, you don't know this or that. Yeah, maybe I don't know as much about the combat, obviously, as someone that professionally plays this sort of stuff. But we know more about MK because in order for people to be able to get their tournaments, you've got to have a functioning product. And if it's a Mortal Kombat product, you've got to have it functioning as a Mortal Kombat product from the top down. Like you have to, or from the ground up, sorry. You got to have that. You got to have all of that to make MK great. Now, MK2 that you guys can see on screen, you know, when this came to the home system outside of cheat menus, it had no additional modes, no additional characters to play. It was literally a one-to-one conversion, especially the Mega Drive. It was the arcade accurate version of MK2, which was great, even though it was graphically inferior to the SNES. And yet, despite that, I was never bored playing it. Isn't that interesting? Isn't that interesting? Right?
That's right.
Because even though we don't have any modes or any extra like mini games or anything like that, the game was so good by itself with what they offered.
Well, it had to be because they couldn't fit the extra stuff in the old cartridges, right?
Mm.
So the game itself had to be perfect. The gameplay had to be good. That's what it was about.
Yep, that's right. And like obviously in the 3D era, they really ramped up their game. You know, they experimented and was successful with the addition of mini games, the Crypt, Conquest. You know, there's 3 different versions of Conquest that came out, obviously, with the 3D era. And so that raised the standard of what we should expect in a Mortal Kombat title, right? They actually raised the standard versus the competition, right? So despite John Tobias obviously not being part of the team anymore, there was still the rest of the MK team, like the Midway team, that still put forward not only an MK game, despite obviously the 3D shenanigans, but it still felt like MK. The stages were elevated. How can we take stages and make them feel like their own character outside of a stage fatality? Well, we'll give them stage transitions, right? We'll make it so that that stage in the Interception, which is the top of the rock spire, and it gets smaller and smaller and smaller.
Falling cliff.
Yeah.
Falling cliff.
Fucking love it. Right. Love it.
Falling cliff. Slaughterhouse.
Yep.
Everything in Deception. All the levels were cool. Shah Khan's arena.
Yep.
Oh wait, that was Armageddon. But all of those arenas were so good. You know, they were so fantasy based. They were so excited. Falling Cliffs especially.
Yep.
It turned it into an offensive match. The arena had an effect on the gameplay because it got smaller and smaller. And if you didn't act, you would be knocked off the cliff. You had to either knock them off or they would knock you off.
Yeah.
You know?
Yep, exactly. Exactly.
You know? And
What?
we've never had an arena like that in this. Imagine they had this in MK1 even.
I like the Dark Prison. Remember the Dark Prison? That was fucking
Yeah,
cool. And you can see all the different. Actually, I'll load up Armageddon, and I'll go into like a training because then we can choose a stage and we can fully have a look at it while we're doing our conversation, if that's cool.
Really cool thing where you would hit if you got hit up against the bars. The guy who was in the cell would grab you,
Yeah.
like unlock you and hold you there, so the other character would get free hits.
Yep.
So you had to not get pinned up against the bars.
Yep.
Just stuff like that was so creative.
Yeah.
Where's that sort of stuff in MK1? Can someone name one stage in MK1 that has anything like that? Anything?
Yeah. I actually wonder, like, and I'm gonna blame the esports scene to a small degree, but I think that when they focused, so my son's a big he's a big Siege player, like he loves playing Siege, right? But every time Siege has decided to become esports friendly, right? The gameplay goes down, the fun goes down, right? Nobody's having fun anymore because they're curating the gameplay and the game itself to a very tiny percentile of people, right? Now, I've talked about this at length. Maybe you should have two types of patches, if you will. Everyone just gets their broken shit, and then the esports scene, literally over here, has their own sort of lane where they practice for that. It's tuned for them. The patches, certain ones are designed specifically for them, so when they go to the tournaments, they're prepared, right? It's like comparing like backyard cricket to somebody that plays professionally. Right? We're not going to play professionally out in the fucking street, right? We're just having a laugh and having a muck around. But I wonder if they have, when they got, obviously, like when they started getting some esports people in, or sort of like tournament style people back in the MK9 days, and then moving forward, that started to have a negative impact on the game itself, and go, well, we don't need all this extra shit, all this extra fluff.
Yeah. You don't want the characters grab us during the match. It ruins the flow of the match.
Yeah.
Take it out. Take out stage directions. That ruins it. Don't do that. It ruins my combos.
It's true. It's true. So we're going to practice, right? Because then we can choose the stage. Look at this giant fucking. I'll make this big screen just for the moment, right? So look at this size of this character select screen, dude. Holy shit. Right.
It always brings joy to me when I see that because, I played that in America with the tablet and I got all those mugshots released in high res.
So which stage do you want to look at? Do you want to go to the Dark Prison? We can load that up.
We're going to go to the Dark Prison. Yeah. Why does it fucking do that?
Fuck, there's a ton of stages in this, man. There are some stages in Armageddon that don't show up on the ladder. I've noticed that. Look at that, fucking Reiko's War Room, Shao Kahn's Throne Room.
That's in the story, Rico's War Room. Yep. So a lot of those levels are from the story.
Am I missing it? Hang on.
Well, it's a deception level. Is it in here?
I'm pretty sure like Armageddon got everything, or did I just? No, that's one prison stage.
That's the story. Yeah. Keep going.
I'm pretty sure that they brought all the stages in from. Maybe they didn't.
No, there's heaps of levels missing. Where's like Liu Kang's shrine and all that?
Chamber of the Dagon, Armory. Wow.
No, they never did that with the stages. No, that's not right.
Okay.
The characters they did, but not the stages.
Alright, okay. Well, I'll quickly load up Deception then. We'll get that.
Deception. Oh no, what a pity. We have to look at Mortal Kombat Deception. Oh no.
Oh no. Are you okay?
Are you sure we can't just play MK1 Fate?
Yeah. We shouldn't really go backwards. What's happening, Toby? What's happening, bro? All right. So I'm just loading it up now, and then we'll get into it.
we don't hate. I don't want to hate MK1, but as I said before, when I fucked my microphone, those were all the reasons that this game failed.
Yeah.
It failed on every way you can make it fail. Even the FGC guys, even though they don't want to say it, they don't want to talk about how the online was broken and the combos didn't work. They don't want to say anything, but they're all pissed off.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? That's them. We complain about shit missing from the game, like the pit and stuff like that.
Yeah.
I complain about there being vaccine fucking needle in the game. That's bullshit. You know what I mean? You know, all the missing content, having to repeat maces. You know, people might have been able to handle invasions mode if they didn't make us repeat all that stupid shit.
Yeah.
It would have made it less tedious.
Yeah, that's true.
No one wanted to play it like that, you know. And the other thing I left out too, how you got to play the Johnny Cage Mesa, and then you exit, you can't play it ever again. They had a whole Halloween thing set up in the Johnny Cage Mesa, deleted it. They should never have done that.
Yeah, that was fucking weird, man.
I know why they did it. They didn't want rich fucking white man Johnny Cage to. They wanted to push all the diversity instead. You know what I mean? They didn't want to show a white guy that's all rich in Hollywood. They didn't want to show that. Instead, they wanted to push the story.
There we go.
Sector.
Did you see? Hey, all right, here we go. I pushed him in. There we go. Goro's grabbed him.
Yeah, that's grass. Yeah.
Who's over here? Hang on. Get the fuck
Su
over here.
Hao.
Oh, there's Su Hao. There we go.
Loser.
He's not, he doesn't even want to grab him. Oh, there we go. Right.
There we go.
But like this is like that's what I mean. Like this they really did like elevate, you know, what made MK great. You know, with the stages. Like the stages became really personable, you know, which I thought was awesome.
And it was great how some of these characters weren't playable. Like Jax wasn't playable in Deception. Well, he was in later when they added him into Chained. You know?
Yeah.
But they put him in the background anyway.
That's
Just having a character speak out from behind a tree like Jade or Smoke, little teasers like that, that's really grouse. That's why when they added Floyd to this, again, when he does the Floyd clue,
yeah.
that's in the vein of the old Mortal Kombat. And putting that stuff in, if they had done it earlier on, it could have really saved the game. If they had fixed everything else, you know.
Now, I don't mind like the Living Forest stage. Unfortunately, though, like the mouths don't move. Right.
I don't mind it either, but I prefer the Corrupted Forest, and I wish the mouse growled, and there needs to be a stage fatality in that stage because it looked really dark and evil. And that if you're gonna have one, it has to be on that one because that's the most evil looking stage.
Yeah. Oh, I can change stance just by double tapping back.
Does it kick me out of the watching stream all the time? Why does it do that?
Huh?
Fuck you, just. I press watch stream, right, on Discord, and I'm watching it, and then it just kicks me back to our webcams, and I have to press watch stream again.
Oh, really?
It just does it randomly. It's okay. It's okay now.
It's weird.
I don't know. Yeah, it did it before as well.
That's all right.
Anyway,
and this, by the way, this the beetle there. It's so weird actually. I do like this stage.
Yeah.
But it was the very first stage. I think I remember seeing for Deception wasn't at the first promo stage, the beetle there.
It was.
Mm.
So, and if you think about it, so in MK3 you could hit people up stages, right? In MK Deception you could hit people down in the slaughterhouse, and you could hit people through the side, the side wall, which is this.
Yep.
So that's basically you've been able to hit someone up, down, left, or right. That's, you know, so
there he goes.
There you go.
All the way through.
Yeah. And I think originally the beetles were going to hurt you when you hit them down here. They were going to take health.
Oh, really?
When you fought them. Yeah, I think I remember reading about that somewhere. Yeah.
Is there there's no death trap here, is there?
No, it's the weapon. The beetle air weapon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, look at that. So okay, so for those that are watching, like this game is running at 4K. Right, so when I've talked about the different collections and stuff like that, All they need to do with the 3D era is literally just allow you to run it at 4K, right? Because it smooths everything out. You don't have to worry about redoing the textures or any wasting time like that. Just give us fucking online play, up the res, and we're good. Seriously, like that's it.
I'll take it either way. I'll take it either like you said, but I would prefer them to do the textures again because I love that detail, man. Like when you look at MK1,
As long as they don't fuck it up.
Yeah, as long as they don't fuck it up. Yeah, you look at MK1, the graphics are absolutely beautiful.
What was it? What's another good stage in here?
Town Palace. Let you hit anybody. Classic Deadpool. Free arena
The
Deadpool.
Deadpool. Oh, look, it's Lee May. Like,
With boobs.
everyone remember Lee May? Like, actual sexy Lee May?
Well,
So-
slay me.
Lay me.
You know that's what it is, right? It's a play on words. They said Lee me,
Oh, shit.
so they got away with it, but it went lay me, obviously. That was their sexy character.
Because it's not just the characters, obviously, that get upscaled. It's like, or like increase in quality. It's also the rest of the stage because it's all in 3D as well, right?
Yeah.
And again, this was like such a good take on the classic Deadpool stage. So,
That's right.
hang on, did they? Is there a pit?
Yeah.
There is, isn't there?
Yeah, it was a pit, yeah.
Do they call it the pit?
Yeah, it's called the pit.
Well, let me have a look. Yeah. Where are you? For the life of me, my brain just can't think of it. The fucking Lowell Mines was good too. Dragon Mountain was great.
It had 3 tiers of lower mines. You know what was really good? Yin Yang Island.
Yeah.
That was amazing.
Oh, there we go.
Because
Yeah, of course. Yeah. That's right. Yeah. Now I remember the fucking pit. Right.
Yin Yang Island changed between good and evil. That was an awesome stage, man.
I love that. That was so unique too. Like you had like the palm
was.
trees, and then they suddenly turn into like snakes and shit.
Yep. Whoever came up with that, man. I wonder if they still work on the MK team. If you look at the moon, you'll see a shadow of the witch going past the moon about now.
Oh, really?
If you look about now, it's around now.
Oh, yeah.
It is.
There we go. Is it always the same witch? Like,
Yeah, it's always the witch. Yeah.
Let's knock this
Never
fucking.
did anything. When I saw it, I got really excited. I thought, oh, maybe there's a secret. I just got it. There's a secret. There's not. I was like, oh,
There we go.
boom. So you do it.
That's what I mean, dude. Like this would take very little effort, I think, to actually achieve. You know, for they'd probably take a little bit more effort for the older collections, perhaps, maybe, right? But I think that, yeah, I don't know, man. I think that this would be so cool. This would get people excited. You know, having the 3D era, you know, and the 2D era as well in a different collection. Just do what fucking. Oh, hang on, I just want to choose the stage. Just do what Capcom's doing. You make a fucking fortune, right? Give the people what they want.
Exactly. I'm hoping they do. Have to wait to see what they're gonna do.
So this is the 30th anniversary, right? This year.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And the other thing too, the other thing that's absolutely ridiculous is they announced this definitive version and it's not physical. And to all the morons on Twitter, if you're watching, I'm sorry, but I have to call you a moron. If you're one of those people who went, everything's digital now, nobody cares about physical, I can't help you. You are beyond help. The whole reason that the fucking definitive version exists, the whole point of it existing, and this is what Jonan01 said to me, he's from the MK Online or Mortal Kombat chat back in the day. I've known Jonan for ages, great guy. He replied and he get it, and I'm like, wow, someone gets it. Thank you, Jonan. The whole reason that the physical copy exists is so that when they inevitably turn off the service of Mortal Kombat 1, you will have a disc that has all the content, all the skins, everything, and you can go, remember MK1, what a turd that was? Yeah, let's play it. And you get it, and you can look at all the skins and look back at it. That's the whole fucking point of it. But if you put a digital version out, That's gone. You can't do that because that's going to go poof as well when they turn off the server.
Yeah.
That's why when they did Injustice 2 Definitive and they did Mortal Kombat, Game of the Year version or Complete Edition, that was because you had all the content. That was the whole friggin' point.
Yeah.
So what's the point of putting a definitive version when I've already got all this shit anyway, other than the MK2 skins?
Yeah.
What's
true.
the point? I've already got Chaos Reigns. What's the point?
I liked in this stage too. You had the old towers in the background with the avatars on them as well.
I actually don't like that. I've actually always hated that.
You don't like it?
No, I fucking hate it. I detest it because it's not part of the stage.
Do you think
Because,
do you think it breaks the immersion?
Yeah, it breaks the fourth wall because in Mortal Kombat 2, they never had those towers in the background. And I love this stage, by the way, because I love the portal, right? I love everything else I love. The towers distract me. I hate it. I'm not supposed to see the towers. It shows me that, choose your destiny. And it shows you that's the battle plan. That was never part of the stage. I don't know why they did that. I mean, I know it's kind of cool, to have it there it's for fun, but I know it's always bugged me. Yeah, zombie Liu Kang, now you're talking. High punch forward. What is it? It's like XX forward Y, XX forward Y. Do that.
Hang on. Who? I'm playing Raiden. I've got Raiden.
Oh, wait. Let's play Zombie Liu Kang, the legend. This is so great.
I wonder if Flaming Strike's in the chat, because I think he tells the story, hopefully I've got this right, his parents bought him Mortal Kombat Deadly Alliance is his first MK game, and he was a big fan of Liu Kang. And then as soon as he fucking loads it up, what happens?
Liu Kang is dead.
Fucking wasted. Absolutely wasted.
I love that start. Oh my god, they nailed it. Having that intro.
That was pretty controversial. When you think about it.
I love Zombie Liu Kang. I don't care what anyone says. I love Zombie Liu Kang. I just wish I could have played as Spirit Liu Kang. Because they let you play as human, they let you play as zombie, but not Spirit. I don't know why they didn't do Spirit as a third option. I don't know why they didn't do that.
Yeah.
How good's that Tory gate in the background, even with the dragon logo on it?
Oh yeah. Yeah, the real dragon logo. The real dragon logo.
Yeah, that's right. The actual. Well, it's probably not, but it's based on a Tory gate.
Yeah.
So Tory gates are supposed to be entrances to shrines. A lot of people don't realize that. You yourself have to learn that, actually.
Yes, they did. Yes, they did.
I went to Japan, where whenever you go into a shrine, you pass through the Tory gate, right? And then you cleanse yourself. So you go through there's a video of me cleansing myself. Because all those people always say that I need to take a shower and wash myself. I actually did it in Japan, and there's a video of that. So yeah, you pass through the Torii gate, and then you cleanse your soul with the water. You wash yourself before you go into the shrine, and that's how you enter a shrine in Japan.
Yeah. How small does this arena get? Does it get to the point where you can't survive anymore?
I think
I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait and see what happens.
Yeah, there's a tiny little platform in the middle until someone hits someone off. Unless you both fall off, you might both fall off when it gets really small.
Jeez, man, fucking, we're seeing panties all up in this shot, right there.
Yeah, that's right.
Fucking hell, man, This is how they fix the community. This is how they get people back on board again. Is by, leaning into the legacy, taking a break from making a modern MK game, and just give us legacy. Yeah,
it's cool. I always build them in my Minecraft worlds and have them as entrances to my nether portals. Yeah, that's awesome, man. Yeah, it's really cool when you go to Japan and you see these massive, huge entrances to shrines. Just big scale, Damn. I think that's where it stops right there.
Does it?
Yep.
Oh yeah,
I
so
think-
still big enough, yeah.
Yeah. See, that's smart design. They just have the outer rings, like what, 3 outer rings that go down. So if you find yourself in that area, you're in peril. Do you know what I mean? Very smart. I liked how they had 2 different camera angles too when you
Yeah.
get them off. I liked that as well. Ed Boon said this was his favorite level when I interviewed him
Oh really?
in 2006. Yeah, he said Falling Cliffs was his favorite level. I think in Kyoto there's a shrine that has hundreds of torii gates along the pathway. Yeah, that's in Kyoto, Oda. I wanted to go to that. There's a Pokemon Go YouTuber I watch, and he always goes there. That's where he caught his Mew, in front of all the torii gates.
Oh really?
Yeah, you go up this pathway up to the top of the shrine, and you literally walk through about 100 torii gates. That's really cool. I did one in where was I?
So
Wino Park, and I went through about, I don't know, 20. They had a row of 20 of them, but not as big as the Kyoto one.
where's the fucking? Hey, I gotta show this right because this is funny. Right, so HC sends me this. Shout out to HC.
Midway. Don't you forget about it. Okay? I'll be a playing, baby. I'll be walking the crib.
Fucking hell, man! Like, so I want. There's no one you can reach out to find if there is like some sort of like possible what do you call it, like thing on the menu for the 30th anniversary. There's no one that might know anything.
Nope.
Damn.
Well, someone knows.
Yeah.
Someone, something. They won't say anything though. I haven't seen anything or heard anything. What's this?
Breakfast Club is a great movie, Oda. Have you not seen it, bro?
Oh no, he's seen it. I think he just means he wants to watch it.
I watched it
Rewatch.
again recently and it's so good. Listen, man, the fucking if millennials and Gen Z, they would not be able to handle that principal. So that fucking he was the principal, right? Was he the principal or teacher?
Oh, he was the teacher. He wasn't the principal. He was just an asshole teacher.
Yeah, they wouldn't be able to handle it, man.
Because he was doing dodgy things like going through the files of the
Yeah.
students. Like a principal could do that, but he was like, "What are you doing? Why are you doing that?" Like the cleaner was like,
Yeah.
he's like, well, "You need to check something." Like, you know, it's like,
Fucking let's see what I don't know what level.
he was a big teacher owner. He was the cleaner guy said it best. You know that. Oh, there's a scene where he says something like, what's he say? He says something like, "These kids, when they grow up, you know, they'll be the future," or something. Or
Yeah.
he says something like that, and then that teacher still doesn't get it. He still wants to keep people like Bender down
Yeah.
by just giving them detentions over and over and over again. That's not going to help Bender. That's not going to help him with his home life or his family situation.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? Bender was great. All the characters were so great in it. They were all a stereotype, and they're all treated different. They're all treated a certain way. You know, like you got Bender, who was like the rebel, the sort of bad boy. You had like you had the Emilio Estevez.
Oh, he was like the jock, kinda.
He's the dog. Yeah, but what was his name?
Hang on.
You had Claire was the girl.
Was she the rich one?
Yeah, she's the rich bitch.
Yeah.
the princess. And then you had was it Anthony? Was he the nerd? And then you had the weird kid, the goth kid.
Yeah.
Anyway, they all had their thing. And that was it showed that they all got treated a different way because of who they were.
Mm.
You're the smart guy, you're the bad person, you're the princess, you're the jock, you know what I mean? They all had different expectations of their, parents or teachers, The weird girl, yeah. Is that was Ali Sheedy? Yeah, she was
Yeah.
great.
Yeah.
Yeah.
God, I fucking love this intro, man. Like this intro for Shaolin monks. Jesus, man.
Marty Stoltz did this. He still works on MK, man.
Who?
He was Marty Stoltz.
Oh, really?
This is his idea. Yeah. So there was an interview when they announced Chaos Reigns. They had Ed Boon did some interviews, Marty Stoltz and another bloke. And yeah, I watched the Marty Stoltz one, and I talked about it in one of my videos. I'm like, look, he can't say anything. Like, they asked him a question, and he had to call the Warner Brothers guy over, like, can I answer this question? How to do the fatality? Like, what the input is? He goes, I know the answer, but am I allowed to say it?
Yeah.
And the Warner Brothers guy like, well, no, sorry, can't tell you that. I'm like, bro,
That's fucking lame.
it's back, forward, down, X. That's not ruining anything, right? It probably gets changed anyway. What the shit, man? It's like I feel like my point is that it felt like they had a gun to their heads.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? Warner Brothers had, and they make the game, and they're like, "Don't you say anything? Don't you say anything that you're not allowed to say." And they even said to the people interviewing, "You can only ask about MK1." I'm like, "Well, then, hang on, wait a minute. Does that mean I can't ask about MK3 Cyrax question because he's in MK1 or she's in MK1? Does that mean I can't ask about that now? Because you've said I can only talk about MK1." That's the other problem with the game, the marketing.
Oh, yeah. I can't believe, I
Shaolin.
still can't believe they, yeah.
I can. I believe it.
God,
This game was so good.
oh,
This game was.
like, yeah, I mean,
It was such a joy. And then to unlock MK2 was like.
oh, yeah,
was
yeah. That was cool as well. I never got around to trying out the versus mode, like, against, like, my mates. Like, we never did that. But I appreciate what they did with it, though, because I did look into it. And I'm like, yeah, man, this would have been... Imagine that online. Imagine playing that online. That'd be fucking nuts. It's basically a 3D arena fighter.
Yeah, because I never played this by myself. None of my friends played MK, and they wouldn't ever try and play MK against me because they know I would destroy them. So, it's like, it's okay. It's
Yeah.
fine. So I've never ever played this versus, ever. I've never played not one match versus.
Yeah. But this is running at 4K at
Nice.
60 frames. Right?
Man, which version is it?
PS2. Yeah, PS2 one. Yeah.
Feel like an upscale.
So, again, like, I mean, if they wanted to obviously go the cheap route, they just increase the resolution.
Upscale, yeah.
Right.
It's got an upscale.
And
Yep.
it's just perfect. Like, it just is absolutely perfect. I don't want to hear their fucking excuses that they can't afford it.
So let me tell you something. PS1 games and PS2 games are very low res.
Yeah.
With the graphics, right?
Yeah.
But they use the same technology that this is using. So when the image appears on the screen, on the home person's screen, it is stretched a bit, right?
Yeah.
But they use, like you said, they use some sort of smoothing technology in the graphics engine to smooth out any rough edges and that, right?
Yeah.
And that's how they get away with it. And that's why this looks good, because they're using the same trick. They're just smoothing it out. And that's why, if you ever look at the source graphics like I have, they use lossless formats like TIFF or BMP,
Yep.
so they can smooth them out and get a lot less. You can't do it with like JPEG because you get weird compression and blurring and shit. So yeah, that's why they use lossless image formats.
Yeah.
So they can have that, So yeah, they definitely can fucking do it. 100%.
They fucking even that's what I remember. Like they even got the fucking uppercut in there. You know.
Yeah.
Like they really thought of like this. Like how do we make a respectful game? You know. Because this is set from memory. It's what between MK1 and 2, right? Or is it just after MK2? I'm pretty sure
It's in between 1 and 2. You're 100%
Yeah, yeah.
correct.
So
The intro at the start was like a battle rage at the end of the tournament, the end of MK1 tournament.
yeah,
And that's why Kung Lao gets introduced, because it's right before MK2.
yeah.
He's twice as one as the masked guards. Yeah, Marty Stoltz. So, there's a video of Ed Burns saying to Marty Stoltz, I want you to come up with an intro and I want you to blow me away. And they came up with this intro.
Yeah.
Game, and everyone was like, oh my god. Especially when Sub-Zero like freezes. Is it Scorpion? And like shatter, I forget.
I think it was just a normal guard, wasn't it? Or something. Maybe.
No, if
Oh no, it wouldn't have been, no. Yeah, I might have.
It's Scorpion, right? It's Scorpion.
Could be actually, yeah.
Yeah. And yeah, because the only two guards that are in the intro is the one Shang Tsung knocks down, and the one that Kung Lao is pretending to be. That's the $120 I've spent. What, Shaolin Monks? Let me tell you something else great about Shaolin Monks. The Xbox version, not the PlayStation one, but the Xbox one specifically, the American one, was a world disc.
Oh really?
Yep. So I can put the American copy in that Xbox and it just plays it.
Damn.
It doesn't say, this is an American version, we're not playing it, error. It just fucking works. But they didn't do it with the PlayStation one because I had all these weird regions. The PlayStation one.
Yeah.
Yeah, Australia got really screwed on that because the game Mortal Kombat 2 was banned in Germany. And so the PS2 European disc was what they gave to Australia. Even though that ban didn't exist here, we inherited the ban because we inherited that disc. They gave us that British disc. But Xbox didn't do that. They actually made a proper version for our region. So the Xbox version, in my eyes, was better.
Oh man, this is fucking so good.
Great. And this is what MK's about.
Yep.
This format. You got a good stage, you got Goro's Lee, you got great sound design, you got cool music. Do you know what I mean? You got this combo system that keeps you entertained where you can build up your combos. You got the great cinematics. And even, that Liu Kang behind you and your Scorpion. Like, there's literally even mistakes in the game. Like,
that was cool that you could actually unlock Scorpion and Sub-Zero to then play through, to use them as just characters.
That's right. Yeah, you just swapped them out.
Yeah.
No one gave a shit back then. The game shipped like that.
Yeah.
Crazy. They would never do that these days. They'd be like, oh, we're going to fix it.
Yeah.
I mean,
This is so smooth, man.
yeah.
Fuck it, I forgot. Was there a skill system? There was. Well, yeah, there was.
Yeah, good points. Yeah.
Yeah.
Kung Lao was my favorite because he had the dive kick, and you could just keep going dive kick, dive kick, dive kick, dive kick, dive kick, dive kick, 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 and you get massive combo. That was always fun. That was always very fulfilling.
Was Kung Lao ever like? Was he a character that was going to end up in MK1, but they never put him in, or was he literally developed after the original roster?
I don't think Kung Lao was ever an MK1 character.
Because Striker was supposed to be, wasn't he? Was Striker supposed to be an MK1 or MK2?
Striker was, yeah.
Yeah, that's fucking wild.
And when we're saying MK1, we're talking about the actual MK1, not the current game. Yeah, Tobias released some earlier concept sketches, and yeah, Striker was a character. Johnny Cage was called Michael Grimm. Katana was a character. I think Jax was going to be a character, but then he got taken out, and they put him in MK2 instead. And yeah, Ugh. Excuse me.
Oh shit! I can pick up a fucking. Oh, that's right. Fucking look at the size of this sword.
Yeah, impale with that shit. Love impaling him.
Oh, what the? Dude, I fucking forgot we could like cut him in half and shit.
Yeah, you can slice them up. Yeah. It's such a cool game. Hey, can you play this on 5K? Can you play like 2-player cooperative?
So no, so 5K seems to be restricted at the moment to I think like basically like ROMs, right? So there doesn't seem to be. They've gotten Dreamcast stuff working, so
Yep.
and if they ever make it so they can like unlock say PlayStation 1 or PlayStation 2 stuff, it's all fucking over, right? Because
so what are you running?
because then you
Yeah.
could absolutely, yeah. If
What
they
are you
could do-
running? What are you running this through now? That
This is just through the PS2 emulator. What's
so
the
you
fucking
can't-
what's the fucking name of it?
So you can't play multiplayer with this emulator?
There is a network hard drive option. Oh, there we go. It's opening up. I know you guys can't see it. So yeah, so you can actually. I don't know how you do it. I'd have to look into it, but you can actually set up. It looks like you can set it up.
Because lag wouldn't really matter if it was just a cooperative game. We could play it like together. That'd be fun as.
Maybe we should look into it, man. And then we just do a night of it. Do a fucking stream of it.
I've never played through the game cooperative. I never played it by myself.
Yeah.
The only time I had a friend, I told my friend to come over. He had to stand on like a switch in one of the levels so I could get one of the fucking secrets. You needed a second player.
Yep.
I said, come over, that can help me get these 3 secrets. I was 3 secrets short of 100% because you needed a second player.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Yeah, it was really annoying.
Oh, here we go. Here's the pit. Here we go. Fucking
Oh.
hell.
The Pit's in Shaolin Monks. It's a good game. What a shock.
I still got the fucking sword.
Yeah, you gotta do the uppercut. Uppercut him on the spikes.
Oh,
And
yeah.
you must do-
Oh, hang on. How do I fucking get rid of the sword? Can I throw it?
Yeah, there's like an impale move or something.
Oh, okay. I'll
Yeah.
just throw it. All right, there we go.
There's an impale on it. Yeah, there he is. Go up there and fucking throw him on the spikes. Oh. Up here, Cage. This is the way up the island. See, I know all the lines.
Machiavelli says you can play co-op through NetPlay from the emulator. Okay, cool.
Oh, we should do that, dude.
Yeah.
We should definitely fucking do that.
Dude, that'd be a fucking stream and a half. Hey, get the fuck
Yeah.
up. Get the fuck up there. There we go. That's fucking great.
So awesome. You hit him down the pit when you're at the bottom of the pit. That's amazing.
This is yeah. No, we got to figure it out. I'll look into it, right? And,
Oh, shit.
and figure out like how to do it. And then what I'll do is because what I could do is I could essentially, without sort of like going into massive detail because we're live, but we could essentially like I can zip up the emulator with the certain thing inside of it, upload it to like a free site, give you the link, you download it, you know, and then you set your graphics, whatever, and then yeah, we'll kind of like go from there.
Mhm.
I think that'd be like probably the best way. Oh shit! It was the fucking rocket ship in the background. Holy shit!
Yeah.
Oh, here we go. This is one of the best versions of Reptile, by the way. One of the best versions I've ever seen.
I do not serve Shang Tsung.
Oh fuck! Oh shit! Hang on. Can I
You know
not...
you can throw him. You can throw him off the back and the front of the pit.
I just fucking kicked him off. Fucking...
Yeah.
There he goes.
I'd fall.
I like that they do that too. That they give you the cutscene. So
Throw shadow.
that's so fucking cool.
Yeah.
Toby says that's his Armageddon default skin. Is it, or is it slightly different? Is this dude gonna grab me? No, no, he's just there for show.
I'm gonna do later.
Yeah. Oh shit! Did I get a new ability or something? Hang on. What happened?
Yep. Yeah, you got the mortality or something, whatever it is. Fatality.
Now the ability to instantly kill it. Oh, okay. You need
You hit
to
him with
perform
the
fatality to
fatality
open the gates. Yep. Okay.
Have you unlocked the secrets? There's a secret here. You got to hit him up on that chandelier above the blood.
Oh really? All right. Hang
Yeah,
on.
use your something up there. I think.
Oh yeah, you're right. Oh shit!
Yeah, and it breaks, and then you get the secret. Cool. You probably already got it though. Yeah. You can hit into that fire too on the wall. They'll burn. They get hurt and like repel back.
Yeah.
There you go. Oh, you
Yeah.
missed it.
Oh. Ah shit! I keep missing it. Hang on. Fucking hell! There we go. Did I get him? There we go.
You have to do a fatality to make the thing fill up with blood.
I see. Yeah, I see. I got you. Yeah, up there next to my health bar. Is that it? I'm
Oh yeah,
assuming?
it's your fatality stun bar or whatever. Yeah. Forget which key does the fatality. There's like a fatality stunner.
It was kind of cool though. Like, oh, okay, there we go. L1, right?
That's it.
Oh shit.
Down square. But you have to do it in the middle, I think. So the blood fills up the pool in the middle.
Dude, I'm having more fun in this game than the entirety of MK1.
That's right. Oh, that still worked. Okay, there you go. I thought you had to be in the middle.
Oh, okay. Toby said the Charlotte Monk's Reptile render and MK Armageddon Reptile render the same skin. Okay, cool. Yeah, it's a great skin.
There's one thing I'm bummed about. In MK Armageddon, the mugshot they used for Reptile was a different one. It's like looking straight at you, like with teeth, like
Yeah.
like this. Every time I asked for the images and they sent me the high res, it didn't have that image. I kept asking for it. I'm like, can you find me the actual Reptile ones? It's different, you know?
Yeah.
And in the end they went, well, we can't find it. So, I kept asking for it and they kept sending the other Reptile one. I'm like, I've got this one, the normal one. the Alliance one. You know what I mean? I wanted that front facing in high quality. I never got it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've never seen it. I don't have the full render of that. I don't know where it came from.
I like that we got to see what these creatures were. You know, because we
Yeah,
always used to wonder what the eyes were in Goro's lair. And then
That's right.
they expanded on it. This is what I'm saying, dude. Like, this is just... Like, they really thought about what they were doing.
Yeah, they really did. It was such a love letter to the OG MK games.
Yeah.
Mm.
That fucking... Look at that fire, dude. That's pretty impressive quality. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
That's really fucking good.
Yeah.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit! The fucking... I uppercutted him on a fucking spike.
Yeah, so there's a secret up there. You need a second player to go to. I think you have to jump up that ledge. See the button behind you?
Yeah.
People on it. You need player 2 to stand on that.
Oh, yeah. Need an ally. Yep.
Now, like, yeah, there's like 3 of them in the game. So I made my friend come over one day. Like, you got to help me do all this shit. Like, I need someone else. You couldn't do it. You couldn't do it with a second. Oh, why couldn't I do it? Oh, that's right. I didn't have a second controller. You had to bring his controller over, I think, from memory. I think that was it. That's why I couldn't just do it with 2 controllers because I didn't have a second one.
I fucking love that, man. Look at that.
Yeah. Yeah, it's cool. It's badass. Will you play Mortal Kombat anytime soon? I'm so shit at Mortal Kombat. You need an ally to solve this puzzle. Thanks, Raiden.
That's one thing, like, this is one thing I don't understand about some of these, like, 3D era shells, right? You know, they grew up in, like, the 3D era. And then they sit there and they shill this absolute piss water of games. You know, how come they're not sitting there going, well, you know, we should have these things back, you know?
Because they want money. Money. To say they're an MK fan. They want to get all the exclusives. They want to get given everything. All the news first. Flown out. They want all that.
Mm.
Because they grew up with influencers and being famous on YouTube. They grew up with all that. And they're like, I don't want to work a 9-to-5 job. I want to be a famous YouTuber. They're all like that.
True.
It's rotted their minds. You know?
Oh shit, these are extras. Oh, okay, yeah, I don't have to worry about saving. That's fine.
That's right.
Damn.
So great. You got a long jump over.
Okay. Oh shit. Okay. All right.
Did you earn long jump yet? If not, you might have to go down the bottom and fight the Oni to get long jump.
Oh fuck.
No, you didn't earn it yet.
No.
Yeah, you got to fight the Oni. He gives you long jump.
Damn.
Oni Warlord.
Man, I'm getting fucked up.
Ah, it's easy. Use the weapons, dude.
Oh,
Don't
okay.
forget to get
Oh, that's
health.
right. Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
And no, don't forget to get health from the skulls.
Oh
When
fuck.
you need it. Watch out. Watch out.
How do I
watch out,
fucking
watch
get
out.
up the Can I get up that pole? Because there's a sword up. No, I can't get up there yet.
Yeah, you can. There is a way up there.
Is there?
Yeah.
Or do I have to get rid of the skulls in front first? Maybe.
I mean, yeah, you can jump up there. You should be alright.
No, that's all.
Oh fuck! Hang on.
Maybe you have to go up the top and drop down or something.
No.
I don't remember. Use your harpoon to bring our little guys over, so you don't have to go near the big guy.
Yeah, true.
Yeah.
Fuck! He just fucked up. Actually, can you? I wonder if you can fucking throw him into it. Hang on. Come here, bitch. Oh no. Okay.
Yeah, so when I need health, I just kill the little guys, and then I go.
Oh
back
yeah,
in.
true. Yeah.
Yeah, because they give you health when you kill the little guys.
Oh man, I'd fucking kill for that sword. That'll be doing some major damage right now.
Mm.
Am I too far away? Oh, that doesn't matter. He's coming over. Oh, hang on.
You're right.
Wait, hang on. Wait a sec. Oh, I can, hang on. Oh, no, hang on. Oh, no, I can't. Okay. Right, I was going to say. Oh, shit. Yeah, I'm a bit rusty.
Come on, you can do it.
I can. You can
You
do it. You can do it.
Wipe his fucking head off.
Oh, damn. I need some fucking help. Hang on, I'm gonna knock it on the fucking spikes. There we go. That should give me instant.
No, spiking doesn't do it. You gotta kill him.
Oh, fuck. Serious?
Mhm.
Okay. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Hang on. Hang on. Oh, no. I got a sliver of health left. Damn it. I had a... Look, I said I got a sliver of health left.
Have you seen the bunny?
Have you... Bros, man. I am super mad rusty.
A secret. You know that?
Huh?
All of those loading, all of those game over screens were going to lead to something.
Oh, really?
All those screens were going to be something. Yeah, they're in it. So
Maybe I can drop. Hang on. What's the button for changing? Oh, yeah. There we go. Okay.
remember, when you need health, don't spike him. You got to kill him.
Fuck. I was hoping to, like, fall on top of that pillar.
Mm-hmm. I swear you can jump up on there, or you can get thrown up on there or something.
Yeah.
There's a way up there. I've done it before.
I should probably use my block button too, I suppose.
Mm-hmm.
I can just spam him.
Yeah, just rip into him.
Cow. Sharukin. Oh, hang on. Just get a little bit of health back. Oh. Fucking spikes. Oh, hang on. There was no health over that one. Maybe it's this. Nah, I don't fucking know. Give me health either. There we go. This is like Dark Souls before Dark Souls. There we go. Yeah, this handle's great, man. No slowdown, nothing. Really, really cool.
That's right. And see how they're even generous with the amount of health they give you when you kill those Oni?
Yeah,
It's not even that hard.
yeah,
You know what I mean? They just want the game to be fun. They focused on fun over difficulty. Whereas MK1 was always stupidly difficult with certain things.
mm.
Like the combo challenge, a lot of the things in Invasions were stupid hard.
Fucking combo challenges. Imagine thinking that sort of shit's fun. I don't find that shit fun. I mean, maybe some people, I suppose, but like, I don't find that in like engaging content, right? Oh, well, stop fucking.
The combos are ridiculous now, and the window to hit them was like stupid in MK1.
Yeah.
At least in MK versus DC, you had a chance to do them.
Oh, fuck. Watch out. Don't get hit by him. Damn. There we go. Got some more health back.
You gotta get more when they're in the air.
Yeah, there we go.
You could have picked up all those skulls, by the way, and thrown them. They're all projectiles.
True. I want to watch how much health that would have get. Sorry, how much damage that would have given.
Yeah, it does a bit.
Alright, what's this shit? Can't remember.
Long jump. Long jump.
Oh, that's right, yeah.
So you can jump over the hole. The pit.
Christian says, Total, was there an MK game on PSP?
Yeah, MK Unchained.
Yeah.
And Midway Arcade Treasures Extended Play.
Hey, what was the second one?
Midway Arcade Treasures Extended Play.
Oh, that's right, yeah.
So it had MK1,
Oh.
MK2, MK3.
Oh, shit.
I remember being annoyed because PSP had MK1. And the Midway Arcade Treasures 2 didn't. I
Yeah.
was annoyed by it.
Oh, you fucking gimp. Oh, man, my platforming's rusty. Hey, at least it's not as bad as, like, Mythologies. Like, that was some just callous shit.
Come on, man.
I love Mythologies, though, but my god, remember those fucking, those rotating things in the, like, once you get outside? And you gotta, like, time, as it spins around, you gotta try and, like, time to jump onto it?
Oh, man. Ooh. Ooh. Rotating ones were alright. It was the other ones.
There we go. Oh, we got another fucking bridge.
Even that waterfall looks amazing.
That's what I'm saying, dude. Like, all they need to do is just allow us to run these games at, like, 4K or something, and it'd be fucking beautiful.
More Tory Gates. Notice? More Tory Gates. There's a lot of Japanese influence in MK.
Yeah. Remember locking on. Yep, locks incoming jacks. Yeah, okay.
Little spoons. No, they were easy. You just jumped towards them and pushed up, and you locked onto them. But it was the other ones that were the worst. The woo, woo,
Yeah.
was because you just fall through them. I can do the spoon ones and the turning ones every time. Let's go. No problem. It's the other ones I can't do.
Mm.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Yes, the Tory Gates.
Oh, shit. What happened?
You hit Fatality Stunner.
Yeah, but it didn't pop up. I thought it was going to pop up with the buttons to press, but it didn't.
Forward, down, down, square. No, it only does it the first time. You have to go. Look.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I got you. Yeah, all right. I got you.
Forward, down, down, something. You can press start and see it.
Fuck it, hell. It's just
It's
got
in-
killed by the
it's
guards.
in- yeah, they're hard. You have to, it's better to throw them. So that you want to beat them, throw them off the bridge. That's the
Okay.
best way to kill them.
All right. Yeah, sweet.
Yeah, grab them and throw them up.
I've become a good girl. Oh my, are you serious? Have I got to do this again?
As OG MK fans, how much did it blow your mind the first time MK went 3D? It was pretty epic. But like, it's kind of hard to explain because like, MK3
I'm gonna grab some
was the
food.
last.
Hang on.
Yep. MK3 was the last 2D game, and then MK4 was this like, it was 3D but not 3D. It was like 2.5, 2.2.5. You know, it wasn't quite fully 3D. It was still locked off like that, but it had like a 3D motion and rotation, so it was sort of almost all the way 3D. But then when it went Deadly Alliance went full 3D. But Deadly Alliance was a bit rough, so it was great seeing it. But by the time they got to Deception, I feel like they were onto something. They sort of fixed a lot of the issues, brought back the uppercut and the trip and stuff like that.
What happened to the game?
Okay.
Did the game die? Okay. Right.
MK4 had the most
Oh no,
hilarious
there we go.
sound. I did. Ow, my leg!
Oh, my leg. Machiavelli said he played MK Gold Alive from Fightcade. Yeah, sidestepping is, I'm assuming he meant useless in that game. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, it wasn't great.
It wasn't great. It wasn't a great mechanic. I'll tell you something though. I played a lot of MK4 on Nintendo 64. It was the best. I took my Nintendo 64 to Queensland for the Gold Coast one year,
Hmm.
and I just shoved the N64 on my case. Didn't matter. No disc media. It was just cartridges, right? Just shoved the N64 in my suitcase. Then when I got to the Gold Coast, just plugged it all in, and we just played MK4 the whole fucking time. No loading times. PlayStation's sitting there like loading, and I'm just like, fuck that. Play the N64 version, no loading. Me and my friend were playing. He couldn't beat me if I picked Tanya. He was really mad if I went Tanya. Tanya was my best in MK4.
And what race is Tanya?
Adenian.
And what the Wadzini? I will die on that hill, man. That as far as I'm concerned, she was like the first Latina chick.
Yes, she is. He's based on Leon Montalongo.
I never owned an N64.
Oh, it's awesome, dude. It was the best.
Like I knew friends that did. Like they had, so they had like Mario Kart, GoldenEye,
GoldenEye, Killer Instinct. My first game was Killer Instinct Gold. I brought that home and plugged it in and turned it on. And when it went Killer Instinct with all the fire, I was like, oh my god, I almost came, dude. It was amazing. It looked fucking sick on my screen. And that was a shit fucking CRT. That was a shit, our old TV, our old NEC TV.
Mm.
It was crap. But even on a crap TV, it looked amazing. Oh, actually, check this out, Fate. You'll like this.
Alright.
I was talking about this earlier with someone else.
That's one thing I actually don't like about the modern games, where they take like a boss character like Goro or Shao Kahn, and they make him smaller. Right? This is Goro right here. This big, giant, hulking fucking menace.
That's right. Monster character. Oh, yeah. I left that out of my rant. There was no monster character. Check side chat, bro.
Oh. Nice.
High res.
Holy
Press
shit.
image of
Whoa.
the, yeah.
Holy shit.
Press image of the Killer Instinct Gold box for those watching. N64. Yeah, I hunted that down one night. I went through 1 million Nintendo press kits until I found it. This is what I do. People don't understand what I do.
Didn't they, what did they just recently put on arcade?
Arcade?
Yeah, the Nintendo Switch arcade. Didn't they, was it
That's
Killer
coming
Instinct?
out. It's coming. I
Oh.
don't think it's either coming or it just came out. I know they just announced it, and that's what made me go look for a new version of the box art,
Yeah.
but it wasn't there. So they might add it when it actually drops out, but it wasn't there when I logged in. Actually, let me go look at it now. I could have added it today.
So refresh my memory on Killer Instinct Gold. Was it Killer Instinct 2 with all the characters? Was that it?
Yeah,
Okay.
that's basically what it was. Yeah, so Killer Instinct Gold is like it's Killer Instinct 2, with a few extra things, a few extra modes and stuff like that. So,
Killer Instinct 2 wasn't my favorite, like, by itself, because it was missing, like, a couple of key characters, like Cinder.
yeah, I don't know if Cinder out it. The people love Cinder. It was weird. Oh. I found it. Okay.
Ringy says, aren't they supposed to be releasing an HD N64 remake, or is that all bullshit?
I don't know.
No, I haven't heard anything about that.
See if they added anything new today. Well, today was Sunday, so they probably didn't add anything new. I'll just look anyway. As well. No. Nothing new today.
Hell Gore, how you going, man? He says, anyone remembers Rival Schools and Bloody Raw? Absolutely.
Oh, yeah.
We really lived, like, through an incredible golden age of fighting games, right? So it wasn't just the 2D fighters, like, when they started to get into the 3D shit, right? Because consoles like the PS1 and N64 were able to do it. Dude, like, you know, we got some killer shit.
I heard that rumor too, Oda. I'm waiting for the N64 mini. By the way, I've got all the minis. I've got everything. Except, well, I don't have the C64. I've got all the consoles. So I've got the Mega Drive. I've got the Mega Drive 2. I've got the SNES. I've got the NES. And I've got the PlayStation. I've never even turned the PlayStation one on.
Do you reckon they put GoldenEye on it?
On the NC, 100% they will.
You reckon?
Yep. 100%.
Oh, he mentioned Tobal. Okay, so Tobal 2, right, was one of the most underrated and incredible fighting games to ever come out.
Tobal? What's Tobal?
So I'll see if I'll actually load it up, because this is
Okay.
one of the cool things I love about how easy it is just to be able to load shit up on the fly. So Tobal 2 was a Japanese only fighting game, right? The first game came out, but the second one was Japanese only. But what they did is that they made it so that like eventually, like, they made it so that there was like an English translation. And the way it worked is that you had like this RPG mode, and you could actually capture like the enemies, right? So you'd end up with, like, at the end of it, you'd end up with like 200 characters you could fuck around with. It was amazing, like, just fucking psychotic. So what state have we got here? Is it gonna load up? Load state, or maybe I'll do fresh boot. Okay, fresh boot. Don't want to borrow it. Fine, eat shit. All right.
Bloody War 4. Bloody War. That's a cool name for a game.
And this was Squaresoft, not Square Enix.
Oh, Squaresoft. I know Squaresoft.
Oh shit, that's fucking loud.
Creepy. Actually,
Hang on, how the fuck? Hang on, I gotta fix the sound. Hang on. I'm just gonna like this is gonna deafen everyone. My bad. Hang on 1 second. There we go. There we go. All right. Fucking hell, man, that was loud as shit. All right. Yeah, so this was like and it was like a kind of like a grappling game, right?
right?
Kind
Oh,
of.
he's got a glowing thing. He's got a glowing thing.
So this is the English, like the English translation, so which is pretty cool.
Right.
I'll go back into I'll go into training. So you got your standard fighters here, right?
Oh,
Fucking-
flaming strikes are if anyone can jump on.
Yep. Yeah,
Come
man.
talk to us.
Let me. Have you got access, bro? Where the fuck are you? Yeah, you got access. Yeah, jump on him. So,
Get over it. Well, hello there.
there he
The
is.
children.
Hello, son.
What's going on?
My little German boy.
Was
Ja,
ist
sie
das?
geil. Oh, sorry.
Now, so these are all the standard characters, right? And you go to this part here.
Yeah.
Oh shit, where's my file? Hang on.
No table, bro. No table file.
Oh, I'll fix that. Alright, I'll find a file. Anyway, so what happens is you come here, and all the characters that you've unlocked, like through the questing, there'd be like this massive list. So I'm going to try and find once I've had a couple more chips, I'm going to find a save file and see if I can get it working.
What chips are you eating?
Fucking
Oh, it's the Sandboy fucking barbecue. Nice.
yeah.
Damn. Wish I had some Sandboy.
Yeah, barbecue is one of my favorite as well.
Oh, they're really good. They're really Aussie. They go back to when we were kids. Sandboy.
Yeah.
There's 4 flavors.
Like in Belgium, you had like a production line, and they were like making like with like the Biggie Burger taste. Like
Yeah, burgers.
that was nice as well.
Yeah, we have a chip called Burger Rings. They're really nice.
Yeah.
So what do you think about my idea, Total MK, about you know, MK2 identity crisis? So Liu Kang is being sucked into a random portal, and like there's like, you know, like there's like a communication error, like you're driving through a tunnel. Well, that's when him is like speaking through the portal, and then he comes back as Lois Gang.
So how about this? It's a multiverse, and then he goes into a multiverse, and then there's another portal, and that goes to another multiverse. So it's like that whole Inception thing, right? Where it's like a
Oh.
multiverse in a multiverse. So and then
So it's a multiverse and a multiverse.
like it's the multiverse inside the multiverse, and then like he has the identity crisis, right? And
Yeah.
he's in the first multiverse, he's a dude, but in the other one, then he's suddenly female, right?
Let me ask you this: how pissed off would you be if it turns out that Scorpion and Sub-Zero both are getting the same suits like Sector and Cyrex? With like the mask that goes open, like.
Game by making them baristas with fucking tattoos, and now they're gonna give them they're gonna make them female and give them
Yeah.
Lin Kuei ninja suits.
So his name Scorpio be Scorpina, and Sub-Zero I don't know about Sub-Zero yet, but yeah.
Sub-Zero Red, because the reason I say that is that it's in the files as Sub-Zero Red.
Oh really?
The red Sub-Zero.
Yeah, because before they called her Frost, they didn't know what they're gonna call her, so they called her Sub-Zero Red. In the files, so yeah, Scorpina. What about that part where in MK1. Oh, it was so great. You know, you're playing MK1, right? And then Scorpion gets immediately defeated by Cyrax, who's in training, like literally the chapter before.
Yeah.
And then it like comes Cyrax just beats Scorpion. Like the most experienced Mortal Kombat warrior, Scorpion and Sub-Zero. Cyrax, the trainee, just beats him immediately.
But
And
it's the
Scorpion,
same thing with the Noob Saibot.
Scorpion just lies there going, and then Ruby has to save him. Ruby has to save him.
But the same thing happened with with the Noob Saibot. All the hype that he was going to be created, etc., and he hasn't won a single fight except for the one against Havoc, which doesn't make sense because he's not a god or anything.
Yeah.
I know how he fights. Yeah, if you only known the guy for maybe one day, like okay.
The female characters have to save all the men. Yeah, did you notice that shit? It's like fuck off.
I'm just wondering if you're like at Ed Boon's desk, right? And you get like the script for the storyline. How can you not go like, yeah,
Because he didn't write it.
Yeah, true.
yeah, but doesn't everything have to go through him first?
Okay, so put it this way. This is what I assume. You're Ed Boon, right? You're in control of everything, sure. Right? But you have to allow and deny a million things a day. Are you going to stand there and go, this story sucks, rewrite it again, and delay the game by like 3 months? 3 months or something?
I'd rather have the game like delayed for another 5 years than having to waste all those years on playing a game that's not on par.
You're talking like a rational fan. You can't do that when you work for a soulless corporation. They're like, we want the game out next month. Release the game. Release it broken. We don't care. Release it fucked. We'll fix it later. Just get everyone to order it. That's how it is. And he can't push back against that because the greedy company overheads tell him he's got to do it.
Mm.
That's bullshit. I feel like he had more power when he was at Midway, honestly.
Yeah, well, if you saw your rights, then you no longer have anything to say, right?
Yeah. I mean, Warner own it. It's infuriating. It's so infuriating.
Did that just work? I don't know.
Scorpion and Sub-Zero will put their differences aside and start an enemies to lovers storyline. Oh wow! So they're gonna get married. That's probably
Yes.
true. That probably will happen. Don't even joke about that. We don't hate each other anymore. We love each other.
I mean, they stopped hating each other during MKX, right? So,
Get over here. No, you get over here.
well, they had this nice cup of tea together.
All fake and gay.
Okay.
I just hope all that shit goes in the next whatever thing they do next.
Well, how are you gonna undo everything that's happened in this game?
That's a good question. I've given.
I have only one scenario. One, Liu Kang wakes up and he's like, "Oh, this was a bad dream," or a second, I don't know.
Well, I gave you guys my idea last time. I'll give you the TLDR, but basically I'd bring back Anaga. Anaga tries to use the Kobe-Dogu to summon the One Being. It fucks up. It shatters the current timeline and all the timelines going back to MK9, like thus destroying them. And Anaga is propelled back into the past, and the timeline resumes from the end of MK9. So we retell the story from then onwards. That's the way I would do it. That's me though.
Well, the way I was gonna do it is, first of all, get rid of Stephanie Brown back in the Three Musketeers there, and then get something, you know. Then we can have something going.
I think it's their fault. I honestly don't. They're just told to say.
Well,
this.
she's the lead of the Q&A, and if they refuse to answer critical questions on their pre-recorded combat cast, then I have an issue with that because she's not fully doing her job, being the Q&A lead. We barely have any responses, zero communication. Harada has tweeted more than all of them combined together, and
Yeah.
Tyler, the guy with the hat on always, he's only like posting stuff about like football games or like I don't know.
Yeah, that's what I was going to
So-
say. Tyler, I don't know why he's a community manager. He doesn't even really follow anybody in the community. He doesn't really interact with anyone in the community.
Like, what is his purpose there? Like, what does he do there?
Handed me this, and I'm here to say this. Derek's really cool. I've met him. He's an awesome dude. He's old school Midway. He is a cool dude, but he's has to fit in with what they're doing. You know what I mean? He has to say the shit that they want him to say.
Yeah.
So there's not much he can really do. You know. So, you know, I don't know if Stephanie Brownback is responsible for any of the woke stuff in the game. I think she always gets blamed for it, but I haven't been able to confirm any of that.
Well, I think it's kind of normal to think that way, just for the sake of that she used to rig brackets online for competing tournaments, so she wouldn't be like she wouldn't get eliminated by a different Katana player.
Jeez.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
And once you've done that, I'm like, yeah, then it's like, yeah, you kind of lost your credibility already. Like, I don't know.
So I don't think necessarily woke because of that.
It's just a simple question. Like, if you own a shop, right? And I come to go inside and just like, hey, I'm gonna steal this bag of chips. I'm never gonna pay for it. Are you gonna allow me the next time? Well, they actually hired her to actually be part of the team, which just goes beyond me. Like,
That's just DEI. That's a diversity hire.
yeah, but still, like, are you gonna attract someone to be a part of your company if you have like a record of rigging stuff? And I don't know, man.
Yeah, I know, but no one knew that until when we dig this up, like in the last year. Or
Well,
something.
yeah, well, that's another thing. Like,
Yeah.
that means that she's not being honest and sincere. Otherwise, she would have confessed. She was kind of forced at a certain point to confess it. Otherwise, she would have for always like kept the secret.
Yeah, that's right.
If you have the best intentions, you need to fess up.
But they're just gonna say, "Oh, that was a tournament thing. That's nothing to do with my job on Mortal Kombat." That's what they're just gonna say.
Yeah, but a person doesn't change in a year or 2 years' time.
Yeah, but how you gonna prove that? You gotta prove it.
Well, it has been proven in the past, right? How
You
did they
prove it.
otherwise figure out?
Are you proving she's done anything wrong in her job currently? No.
No, I'm not saying that, but I'm just saying when it comes when you're on like about to hire someone and you're looking at their record and you see that they have done like fraudulent
Right.
stuff.
Hey, just look at her record. She was, that's what I said.
Sorry, your mic was
And
cutting out.
harder. They just hired it. That's it. They're like, "Oh, you're trans? Yeah. You should come. You should join the team. You like the game." Because it was a diversity hire. That's what they wanted to do. Pass over Midway employees to hire new people.
In my honest opinion, the reason why Midway was so successful with MK is because there was no input besides from those 4 guys, and they were like online with each other. And now I feel like there's zero chemistry. Things are just being pushed for like marketing purposes and stuff.
Exactly.
And
Yeah.
it's no longer like made as like as they really wanted to, like they intend to make
What
it.
I'm saying, it's all a DEI. The DEI runs rampant in that studio.
Yeah.
But we are to blame as well. Social media is like, you know, the only reason they like, for example, put in an MK11 like Melina in is just because they were getting so much hate from the fans. They're like, oh dear, yeah, we might as well put her back in the game. Like, that's our fault as well. Like, we have a certain control, as in like, hey, if you don't put this in the game, we won't buy it. And they're like, oh yeah.
Well, yeah, they always listen to the fans. You have to do that. But I actually think.
Listening is not always great though. Like, it can prevent you from coming up with genius stuff, like, because you
But
don't want to take risks anymore.
I actually think that during MK1, excuse me, do you remember when the game dropped? They kept saying, a whole bunch of select people kept saying there's not enough women in the game. Why aren't there any women in the game? There's no women in the DLC. Why aren't there any women? Women.
Yeah.
They kept saying that. And then suddenly, miraculously, when they dropped Combat Pack, the Chaos Reigns expansion, suddenly Sector and Sorax are women. I reckon they were told to say all that shit
Yeah.
up front. Complain that there's no women in the game because then we're going to put women in the game. I reckon they picked.
Well, I've been so watching female Twitch streamers as well, like, and I know for a fact they're not employed by NRS, and that's the first thing that they were saying, like, even before everyone else started saying, oh, there are no women, like, in the DLC.
This. Okay, let me think about. I want to get your input from this too, Fate.
All
Think
right.
about the base roster. It had Limi, Katana, Melina, Ashra, Nitara. That's 5 chicks. Who am I forgetting?
Anya?
Tanya?
Yep.
See?
Sindel.
Sindel. 7.
Sindel?
There's like 7 chicks on the base fucking roster, and they were complaining off the bat there's no women in the game.
No, the complaint was that during the DLC, because if you look at MK11, the first combat pack, what was it again? Joker, Shang Tsung, Sindel, and...
Yeah, they complained there was no women in the DLC, but it didn't matter.
Yeah.
There was already women in the game anyway. The complaint is it was stupid. It made no sense to me.
I don't know, man. Like,
I just think they were told to say, complain that there's no women in the game. So when we drop the next DLC, it's going to set up the Sector Cyrax thing being women. They wanted to set that up.
Mm.
See, look, we listened to the fans. The fans said there's not enough girls in the game, Fate, and now we put female Sector and Cyrax in the game. We did what the fans wanted. We're good people.
Yeah.
but yeah, again, like, the more input you get from the fans is actually for the worse, because, like, person X says this, person Y says this, and then you have different cultures, different people, different tastes, and you're like, oh, you cannot please everyone. Like, that's the reality. When you make a product, it's not for everyone.
But what I'm
And yeah.
saying is, I don't think the fans were saying it. I think they were told to say it by NRS. That's what I'm saying. I think NRS told them to complain that there's no women in the game to set up the characters.
The one thing that I'm wondering though is, like, why are people actually fan of MK? Did they fall in love with the game during the very beginning, or did they fall in love during the 3D era? Because to me, that's like a whole different discussion as well.
Oh, I mean, I've lived through all the MK games, so I've lived through all the iterations. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but this is like, I prefer the 2D side scroller and even MK4 over any 3D era. But that's just my take.
I think there is a difference mentally between the 3D era and the 2D era, because the 3D era fundamentally changed how the game played. Right? We went from a very tight combat system where you couldn't do like the dial-in combos, like the sequential button sequences, unless you were physically touching someone. They changed it to a Tekken style game, and so I think for the people that love that 3D feel of fighting, that's right up their alley, because they want to be able to do all this, like the combos without touching someone, and you know, find all this, because you're going to end up with a lot more broken shit when you got a system that has a lot more sort of room for error, if you will. And that's like, if you look at the Condiment Clowns and other people that grew up with that 3D era of MK, it seems pretty evident, like that's their point of origin. Whereas for us, our point of origin is the true legacy, the original MK, you know.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is, like, as soon as I started up the Alliance and I tried to jump, you couldn't jump in the game. I'm like, what is this?
Yeah.
Like, that was like such a fundamental thing in the older games that if you take that away, it just didn't feel like MK anymore. And that's just about jumping. I'm not gonna talk about Liu Kang, because eventually that's my own, like, subjective opinion, because he's like my favorite character, whatever. So I'm gonna leave that out of it.
You can jump.
But I'm just saying, like, combat-wise, it felt like, again, I keep on saying this, it feels like you have these old, like, Power Ranger figurines that you can barely, like, move the limbs back in the 90s. That's how I felt playing the game. Like, the characters, like, felt so stiff during their animations when they're hitting you. Like,
But they did jump. They did jump.
Sorry?
The characters jumped, bro, in Deadly Alliance.
Yeah, but you couldn't really jump over anyone. Like
Yeah.
you
Not over
could
it.
like you used to like you could like you it felt like you were wearing a backpack, like a military backpack, and you're like stuck on the floor and you can only jump like what 2 inches in the air.
Mm.
No,
Yeah.
you can.
And the combat felt slower. Like actually, I felt like the combat is slower than MK1. I'm not gonna lie. Like,
Oh yeah, it is. Yeah, it definitely feels slower. Yeah.
You could do a jump kick. You couldn't jump over people. You're right about that. It wasn't 2 inches off the ground though. You could do a fly kick.
yeah, I'm just want to point out that there was a significant difference in from what we were used to. Like it's a severe like if you MK4 was the last title.
Yeah, it was
That
fast.
it inherited everything from the previous games, but they tried to put it in a 3D environment with the sidestepping.
Yeah.
But they kind of stuck true to the like their identity in a certain way. And then you have Deadly Alliance, and they're taking complete different routes that they've never done before.
Mm.
And I'm just like, why? You don't have to be Tekken. We play Mortal Kombat because you're like distinguishing yourself from the other fighting games with the gore and with like the funny like memes in game or like
I think they wanted to compete with the other games slightly. I'm not defending it. I'm just saying I think that's what they were doing while keeping the MK characters and that flavor.
that's why MK was so successful because they did what no one else was doing and they were not copying anyone. Well, yeah, you can say all fighting games are almost the same. You have health bars or whatever. Yeah, that's essential, but like Tekken didn't have fatalities, Street Fighter didn't have brutal like beatdowns that you have, or like you can see someone's limb flying away.
Mm.
That's why like the game back then was made by passion and just fun, because it was just pure utter fun, and
yeah,
that's why
right.
it's sticking in our minds. Like, but I have to admit, like. Even if Fate says, well, we have to scale or tone everything down and we need to remove this and this, because the people are so used to having certain mechanics in a game and features, that if you were to do that right now, you're gonna upset more people because of like, well, there's even less in the game now. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
So they kind of like, there's like a point of no return at the
You
moment.
could offset that with content though. Right, so they might
Yeah,
feel
but-
like they're getting less, but then you actually give people content.
Yeah, but look at from someone like look at from a standpoint of, for example, who can I name? For example, Foxy Grandpa. Like he grinds the game, he gets good at the game, and then he goes and beat people up, right?
Yep.
And then when you tone down the combat, there's like, well, yeah, there's nothing much to it anymore. But you're used to having the challenge, and now the game has been simplified in a certain way because you're taking everything away what it has now. I'm not saying in order to have a good game it has to be complicated, but I'm saying that people now are so used to a certain standard that it will just upset them.
Well, I mean,
And that's
the thing is, though,
that's something that NRS
like you could have
does want
people
to
that you could have people that fall in love with cameos, right? And then the next game doesn't have cameos, so you're gonna have a subset of people that are gonna be upset. So I guess you kind of go like a pro player in theory should be able to adapt regardless. So yeah, maybe it might feel more simplified to them for sure, but I would argue that these people go onto Fightcade and fight the Brazilians in these classic MK games, and then come back to me and tell me that somehow it's a simplified system. I have
that's not my point. I get what you're saying, like about like adapting and having to hone your skills in a certain way. I get what you're saying, but I'm just saying it's like going from FIFA 2020 to FIFA like 1999. You know, like there's certain mechanics in the game that were back then not present because of limits, memory and stuff. But if you like take away in-game mechanics like meters and whatever, people are gonna be like, "What is this, man? Like I have no meter anymore." Like,
well,
they're gonna be complaints.
Well, I think you can still have a meter. Like I'm not saying you take away stuff like that. What I'm saying is though is that you can scale it back to more a 2D style, just like with MK9. Like MK9 was a real sort of love letter to 2D combat, but they did bring in. They brought forward the same style of combo system, meaning that you know, you could do your combo without having to touch someone. That was one of the negatives that I had for MK9. So you could still keep things in there, but like you look at other, like I've used Grand Blue as an example. You know, it's very easy to pick up and understand Grand Blue, but there's a lot of intricacies in the combat. You know, they've got really good defensive mechanics in there that are very native. You know, so the block button serves as a multi-purpose tool. You can hold it if you want to. You can hold back and block. But if you use the block button and you press either forward or forward or back, you can either dodge out of the way of attacks on the spot, or you can dash past attacks as well. So that opens up your defensive options, and also, say, for example, closing the gap on your opponent by just having a button that has multi-use. You know, and yet in that game, like, the combat is nowhere near as intricate. If you want to get down to it, it doesn't have the same level of, like, perhaps like combo strings or the huge amount of damage or whatnot that, say, MK1 does. But the combat is tighter, and yet despite it being tighter and feeling a little bit more simple, once you get into the nitty gritty of it and the gameplay mechanics and the what would you call it, the mind games of resource management, which they've added into the game, and when to use your different, like, I can't remember, I always forget the name. Basically, it's, you get like 3 pips per round, and that can use you to get people off you. And if you keep spending them, that opens you up to taking more damage, right? So that's where you have to look at and go, okay, do I spend these, you know, and you know, hopefully open up a window for me. But if I do that, I'm going to open myself up to actually taking more damage. That's the sort of stuff I want to see. That's the stuff I want to see implemented in MK, where they've got, right, here's our offensive, here's our defensive. Let's find the middle ground balance. And there's not many fighting games out there that kind of have. Like, Fatal Fury is pretty good. You know, that's pretty decent in its combat. But I'd still say Grand Blue probably pips it to the post for me anyway. So, but what I'm saying though, like, I know what you're saying. Like, you know, like, I'm not saying you take away all of this shit. What I'm saying is, though, you could simplify it all the way back to, like, MK9, still keep certain things, but, you know, I don't know, just kind of, we got to get that MK feel back, you know, and they'd adapt. Like, I think they'd be fine, you know, like, I think they'd be perfectly fine, because, again, go on Fightcade, fight the Brazilians, and you'll see, like, you just get your ass handed to you. You're just, you know, I've never seen stuff like that in a classic MK game until I've gone up against those guys. And they're insane, because that's all they play every day for decades, is like classic MK. So it absolutely can be not only achievable, but competitive as well. And they run tournaments all the time too. So, but I also understand what you're saying, that because of what NRS has done, they've acclimatized the NRS fighting game community to a certain amount of things. But sometimes, like, I guess the question for you, Flaming, is this: how many people would really be upset? Like, what do you think would be a fair percentage, do you think, of people that would truly be upset and that would somehow impact the sales of the game?
I think the real sweats out there are gonna be like, oh, I need a challenge, and then they're gonna use a point while the skill gap is really low, so the skill between a real pro and your neighborhood Jimmy who plays the game like maybe once or twice are able to beat you. I think they're gonna use that as a comment or
so
whatever.
that absolutely, like, Total MK can absolutely vouch for this. You cannot, if you're a newbie to classic MK, you got no fucking
No,
chance.
but you're talking about the features, right? I'm just talking about the features, like, because, like,
give me an
there's
example.
less to
Give me an
learn.
example of a feature, like something like that.
Well, for example, like, learning, like, you said back in the day you had no practice mode, right?
Yeah,
And
that's
that
great.
stuff when you were playing. So, like, the real sweats out there, they just want to learn every frame, and they want to learn all the gaps. And if you were to remove that option to discover those things, well, example, like, if you had to go back with, like, trial and error, people are gonna be pissed off, because it always has been in the game since MKX, MK9 even, I think.
Are you talking about are you talking about like things like frame data?
Well, yeah, of course, because it's
Look,
also
I mean,
like it's
look,
also a
like that,
feature in the game, right?
yeah, that sort of thing, like that doesn't bother me. Like when we make the argument, like, well, this is how we used to beat people, because we all did it essentially by analog, right? So we played the game, we realized, like, as the best example is that obviously that, you know, when you throw Scorpion Spear, you know, and they block it, you're absolutely going to get your ass handed to you. But that was something that we learned, you know, either against the AI or against people fighting, right? I'm not saying that we take out frame data. There are obviously some staples in there, training modes, frame data, you know, all the intricacies that you could have with all of that sort of thing. Yeah, sure, keep those in there. But I think the experiment of NRS fighting games has failed, personally, right? Because like it seems that they just it's gotten to a point now where we've ended up. MK1 is essentially the final nail in that coffin of a animation system and mechanics that I have not liked ever since Injustice 1. The gameplay and the feel of the game changed from MK9 to Injustice, and then Injustice moving forward infected MK games moving forward, whether it be in mechanics, whether it be in, say, unlocking, you know, different gear pieces like they had in Injustice 2, which then carried over to MK11. So, NRS games, and they've always had it, and even they've asked Ed Boon about, you know, like, oh yeah, your game's always viewed as being stiff and stuff like that. That never used to be an issue, right? It never used to be an issue in the 3D era. It never used to be an issue in the 2D era. This was very specifically an NRS era. Whatever they're doing is just terrible. Like, it's just the worst engine, animation engine compared to, compared to their competitors. Right, and I think from a ground up perspective, I think they need to go back to, you know, maybe feeling slightly heavy characters, grounded characters. Yeah, you can have air juggles, sure. I'm not against that, definitely, because we can do air juggles back in 2D combat. But let's like bring it down to a more grounded, you know, affair, because I think once Virtual Fighter drops, Virtual Fighter, God willing, hopefully, is going to show that you can have a robust fighting game, grounded system without all the fanfare of, say, Tekken stuff with the, you know, the rage arts and the heat burst and all that sort of shit, or the heat gauge, and give people just a really strong fighting game, you know, almost like a UFC, right? You know, a UFC fighting game, right, where it's literally just the combat, right? But obviously it's going to be a little bit more than that, because it's a, you know, it's essentially going to be a theme park fighting game, so, you know, everyone's going to want to get in on it and enjoy it. But I think Virtual Fighter is going to, I think, hopefully, anyway, my hope is that Virtual Fighter is going to show that, yes, you can have these great fighting games without all the explosions and power magic and stuff like that. And hopefully that'll have a knock-on effect to other companies and go, let's get back to basics. Let's get back to basics on what made our games great per franchise that they're dealing with, perhaps. So just my thoughts on it. So
For me personally, if you want to go back to the roots, everything has to change. You have to implement the, like, how do you call that? Like that kind of that medieval music that MK used to have, like an MK4 music, like the menu, like you're like in dungeon or you're like in a dark, mysterious area. You feel like, oh shit, you know, it's really about life and death. You need to like. They have toned down. They have toned down the violence, as in, like, yeah, you can still perform fatalities, but they don't have that same feeling as if,
They've toned down
you
the
know,
aggression.
like now, like maybe I'm just desensitized, and maybe that's my opinion. But now, like when Sub-Zero does like the classic, the spine rip, whatever he does, or like, you know, grabs your head and pulls it out of your body.
yeah.
It doesn't really impact me anymore. Like, wow, you know, it just a lot of things, and actually they have to during the story mode. Like, who has died except for Sindel during the base story mode? Like, who has actually died? No one, I think. Right. So I actually think that they need to put like a certain setting in that there are real stakes, because I feel. And sorry to say this, but I feel like it's, you know, as long as you have the power of friendship, you're gonna win. It's like, we're all united, we are all in the same line, blah, blah, blah. No, it's like, if you look at MK4, for example, and you have those different endings, like for example with Tanya's ending where he baits Liu Kang and Liu Kang then gets exploded by Shinnok. Like that's the type of stuff that we need to have. Like, can you really trust each other? Can you like everything is so mysterious and creepy? We need to go back to that level instead of like, hey, we live in a different timeline. We're all best buddies now, and we can sit around the bonfire and with our mushrooms or whatever. Like, I mean, it needs to go back, and also they need to.
Fucking mushrooms.
But yeah, well, like honestly, that's how I imagine NRS right now. How do you come up with this stuff? Like, someone has to have an idea in their head, and they're like, "Oh yeah, let's all agree to this." Like, how can you sit there with any common sense and be like, "Yeah, this is fine."
In MKX, Devora killed Melina.
Yeah, and I didn't mind that, but of course, a lot of Melina fans were upset. And
died. I just wanted to add that, but you were going on and on and on and on. I was just trying to say that there has.
no, but I was talking MK1 and MK1. Who has died except for Sindel? Besides Sindel, who has died?
Oh, okay. I thought you meant WB era games.
Like an on-screen death. No one. She just got killed by her Revenant clone or whatever you want to call it, or Shang Tsung's version of Sindel.
One had they brought down all the aggression. Me and Fade have talked about this. Even so, you said it. The music, it's less aggressive. The finish him on, it's less aggressive. You know what I mean? The aggressive.
Sorry to interrupt you, but as soon as I launched the game, I fall asleep because all you hear is a violin. I'm like I want to go back with our MK4, so I'm like doom 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 doom, like And then you have Shao Kahn with his like demeanor voice, like actually like as a kid I was like threatened, like holy shit, his voice, like if I.
Exactly what I'm saying to you. Yeah, all that aggressive stuff is gone. You know what I mean? All the music, all the inflection, all the aggressive stages, the fear, the scare, and that leans into what you were saying before. When Sub-Zero does the fatality, you might be a little desensitized by it, but the rest of the environment's missing.
Yeah.
So the rest of that scary environment's gone. So when he just does this thing, it's like, oh, okay, he did that thing. But like when you're immersed in like a dark background, like a scary stage where it's life and death battle, and then you lose and get killed, the impact is more real.
Yeah, like for example, what should happen if you lose the combat? Okay, just tell your opponent to finish the guy off, and then it's up to him to whether or not to finish you off, or just like spare his life or take his life. But that like why like we live in a time of peace, and yet you have a tournament called Mortal Kombat. Why would there be a Mortal Kombat if there's peace? Like, there's no need for training. There's no need for enjoy your lives. Isn't that what he wanted? But then he's like, if I had to work with that timeline, I just would have turned Liu Kang into a dictator that goes mad with his power, and then eventually turns either the power is being extracted from him, and that turns into a Naga, or himself just turns into a Naga because he embodies the dragon inside of him. And the dragon then gets tainted by the darkness, or like the greed for power, and it's like an inner darkness taking over, and then friends and co have to defeat him, and then he's like, okay, Raiden, you can take my place again because I'm not made for this or something.
Yeah, that's exactly it. So what you were saying is it's called Mortal Kombat 1. That's exactly right. Mortal Kombat 1's biggest problem was they had no threat. They showed all those red portals. Do you remember in the trailer? Everyone took up the red portal? And that was nothing. That was fucking nothing. It was in the story like for 1 second.
That's why I was like kind of disappointed that Shang Tsung was the big evil, because I thought he was being sent by a stronger force, and like in this case, Shang Tsung would have been the good guy by bringing chaos again, because yin and yang, right? You need both darkness and light to exist.
Yep.
So Shang Tsung was there to bring back quote unquote the balance, but in his way. And then it would have been fun to see actually the already existing combatants in Liu Kang's timeline being set up against each other again. Shang Tsung convincing X, Y, and Z to do this, which it kind of happened.
Yeah.
But it would have been more interesting if they, for example, implemented Jax in the game, and Jax turns evil, and Kitana turns evil, and then, for example, I'm just naming something random, right? Like Devora turns good or whatever, you know, like if they really want to mix things up, change it up that way. That the good guys turn evil or certain good guys turn evil and vice versa.
You
Mm.
can't have good without evil. You can't have evil without good.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Right?
yeah, and that's
So,
yeah.
so if you don't have that in your fucking game, you don't have a proper story, and that's exactly what happened with MK1. We didn't have a proper threat, and they realized that, and that's why they added Havoc to the Chaos Reigns thing. It was a good try, but they didn't do it properly, and that was the issue with MK1. It was just weird. There was like no bad guy. There was no who the fuck's a bad guy in MK1? Who is
Yeah.
it? There's no bad guy. There's no Shah Khan. There's no Goro. It's just random
But
fight.
if you look at Havoc, do you feel threatened by Havoc when you look at him? To me, he just looks like a bad Halloween costume. Like,
Sister. Fucking back. You want to have him back as a character, fine. Not a boss character though. That's bullshit.
Mm.
He's not aggressive enough. He's not as intense enough. He doesn't intimidate. Sorry, that's what I'm looking for. He's not intimidating enough to be a boss. He's just not, because he's a joke. He's like, he looks all wacky and fucking weird. You look at Shah Khan, he looks scary. You shit
Yeah.
yourself when you fight Shah Khan the first time.
but he no longer looks scary though, Shao Kahn. He looks like a freaking goat with a mantle on. Like if you that one skin that he has, like with like a mantle over his head and the horns are sticking out. He looks
Yeah.
like a freaking goat walking around with like a jacket on. Like,
I don't even. But like, he definitely can't fill the shoes of Shah Khan, Motaro, Moloch, Kintaro. Do you know what I mean? They can't fill those shoes. You need a
No.
big bad guy character. You need someone intimidating. You need someone, like in MK9 when you fought Shah Khan, it was hard. A lot of people had trouble beating him.
Mm.
It was good. That's how it should be. If you can't have that, you got to have a Naga, and they didn't do a Naga. They didn't do it.
Probably turning into a fucking chick.
imagine Onaga starts out a new timeline like as a lizard and he has no wings or anything, and he's just like this weak lizard, and he just needs like sacrifices, like the entire Mortal Kombat was just a disguise to have like when someone gets defeated, his soul or like his energy source gets like depleted by Onaga, and then he goes stronger and stronger, and then he becomes like this big force. That would have been a cool concept.
Make the lizard female, and we give it massive tits, so it's like a female lizard.
Yeah,
Like-
yeah. And out of those tits, he shoots milk, and that one shots you, right?
I'm thinking female, like how they changed the
Oh,
dragon.
shit.
In MK1, they changed the fucking dragon. Remember that? They changed Orin to be a woman. A
Yeah.
woman dragon. Why? Why did they fucking do that? Was it just so I'd make a video? Was that why they did it? For a laugh? It must have been. Oh, this will set up Total MK. We'll make the dragon a fucking woman. Ho, ho, ho. What the fuck? Why were they doing stupid shit like that? It's so fucking... It's so dumb.
The annoying part of the entire situation is that NRS doesn't have to explain themselves to us. We will never get the answers what we wanted, and it will forever be in their graves. They will take it with them in their graves. And I just kind of want to witness like the decision-making process, like how things are being presented, who is voting yes, who is voting no, the reasoning behind it. I'm kind of curious to see all that stuff.
I want someone to bug the office where they have the meetings.
Yeah.
Oh,
You can
yeah.
always they do offer one of those open tours, right? So you can just plant some bugs as you go there and just stick it to a wall or behind a desk or something. So what are you saying?
They don't do open tours. You got to be invited in.
How was like all those like Uncaged Gaming? How did he get in there then?
They were invited in for precedent.
Yeah, but how are like can you like send a request? Hi, I would like to visit your studio, and then they approve or not?
They won't approve you because when they're making a game, they call it studio lockdown. They don't let anyone in.
That's weird.
They told me they're like the studio's in lockdown. So unless you've invited in specifically, they won't let you in.
Mm.
When they're making a game, they definitely won't let you in. In case you see on someone's desk, the next character is going to be blah blah blah. Do you know what I
Yeah,
mean?
but you can organize in such a way that certain people are not allowed to go certain sections of the building. Like you can still like visit like the old arcade games that are standing there, like or just watch like
They don't
the I don't know
so
the statues that they have or like the reception hall, whatever. Like and just have a like kind of have a hall of fame going on from where they came
they don't
from.
do it. The Warner Brothers literally says when the studio's in lockdown, no one's allowed to come in unless they're working there. They literally lock the studio down. They told me this.
Oh, they should change the name to Wanking Brothers, but yeah, that's my opinion.
Yeah, I agree with you. You should just be able to go in the arcade or something, but they won't even risk that because they're worried, like, someone will turn their back and someone will wander off and see something. You know what I mean?
Mm.
That's their biggest fear is like having the game ruined or leaked or some shit.
But their entire gaming side of things are flopping, so I mean, what are you gonna hide? Their next big flop? Like,
Brothers games. Believe me, if there's anybody out there who hates Warner Brothers games the most, it's Total MK.
Mm-hmm.
I haven't been able to do my interviews because of them. Because they decided to screw over the community and I was the only one who stood up to them.
Yep.
You know what I mean? That's bullshit.
I wonder what.
the problem is,
Oh, go
yeah,
ahead.
go
Man.
on.
No, you're right. You're right.
I was about to say because we had this discussion like earlier on down the year, and I was like, which studio could potentially do a better job? But like, there are not that many left. As in, when it comes to monetization, DEI, like, don't sell it to EA to begin with. Don't sell it to Ubisoft. So what's left, and it's banned in Japan, so we cannot count on Japanese studios either because it's banned over there. So who can we count on?
Well, that's what I'm going to tell you. It doesn't matter who. They're all going to be the same. They're all fucking woke. They're all going to be shit. So I've always said it. Give it to Microsoft because they got a fuck ton of money. Just give it to whoever's got a fuck ton of money and isn't going to sell a studio off. And before you go, but Xbox sold off 12 studios. They sold off 12 fucking pathetic, no-name, no money-making studios. They're all pathetic little loser studios.
Mm.
Pathetic little loser studios. Imagine he has like a folder on his PC and all the names are like in the folder and then they're named pathetic little studios, the ones he's gonna close down.
One game I'd heard of, they released one banger like years ago, and since then they hadn't released shit. That's why they got rid of them. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I'm just like, give it to Microsoft. They're fucking rich. Give it to Sony. They're fucking rich. Give it to one of them. I'd prefer Microsoft to have it.
But if you give it to Sony, it might be an exclusive title,
That's,
which
what I mean. That's why I want Xbox to have it, because I'll give it to both.
Yeah, true. Yeah, Xbox doesn't have like any sort of compunction to not put their games on a platform. I mean, Forza Horizon 5 just came out just recently, and it fucking sold what, a couple of mil, something crazy like that. Yeah. So,
because Xbox figured it out. Nobody gives a shit about your exclusives.
Yeah, it's always it's the software.
It's always... I can play with Fate. He's got a PS5. I can play with Flaming Strike. He's got a PC. Yep. I've got an Xbox. We can all play together. They figured it out.
Yep.
I like that I can just turn the console on and it fucking works. They figured it out. That's all people care about. I switch it on. There's no fucking driver issue. I don't have to install anything. I have to do an update. Fair enough. But, it's annoying. But it's not as bad as PC, right? We'll sit here for hours trying to figure out why your game's crashing. Do you know what I mean? Yeah. Why the fuck's it doing that? At least consoles don't do that. You do the update, they work, right?
Yep.
The problem I have with MK1 is every single time I launch the game, it has to prepare for shadows over and over again, and then it asks me to run randomly. It asks me to run a benchmark because some hardware changes. We noticed some hardware changes in your PC. No, there is none. I'm using the same system from 2 or 3 years ago. What are you on about?
Xbox One.
I've never had that issue with MK11, and I can tell from technical issues like that this game has been rushed just to.
Yeah, it's broken big time. That's why that Xbox One's giving me no issue. The only thing it does is it's like checking your WB account. It takes fucking forever. That is fucking annoying. Checking your WB account. Stop doing that. And then if it can't check your WB account, it ejects you from the tower, whatever you're doing. the tower invasions. It's like, fuck you, see you later. It doesn't even cache the rewards and then add them later and try. It doesn't even give you a chance to retry. It literally can't select the server. You're out.
I wonder, without naming names, I wonder if a certain person is going to be now working on a certain unlocker.
Oh yeah. Well, the thing is with MK11, and I want to come clean on this, I've used an unlocker since the beginning, because I miss... What I hated with the crypt event was, back then, is like, it would, like, Chronoca has dropped a random capsule somewhere, and you have a limited time to collect it, and I happened to be not home for like 2 weeks,
Yeah.
so I couldn't get the Liu Kang, the classic Liu Kang skin.
Yep.
I was like, fuck this, man. And then I happened to know some American people that are like, yeah, we just used the unlocker. And I was kind of afraid, like, to use it because I don't want to get fucking banned on my Steam account and this and
No.
that. And it was like, yeah, we've all done it. Yeah, there's no issue. And I was still hesitant because, yeah, my Steam account was like nearly like 20 years old. And I don't want to get, like, you know, tarnish my account just for a skin or something.
So
And at the end, I was like, I bite the bullet. They unlocked it for me, and then I even got all the rewards before the Combat League rewards were like being displayed. Like I already had everything unlocked. Like the you know, you had to reach Elder God to get Baraka
Yeah.
skin or Scorpion skin or whatever
Yeah.
back then. So like and because of that, I had even an error in my game, a permanent error, which I could not claim the rewards from the story mode. If I tried to do so, my game would just crash, and I had to relaunch the game because it fails to put it in my inventory.
So, okay, so the way that like Steam essentially bans work is that if you go to the Counter-Strike store page right now, down underneath where it's got like, you know, modes of play, it'll have something like VAC, like it's the Valve anti cheat system, right?
Set up the anti-cheat stuff.
That you only get banned from like Valve, like from that if you were cheating in a game that uses VAC. So if you were cheating in Counter-Strike, Team Fortress 2, anything, Left 4 Dead, anything that actually uses it, which is only their games, right? So you might, yeah, I mean, and the thing is though that like, so the unlocker.
You're cutting out, Fate. You're sounding like a robot at the moment.
Really?
Or is it me?
It might be you.
It could be you.
No, it's fine. No, it's fine. Yeah, sorry.
Okay,
my
cool.
bad.
No, yeah, the internet might have been playing up. Yeah, so that unlocker, as a downside, it actually enables all the DLC that you normally can purchase, right? So you just make sure that you don't tick the stuff you actually got to spend money on, and it's only the stuff that you want in the game that is only available in the game, right? And yeah, you can get everything, right? Because of the grind, right? Because of the grind in there. You know,
I don't think I ever.
Just to be clear, I've never cheated in Combat League. I just got my ranks fair and square. I never like. I'm not even sure if that's possible, but whatever. I just won that one skin, and they were like, "Yeah, it's all or nothing deal. So you will get the skin, but you will get all the other skins as well." I'm like, "Yeah, fuck it."
Yeah, no, the unlocker does. It's not like Cheat Engine where you know you're using it to, you're not using it to actually like enable like infinite health or anything like that. It's literally just what it does is that every item in the game has some sort of like unique like
number,
like barcode number, right? And so what it does is that it fools the database into thinking that you've unlocked it. It's almost like it creates its own closed network where it creates this false headquarters that it normally would dial to, right? It takes all of that information and it sticks it over here and it goes, well, instead of dialing home, it's actually going to dial over here, and then the game's going to go, oh, I've unlocked it. Okay, cool. And that's it. And it stays that way. Yeah.
Redirect on that.
Yeah.
Yeah, so in our Counter-Strike server,
so technically you never own the skin, right?
we had something called Lilac on our Counter-Strike server for anti-cheat, right?
Mm.
And we had a guy once, one of our regulars playing, and he used Cheat Engine to generate a bunny hop script. And Lilac detected in his script that he used Cheat Engine because it was in the script file.
Yep.
It says Cheat Engine. And yeah, it immediately smacked him down and banned him.
Yep.
So we had to do a manual remove. Yeah, but it's not a back ban. That's why a lot of Counter Strike servers that use a lot of mods use Lilac.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, no, you own it. Like, as far as like your account goes or your save goes, it's unlocked it, right? Like I finished with it, for example, with MK9 on PC. Like I can still access my old PlayStation account. You can see that I've unlocked all the trophies. You know, I had the game save all the way back then. But when I eventually got around to full-time getting back on PC gaming, I wasn't going to sit there and unlock all the achievements again, right? Fuck that. You know, like I've already done it once. I don't need to do that again. It's just a complete waste of my time. And you
Do you
know,
remember the glitch where you unlock everything, like you had to go down the elevator in the crypt and then take a certain amount of steps, and then instead of having to perform like a million brutalities and fatalities on a single character to unlock that specific skin, because you had to do it for every character.
which game for
Yeah, you
which
could
one was this for?
MK11 was during the crypt. There was like a glitch you could do.
Hmm.
Like yeah, like each character had like their own separate like kind of tomb thing
Yeah.
or a chest. And in order to unlock it, you had to perform like 100 fatalities and brutalities and whatever for one. That's for one character, right?
Yeah,
And there's
yeah.
like a roster of like 20 something.
Yeah.
So there was like this glitch that if you had if you like, I don't know, took a certain amount of steps and then interacted in a certain way with certain stuff, then you could actually loot the chest without actually meeting the requirements to do so.
Okay.
Yeah,
But that was like in the early days of MK11.
I
Then they patched it
think
out.
I
and,
remember
you
that.
could no longer-
I think I remember that.
Because it was like a game breaking thing. It even reaches on the game rant and stuff, and the guide was even on game rant to do it for everyone to see.
Everyone unlocked everything, Fate, and so they immediately patched it. As soon as MK11.
Yeah.
And you know why they immediately patched it? Because Warner Brothers had that whole regenerate the crypt shit.
Yep.
So
And then
actually-
go buy time crystals, you know, so
Yeah,
you
that-
don't have to worry about the grind. No, that's all really
Well,
predatory. That's why I don't feel bad about that sort of shit, because like there are games, for example, like I think it was Shadow of War, the sequel to Shadow of Mordor, Lord of the Rings game, and in a single player fucking game, they put in loot boxes, right? So fucking modders are just like fuck you, and they cheat engine like a table so you could have infinite loot boxes, right?
Yeah.
So you could just access like, you know, because they literally were trying to get you to pay money to get, you know, single player loot box shit, and they just went fuck you, and they just worked around it. So you know,
Yep.
and so I won't name names, right? But there's, no, I won't, obviously, in this instance.
No, it's always so
But-
funny when you say, I won't name names, but this person, and then when the person is watching, he's like, yeah, it's about me, isn't it?
He'll absolutely know it's about him because I saw him in the chat. So there's a certain individual that lost. He lost all. I think he outed himself anyway. Yeah, he fucking did, idiot. All right, Dragoon. Right, there we go. You're on the spot. Right. So Dragoon had over 650. Yeah, he had 650 hours that he'd spent in MK1. Right. He'd
Oh, yeah,
gone
where
through
you
all
lost everything.
he'd
Yeah.
gone through all the invasions and everything like that. So then he bought the PC version of MK1, and Warner Brothers had that transfer, you know, cross progression. So he went to do it, and their server fucked up, and he lost everything on both platforms. And then he's like, "This is bullshit," and he fought with them. He was able to get back, I think, all of his Dragon Crystals, his DLC, but it couldn't give him back the time and the effort that he spent on grinding up, all through invasions and shit like that. So there are certain ways, without sort of making it specific, whereby he was able to alleviate the time spent on that grind to level up masteries and get back in the game. Now, of course, obviously, since then, you know, they have implemented paid packs that you can buy to essentially bypass this grind. But that's just as bad. Like that's just like, oh well, you know, we'll just, you know, just spend like, what was it? How much is it? TMK, is it $5,
I don't know.
$8 for the Dragon Crystals to unlock?
Well, it's
full
like
mastery?
it's like $5 for like 500 Dragon Crystals or something. It's like $5 or 500.
It's like $8 our money for like 500.
So times
Dragon.
that by the entire roster.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But do you know, like, this is why, and let me explain first. That's why I don't understand your grasp. Okay, with MK11, you could buy like crystals, but first of all, you could get crystals at the end of the season from the ranked reward. So you necessarily didn't have to purchase the crystals if you buy something. And those skins were unlockable through the towers anyway. You just had to be on the right time on the towers. They were not exclusive to the store at all.
No, it was a better.
The only skins that were exclusive to the quote unquote premium store in MK11 were the movie skins with Raiden, Sonya, and Johnny Cage. And that's the only ones I can remember so far that were like exclusives that you couldn't acquire them in any other way.
It was a better system. They actually, in fact, their Combat League, I think I've covered it before, their Combat League setup was actually far more rewarding. And the way that you could access getting the skins. So right now what they do is they have it so that you have to get to the 3rd rank, the 6th rank, and the 9th rank just to access the Combat League skin. In MK11, they put that they divided those ranks into 3 blocks. So if you could only get to, like, say, the 6th rank, which was the start of the 3rd block, right? So 6, 7, 8. Oh, sorry, 7, 8, 9. Sorry, so the 7th rank, right? Even if you didn't get to, say, Elder God, but you got, what was it? Elder God, God, and then is it Demigod? Demigod, right?
No,
so
Elder God, God, and then Demigod.
Yeah. So if you only made it to Demigod, you'd still unlock the skin for that block, right? As well as time crystals and shit along the way, right? Whereas now they're like, no, you've got to get to that like either 3, 6, or 9 step, right? And so they've sectioned it out into 9 pieces rather than a whole block to access the skin. So if you're not good enough to get to Elder God, but you're good enough to get to Demigod, you can still get the skin, right? It made it a lot more fairer, and they nerfed that too. So because
they're probably like, hey, we want to make people work for it. Like we need people to play our game.
Well, people were having fun, so fun's not allowed.
Fun's not allowed.
Kind of fun. It's just,
Well, yeah, like the same like with World of Warcraft, they're like doing chores all day, your daily quest and stuff. Is that fun? No, but they just want to make you keep subscribed to the game, so you keep on giving them money. It's like the same thing.
So
that though, too late.
So what they did with WoW, right? So is they introduced the trading post. Guild Wars 2 has a Wizard's Vault, and because obviously doing dailies is boring as shit, right? But what they did is that they essentially figured out a really good front end, right? So the trading, I know it's confusing because literally there's 2 trading posts in WoW. You've actually got, the auction house, my bad. Right, so the trading post in WoW, every month, you level up this bar to 1,000. What's the currency again? Tokens, trading tokens, I think it is.
I can't remember.
Travelers tokens or something, right? So you level up this bar to 1,000, right? And then when you get to 1,000, it gives you a certain amount of tokens, and then those tokens you can then spend in this trading shop towards unique gear that you can't either get into the game anymore or isn't available at all. And so they realized that by giving people incentives, going, okay, listen, if you do all of it, and they give a whole host of, range of things that you can do to give you experience towards leveling up this bar. So that way they go, okay, if you do this stuff and all of this, currency fills up, or the experience fills up, you get to 1,000, you then unlock the top reward for the trading post. And then you've also got currency that you can then spend. That's a far better system. Same with Guild Wars 2. You've got the Wizard's Vault where, you have a bunch of refreshing daily quests, then refreshing weekly quests, and then special quests where it tells you how much currency you can earn. And then that allows you to go, okay, well, if I do these certain things, I can then, work towards purchasing this from the Wizard's Vault actual in-game shop. That's a far better system, right? It's kind of like, taking what they did with the 3D era with the currency, the different colored coins, right? But imagine that, but you know, a far better system where just like the rupee shop in Grand Blue, where the currency that you earn in game, you can then go into the rupee shop and go, oh, I'm gonna spend it on this character's color, or getting this character's weapon skin, or unlocking this background, or you know, that sort of stuff. That would be a lot better than basically what we have, because it's very bare bones in MK at the moment. So
I mean, it's gonna stay that way now, so
well, you know, I mean, who knows?
no more updates. Yeah.
Oh yeah, as far as MK1 goes, sure, but moving forward, I hope like they must be, you know, they'd have to be thinking about some big reevaluations about this whole MK1.
Do you
feels
think
like this-
the article that WB has released, as in like we only will focus on 4 titles, including MK right now, that they're still gonna stick to that, seeing how it flopped?
Well, technically, releasing legacy stuff is focusing on Mortal Kombat. So if they do that, that would go a long way. Sure, there'll be parts of the community that don't overly care. But there's also a large majority that do. You know, there is a massive majority of MK people. So,
But do you believe there will be a new Injustice game instead of Mortal Kombat this time?
we were talking.
Even though the
No,
article says,
I don't.
I don't think so, personally.
what are you hoping for personally?
I hope they release something legacy. They need to get goodwill back. They need to get people excited about MK again, and you do that by focusing on what made MK great to begin with, whether it be 2D era or the 3D era. That's where I'd start. So I think that's the only way forward, because it's obvious that, you know, nobody's going to want to go out and shell out a whole bunch of money right after this absolute catastrophe that they've done with MK1. They need to earn they need to earn goodwill, you know, they need to earn their goodwill from us. So
I'm just hoping for a whole new game, but like maybe another reset, but then without the just like make it so like people will forget about the timeline stuff in the long run.
I think a reset would work if you give it enough time passing, and then basically just pretend it didn't exist, right? Well, actually, what was it?
Another 5 years.
What was the theories that we were talking about? Total, was it about a Naga like getting all the fucking Kamidogu, and like kind of like Thanos, he destroys them, and it basically like because the Kamidogu were from like the original timeline at a certain point. When they're destroyed, it actually forces all timelines to basically get destroyed, and it takes them all the way back to the original and the only timeline.
So yeah, I was gonna say that he gets all the Kamidogu and he tries to summon the one being because that was his thing, right? But like something goes wrong, and it actually causes a shattering of time. So it actually destroys the current time that he's in, and has a ripple effect. It goes back to 11 and back to X, and then stops. He's propelled back in time to the end of MK9.
Yep.
And then you resume the timeline from there. That's the way.
How far would you go back in time? Would you just go back in time to MK1 game, or would you actually go further with the Grey Kung Lao?
No, to the end of MK9. We retell the story from the end of MK9, the story that we're going to tell with the Revenants, the one they didn't fucking tell, or they didn't tell properly.
Yeah.
They changed it to a different storyline.
But don't you ever want to see like the Grey Kung Lao like every?
Well, so that could be separate too. They could literally do another game with that.
Or they like reincarnate his own body like they did with Sindel, and then turn him evil, and then there's like the big
Actually,
champion that you
I
have
just
to
thought of a
defeat.
cool story idea. So imagine you know, Netherrealm with a giant bunch of pussies, and they actually gave us a Naga, and a Naga was so powerful that they actually the only champion that actually had the capacity to beat a Naga was the Great Kung Lao. So then they you don't want that?
Can I interject?
Yeah,
Let
go
me
for it.
say what. So Great Kung Lao was killed by Goro.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was just about to say that, and
I
Liu
know,
Kang
I know.
succeeds.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So like.
So you think
he
Liu
couldn't-
Kang? Just Liu Kang, perhaps?
I think Liu Kang or somebody else, yeah, would have to take him down. But that's why you tell a story. You know, the Naga comes back, and that's how he becomes the bad guy.
Yeah.
He goes back to MK9. He's still got the Komidogu, right? But maybe he didn't fuse them. Let's say he didn't fuse them. He tried to fuse them, caused a shattering effect. Oh, that's just what I would do. That's my take on it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I sort of don't really care about it because his place in the story was that he was the original and he got defeated. That's his history. I sort of don't really praise him because I know I'm going to lose.
Yeah,
right?
true.
Unless I'm playing a prequel game, like you said. Yeah, that would work for me.
So just off aside for a sec, Dragoon says Deadly King in the Discord is saying we're not true MK fans because we don't support MK1. Now,
I mean,
now to be clear, Deadly King, he is absolutely like he is the poster child of cheerleading for MK1 in our Discord, right? And he can have his little fantasies all he likes. That's perfectly fine. But you know, if let's take it seriously for a sec. Let's imagine that people really think that if you don't support the current MK thing, that you're not supporting MK.
But my question is, what do you call supporting? Would you call, I don't know, how many videos have I done on MK1? Would you call that supporting MK1? What about the fact that I release all the high resolution screenshots? No one else does that.
I mean, not even that. We bought the game. We bought the DLCs. I've bought the game twice, the collector's edition, but then I had the Xbox one.
I bought the Switch one like about a month ago. I bought the Switch one.
So like we have supported the game. I invested only like maybe 4 hours into the game, but I just couldn't bring myself to keep committed to the game of how stale it became, how boring, the same setups that you see over and over and over again.
Yeah.
And if you're not if your favorite character that you don't want to go like away from, if he's not in the top tier, then yeah, good luck competing online where they're using the top tiers with certain broken setups. There's rarely to no counterplay. So, I mean, how am I gonna devote my time to something if I'm not gonna enjoy it? I don't want to play as Tanya, for example, because I just want to be able just to stand a chance of winning. Like, I mean,
yeah.
That's why Tekken is better in that regard, because almost every character can win against any other character. Okay, you have different tiers. Some character will do certain stuff better than the other character can, but then it's always like it's like you can work your way around it. Like it's not like you have unblockables or like certain setups can't get away from.
So if I am upset about the vaccine needles and the bowls of weed and the pills in MK1, I'm not supporting the game. Is that it? I just want.
Yeah, apparently yes. Yeah, if you don't want to be if you don't want to be a pharmacist,
yeah.
right?
I told this guy to seek professional help as banter one time, and he took it really personal. Everyone could tell it was banter, but that's the same guy who says I'm not supporting the game just because I said LOL after it. Like, you need to seek professional help when you think it's the best story mode that they've ever made when there were no stakes at all. Like, I mean,
yeah,
but
yeah, that's right. We get true fans recognize when the franchise has gone bad.
Yeah,
that's correct. 100%. And I can tell you something that I hate in every Mortal Kombat movie. I can even tell you something I hate in every Mortal Kombat game. I can even tell you something that I hate in the Mortal Kombat 1995 film. I can name something that I hate in everything Mortal Kombat. Mm-hmm. There is always something bad. Always. No one liked fucking Reptile in the 95 movie. It looked like a fucking joke. Until he got thrown into the statue.
Yeah.
And he turned into the real Reptile.
Yeah.
Then that made me forgive it. But at first,
yeah, but like it was like a 95 CGI. Like it's kind of it's like
Reptile. What the fuck? But then when he becomes the warrior,
yeah, I know.
Yeah, that's what I wanted. That's what I wanted. Yeah. You know, there's something bad in everything. Special Forces sucks. MK Advance, they screwed that up. You know, what about MK1? Small roster. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Kind of slow gameplay. Do you know what I mean? MK2's great, probably one of the best games ever, but it's too brutal. A lot of people get their ass kicked by fucking bullshit AI that throws you in the corner, then throws you again, then throws you again. Do you know what I mean? I can name something bad in every Mortal Kombat game.
Yeah, but MK1, the original MK1, I mean, that was the founder to you can't really blame the game. You have to start from somewhere, right? I didn't have the budget back then either to kind of have.
What he's saying is like it's easy to we can love MK like it's the third wife, right? But we are still going to call out stuff that we're not happy about. Like,
Yeah, you're allowed
we
to
can
do
still-
so.
we can
I'm
still
never
do
gonna
that.
complain about that. I'm never
So-
gonna complain about like if you, for example, don't like. For example, I don't like how they redesigned Rain. To me, he's a ninja. Now he's a Harry Potter character. I mean, like, let's be honest here. Like,
To say it's the good outweighs the bad that makes a better game, right? So MK1, MK2, MK3, they're all awesome because they have little problems, right? But MK1 had truckloads of problems.
Yeah.
Less aggression, less music, no classic arenas, fucking dodgy online play, fucking glitches galore, boring invasions mode, all sorts of shit. Fucking vaccine needles, woke ass shit. Like just more and more annoyance.
Yeah.
Just piling on, piling it on, piling on. How am I supposed to like something when the hatred pile for a game is this high? If I play MK1, it's way down here. There's like 3 things I don't like in MK1 or MK2, but I can name a million things that I hate in that game. You understand, right? That's how
I just want to add something on top of that. It's funny how Ed Boon says we're gonna support this game for years.
Yeah, but
When it's actually 1 year and 8 months. So the years plural form doesn't exist. It's a year. It's just over a year. Like there's no plural. There is no years. It's just a year and a half or a bit more longer.
that's Warner. For sure, 100%. That gaming division's dead, dude. Fucking 48% loss in the last quarter.
Well, it's like they're blaming it on the Suicide Squad game, right? Like the biggest loss. Like
That's right. And you know what killed Midway, right? It wasn't Mortal Kombat. It was that fucking This Is Vegas game. They put so much money into one game. It's gonna be the big thing. It's gonna be the big thing. And they wanted to compete with Grand Theft Auto, and they threw money at This Is Vegas game. It killed Midway. That was it. Done. Same thing with Warner Brothers. They threw all that money into Suicide Squad, ruined it. You know what I mean?
well, that's why I'm asking you. Do you still believe what they said in an article, which has been like months ago, almost a year or something, which they said like, well, from now on, WB will only focus on these 4 IPs: Harry Potter, Hogwarts Legacy, MK, and then Batman Arkham Knight, and then a different one. What was the other one again?
It was
There were
just
4 of them.
Harry Potter. Hogwarts
Yeah,
Legacy.
Yeah, I said Harry Potter, Batman, Mortal Kombat, but there was a 4th one, like a 4th game they were gonna focus on, but I can't remember.
It was like it was like some like
Game of Thrones?
Game of Thrones. Thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah. I was Game something. Yeah.
Yeah,
Anyway,
I don't think Game of Thrones is going to do much either.
They said all that stuff before this quarter earnings, right? And then this quarter was fucking brutal,
Yeah.
right? And that's why MK got. That's why. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
If they
because
go-
that one guy spilled the beans, and maybe they were forced to rush the game out in an incomplete state. And they were like, okay, yeah, we told globally for everyone to watch that the game is going to be released in 2023 or whatever.
But if they're gonna
So-
make a new game, they're gonna make Batman or Mortal Kombat or Hogwarts Legacy or Game of Thrones. They're gonna pick one of them, right? If they're gonna make a new game, right? Because they're gonna rely on their key brands.
Yep.
That makes sense. But I reckon I don't know how bad it is for WB. They could be like teetering on.
Haven't they cancelled Hogwarts Legacy too?
Yeah. See. Yeah. I think so.
Yeah, they did it. Yeah, they did. Yep.
Cancelled Mortal
Not like
Kombat.
the only game that made them quote unquote fortune in comparison to the other IPs, they're deciding to cancel that one. Where is the logic? Like,
I'm saying.
Is it
like,
because of the controversy, okay, around J.K. Rowling about her statement about transfer, like transgenders, or like everyone's like, oh, don't play this game, otherwise you're supporting her. Like,
Mm.
I mean,
they went through that.
Is
They trans community tried to cancel the game, and everyone just laughed at them
Yeah.
on Twitter. They went, "Fuck you! We're gonna just play the game. We don't care about your."
yeah, but like,
Yeah.
is that the deciding factor that they canceled the second game? I'm kind of curious though.
They're still pushing DEI, but that's sort of gone away with Trump getting rid of it.
Yeah.
I don't think so.
So you only have, so they either can make a Batman game, but the problem with the Batman game is not only because of Suicide Squad, because Batman got killed off. So are they going to retcon that with different timeline bullshit? And secondly, the voice actor of Batman has passed away.
Kevin Conroy, rest in peace.
Mhm.
But
Yeah.
you know, I can still make another Mortal Kombat game. Still do.
Yeah, but how long is it gonna take? I was already assuming, like normally how it goes, right? By the time they release the game that was promised to us, they're already working on the next one, right? That's how it usually goes. But if they last minute decide, hey, let's get rid of Hogwarts Legacy, let's get rid of this, then it
It's
might
fine.
like be 2030 or something by the time we get a new game. Like,
There's
So
been-
that's what I'm saying. I'm saying that Warner Brothers games might actually be dead. It might be literally teetering on them announcing that WB Games is no more.
Yeah, because there's
I'm
been
serious.
wasn't there a couple of times when they were looking to sell,
Yeah,
right?
and then
You
they took their franchises because they were the only ones making money. But now they're not.
Yeah.
So what do they do now? Right?
let me ask you a stupid question then. Why aren't they making Looney Tune games for kids and make money that way?
Because they don't make money anymore. Because the modern audience doesn't know what the fuck Looney Tunes is.
Yeah, true.
Like they own the IP over Bugs Bunny, Daffy Duck, whatever you want to call them. Like,
People care more about what's that shit they watch these days? Fucking Rick and Morty.
Yeah.
That's what the modern audience gives a shit about. They don't care about fucking Bugs Bunny.
Yeah.
They care about Rick and Morty and South Park. Oh, did you see what happened on South Park? And this and that. They don't care about Looney Tunes or Bugs Bunny. I grew up with that stuff. I love that stuff, man.
yeah, same here. Like I used to watch it on Cartoon Network, and then like a few days ago, I just went back to Cartoon Network. And like, hey, it's been years since I watched this channel, and I didn't recognize a single cartoon that was being broadcast, and it was also boring. I was like, what is this? What happened to Tom and Jerry? What happened to the Looney Tunes and Dexter's Laboratory and stuff? What happened to them? Like,
Roadrunner. Exactly. I grew up with all of that, man. I grew up with Roadrunner, Tom and Jerry. We didn't have Tom and Jerry. We wouldn't have Simpsons. We wouldn't have Itchy and Scratchy. Do you know what I mean? Like, all of that stuff has played its part. But yeah, the modern audience just doesn't know what the fuck it is. Like you said, it's all this boring, weird stuff. Like, what? Ed, and Eddie. I talked to a.
This is why I call Dragoon This is why I call Dragoon the Jack Reacher of my Discord. He's just fucking
Let me see what they're saying.
in the MK in the Mortal Kombat section. He's fucking going off. He's a fucking tank. So
I have more comment section.
I think Warner Brothers has been hoping that they could get a gaming division working, and it's just not working out. Like what's left? They got fuck all. They just need to sell off. Microsoft will buy that shit, right? They'll probably buy all that shit in the amount of money they make in a day. You know.
That's why I want it will keep Mortal Kombat safe. It will keep Mortal Kombat safe. That's why I want them to buy it. You understand that, right? I want to keep Mortal Kombat around.
Yeah. Oh, of course. Yeah.
They have lots of money. Like you said, EA's a risk. They sell studios off. They're a risk, and they also lock down IPs, which really sucks. Because you know, as you know, Fate Links, she loves Alice Madness Returns.
Yeah.
And EA locked that down. They own it.
Yeah.
You know?
I'm sorry, but Dragon's line about the football player line, I swear to God. This will be your only warning.
He's fucking going off.
This guy, he's ready. He has that shotgun next to him.
Oh shit out to Dragoon. Yeah. No, fucking like. Yeah, I mean, so that's the thing. Like at the end of the day, like they've got out. So going back to like us not being, you know, oh, is Daryl in there? Did Daryl say something as well?
Where?
Did he?
Where?
That's what I'm trying to find. Yeah, Dragoon. Yeah, you should still have access, man. Just jump on in. Oh yeah, here he goes. Yeah, he said he said I played the new MK1 for around 6 hours total, and I'll order the next one only because I'm a glutton for punishment. At least I can admit it. True. Yeah, I mean, hey, listen, we're MK fans. We'll probably buy the next slop. Maybe, but still.
The issue with the marketing is like it always looks so promising, and you're always hoping maybe this time they get it right. And if I miss out on this game, I'm like, and then you end up buying it again. And the problem is they already have your money before they get some sort of critic. Like,
Right.
Yeah.
That's right.
Now I'm
You're back.
gonna make sure
I'm
I've got
getting
fucking
live
access.
free. Oh my
I
god.
swear to God, if they are listening in NRS and they take the idea of turning Liu Kang into Lois Kang and they go through with it, I swear to God, I'm never gonna buy any.
Hey, have you got access? Yeah, you got access. Just jump on in, man. Hey, listen, we haven't had a fucking dust up in the Discord for a while, so you know
So-
this is kind of funny.
Do you
Um,
give people access, or do they get it with a certain tier or fake membership?
Huh? What?
Do people get access to this channel from membership, or do you give it out manually?
Oh yeah. So
I'm a true fan.
hey, man, hang on one sec. Hang on. Yeah. So I set up the membership thing because originally, like the Gospel of Fate, which is the top tier membership, was giving access to the soundtrack. But then I realized that they'll probably find the soundtrack anyway on SoundCloud. So I reworked that top tier to people they can request me to make like a song or whatever. I think I'll change it to 2 songs actually, so they can request me to make an AI song or 2. So I probably don't need the member thing anymore. So because that was going to be the section where once they got in there, they could then access like the soundtrack. But
what I was saying though, you should make the membership so people can come in the voice chat in real life.
Draco's like face stream live now.
all right, okay.
The only thing we're missing is Jerry Springer.
Jerry.
Hey, look, the way I see it,
all right,
if you put your foot,
go.
if you put your foot in your mouth, you deserve to have one up your ass,
Fair
right? It's like don't say stupid shit and expect people to just like sit back and like read it and not respond to it, right? Like, because that's what this guy does. He, I don't know what his issue is, but he comes in and he says something that he knows is going to get a reaction from people. So then whenever he says something and people react to it, he gets all upset.
Was he
So it's
serious?
fun.
Was it really calling us non-MK fans?
Hey, we got Booty Hunter in the chat. How you going, Booty Hunter? We got Daryl up in the chat. Everyone's here.
Oh, sorry, Booty Hunter.
Oh, look! He said you better not. I did not give consent for that. I don't need your consent. What a fucking beta male! I don't need your consent. I hope he's watching, right? I don't need your consent, right? You're in our Discord. You can fuck off. I don't care. It's real simple. I can't stand snobs. I can't stand the mentality of I'm better than you because I bought this, or I'm special because I'm a true MK fan because I bought this game and I like it and you don't. Just since you don't like it, that makes you not a true MK fan. That type of mentality, I wish I could pay a microtransaction. I'll pay $4.99 to reach through the monitor and just smack the shit out of somebody. I will.
I got a Man 15. Because he said in the Discord, I honestly would love to see that Dark Bishop guy come on Fate's live stream and debate with him. I used to hang with Dark Bishop all the time, and I used to be a regular in the Mortal Kombat chat room. So
Mm.
I was a mod, and it was their chat room, and they made me a mod for a while until I called American stupid, then they unmodded me. But yeah, so I used to talk to Dark Bishop all the time. He's a pretty
Jesus,
chill guy.
Dragoon.
He's a pretty chill guy. I don't think he'd ever come in here though. That's just interesting. You brought that up though. That's kind of weird.
Does Daryl? Do you want to Daryl Booty Hunter? Do you guys want to jump on the live? I'm gonna have to interview Daryl one day. He's got to be exposed to my community. They have to meet the Daryl, right? Because he is a very important classic MK figurehead when it comes to like I guess like the, what would you call it, like the casual / competitive side, if you will, you know, getting on Fightcade and beating the snot out of people,
Yeah,
like me.
I've been in his streams, man. Everyone loves Daryl.
Yeah.
He's cool.
So I apologize, but I kind of don't apologize, right? It's like I just can't stand snobs, right?
That's all
I
right.
can't stand people. I can't stand people that put themselves above others in any category. I don't care if it's race, religion, creed, video games, any of that shit,
Mm.
right?
Well-
If you want to sit there and call me a non-MK fan because I don't like a game, you can fuck off.
Well, I am Total MK, just so you know. I am the greatest Mortal Kombat.
This is
fan
true.
of all time.
He's the MK guru. He has all the answers.
Shout out to Booty Hunter. He said he can't right now. He's not feeling well. I hope you feel soon, better soon, brother. I hope you feel better soon, man.
Get better, Booty Hunter.
When the fuck are you coming back to YouTube, by the way? Have you come back yet? Right? Because I think I don't know if he took the break at the same time as I did, but I haven't seen a Booty Hunter video pop up. So
Look at this guy crying. You have to get You have to get my permission. No, I don't.
what
And
is
then
it? What's the permission for?
Yeah,
He
that's
wants
awesome.
permission. I mean, we haven't even really said his full name. I can just call him douchebag. I don't have to call him his name, but his name is Deadly King 227 on Discord. He likes to fucking cause arguments and whine like a fucking bitch. So
I just can't believe what is it, EJ said in the picture.
MK1 born dead. Not yet. Hopefully next week. Okay, cool, man. I'm looking forward to the return of the booty. The booty,
Booty.
right?
The booty.
oh, he wants to speak to you, Fate.
I don't wanna
Deadly
fuck-
King,
oh, fuck.
I want to speak with Fate.
Speak to the
No,
manager.
just say no. It's like I want to talk to the president.
Listen,
President, is he right now?
Listen, as a black man, my time is precious. Right? Do you understand that?
As a black man.
Right? It's precious. Okay.
That's true. We're all 2.1% black here.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
So
Uh-oh. Toto, are you muted?
are you muted?
Sometimes his mic doesn't pick up his voice, I think.
Oh, really? Sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's better. Yeah, that's better.
Oh, no, what's wrong with it?
Why don't Toby get in here? Why doesn't Toby get in here? Right? I can't be the only
Because
black
it's-
man. I
because
can't be
it's
the
still
only
on the
black man
field.
in the stream.
Because he's still in the fields.
Oh, you know we're live, right?
Well,
I
So
was saying,
yeah,
I know. I know, but I know because we're live. I know he's listening, and he knows when I
Toby
mention
just
the
said I'm not.
fields,
Toby just said I'm not black. All right, that's it, man. Fucking that's it.
Right.
Right, listen. Look at this man. What is not black? Right.
You've got eyelashes and like parts of your beard
Sick of this.
like have black
sick of
hairs in
this
it,
racist-
right?
Oh, the only thing he's missing is like a freaking what's it called again, to put stuff on your nails? Then he is like a goth. Like he's
Oh,
almost
yeah,
close
yeah,
to
true.
a goth. Like, he
Yeah.
has a black shirt on. He has the black. He has like a skull. He just needs to
He's
look
got the
sad and
bracelet.
have,
Oh,
like,
you don't have
eyelashes,
access?
yeah.
Oh, okay. All right, hang on. I'll fix that. I thought you did, Toby.
He's got
Hang on.
the black headphones,
No,
the
you
black
got it.
shirt, the black
Toby's...
bracelets.
No, you got access, Toby. Yeah, you got access, bro. Hang on, does Ringy have access too? Yeah, you and Toby and Ringy.
I love
Does...
how people say like really horrible shit, and then when you call them out, they're like, "Oh, I just made a mistake." It's like, no, dude, that's how you think all the time. You just got caught.
I don't want to speak to the manager.
So basically,
Okay.
Deadly King says, "I don't want to be made into a live stream, bro. Tell Fate
Too
to
bad.
take it down.
No,
Tell Fate
too
to
bad.
take his entire stream that he spent hours on today to take it down just because of it, for his sake."
That's not
Right. Take down your entire 3-hour stream because some crybaby like said something stupid. So we called him out on it, and now he's having like a vagina meltdown.
Jesus.
Oh yeah, we're live. My bad.
No, that's all right. You can say vagina.
That's
Okay.
allowed.
Well, if a JJ, yeah,
For DJ, yeah.
Vagina meltdown is definitely allowed on YouTube. Definitely. A melting vagina is allowed.
The
And then they were worried to have me on the
Oh,
stream.
we
Then.
got Realm. Do you want to jump in, man? Realm, fucking everyone's here, man. Holy shit. Realm of
Wait,
the
we need
Rage.
the
TV's
right now. We need the true MK, the true MK stream right now, because apparently, according to this douchebag, none of us are true MK fans.
I'm actually not a fan. I like Street Fighter more.
Oh, Toby's in
Oh.
here. Here we go. Toby's here.
I like Eternal Champions more.
Yo, what's up?
How's it
I
going?
like MK2 Identity Crisis more.
Now, Toby.
Okay, Toby,
Yo,
you can say whatever you want, man. You're black, so let's go.
nigga.
You can say anything you want.
Hold
As
on,
soon
dude.
as-
Last 2 seconds. 2
as-
seconds.
As soon as Toby shows up, that's it, man. Right. It was nice knowing you, YouTube. That's great. Thank you.
Yeah.
you gave me the
Cancellation
go ahead.
incoming.
You gave me the drink.
Hey, we're not dropping any
Jeez.
M bombs. We're good.
Jesus Christ.
Toby can't be canceled, so he can say whatever he wants.
A certain
No one
balding,
can cancel me.
a certain balding pubic wig will be like, Fate was in the vicinity of the N-word. Shit, that makes him a racist.
Yep. Oh my god.
He's the leader of the N-word.
He's only got black people on there because, you know, he just doesn't want to look like
some shit like that.
And then he drops in and drops the hard R like.
Well,
You know it.
this guy in the MK section is still using the words "I'm a true MK fan." What the hell does that mean?
Oh my god.
So okay.
Basically, it means you have to go to like a tattoo shop, get you the dragon logo on your front, and then
Done.
Liu
I got
Kang's dick on your back with the
No.
with the text "Enter here," and then you're a true fan.
I've got the dragon logo.
I just want to check something. So I've been to America a whole bunch of times. I've been to Combat Con. I've been to E3 3 times to play the latest Mortal Kombat. I've interviewed the team members. I've done giveaways. Would that make me a fan? Because apparently not. Because I don't like one game. Like I've spent like thousands of dollars, like thousands, right? I'm just checking. That makes me not a fan? Is that right, guys?
Well, maybe a little
Apparently.
bit. Maybe just
Yeah, yeah.
a smidge.
Maybe
How dare you
just-
to have any form of criticism? How dare you? You're not a fan.
So I'm not a fan. 'Cause I don't like one game.
So
You're not a fan because you're not a fan because you're not licking booty cheeks of you know who, but you know.
What's this
I'm not a
without
fan.
without my permission stuff?
Oh, don't worry about that.
How's it going on about?
Basically, Dragoon wanted to confront Deadly about the non-fan issue, like on public on the podcast, where he actually has his own input, but he refuses to go on, and that's why he says he doesn't have my permission to go online and talk about me. If that
Yeah, he's
makes
acting
sense.
like a victim now. Oh, he was like a fucking liberal victim. It's like, dude, if you say something, right, and you put it out in the ether, it's out there in the open for other people to see. And you say something really, really stupid. You better expect blowback.
I've done it.
I have too.
I've got the thing wrong about the Takeda render, and I had to say sorry because
Yep.
you know Warner Brothers. I unfortunately looked at a Warner Brothers fucking tweet and believed it, but I still said some stupid shit like that, and I had to apologize. Well, I didn't have to, but I chose to apologize because it was the right thing to do. So you're correct.
That's what a man does. I hope you're listening, Deadly King. See, a man, what a man does is when he makes a mistake,
That's what a true
he comes
MK
out. Yeah, a man, a real man. He doesn't get offended by being wrong. He just admits what he did, and that's the end of it.
Yeah,
But since
probably
he
all
decided to, since he decided to play victim, I decided to come on the live stream. right? It's like it's like don't be a bitch, man.
Did he clarify the statement?
No, the statement the statement is simple. Anyone that supports an MK or does not support an MK game, even while it's failing, is not an MK fan. True MK fan.
What a dumbass logic.
What the?
Support
No,
me.
it's like, dude, and it's weird because Sorry, go ahead.
Sorry, I was just saying I need someone to clarify what support means.
Yeah.
Because I've done
Right.
what 100 videos on MK1. I don't know. I don't have the count in front of me. I don't know. I've done a whole bunch of shit with MK1. I put trailers up. I put screenshots out there. I've talked about MK1. I've talked about what I've liked. I've done a million streams. I've done invasions. I'm talking about MK1 with Faye. What counts as support? Go.
I consider even just playing the game supporting it. Like, even if it's just 15 minutes a day.
No, he means
As our Flaming Strike said, we've all bought it. I bought
Right.
the PlayStation version, the Switch version, and the Xbox version premium.
See, so the
then
the-
you over supported it then.
so
You over supported.
that was some big dick support. The problem. So this statement reminds me of the stuff that certain community people that we won't name, right, but are going bald. That they bring up
Yeah.
this notion of well, you know, I do better button pressing than you, so therefore, you know, you should stay in your lane, sort of thing. And I really hate that mentality because, you know, at the end of the day, this is a product that we're all purchasing, right? We've all paid the same amount of money, roughly, give or take. And it doesn't matter whether, you know, what our interest in it lies. You know, you nothing changes if you support bad business practices. If you want to look at it like that, they have promoted and done some bad business practices. They failed in the sense of like the game. And I know Rimbo mentioned, apparently, so it is 5 million sold. So selling 5 million doesn't mean that it's a success, right? Because after only a year and 8 months, they are basically what appears to be closing the door on this, right? And that most people aren't happy with the product.
Is this support? I don't know. I don't understand. Is this support?
Maybe a little bit, just a little bit more now.
There's the Steelbook, PlayStation. I don't even have a PS5. I don't even have a PS5. Is it support?
Oh. Yep, that looks like support. You got that right.
So how's this guy saying I don't support the fucking game? Explain yourself, fool.
I bought it twice. Once on PS5 where I lost all my data, and then once on PC.
Mm-hmm.
God, that losing data thing is so bullshit.
This is where, like, you know, you could even point the fingers at certain glazers or shillers in the community, where, you know, because they don't say anything negative, because they don't critique the game in a way that, you know, should be done honestly, then people think that this is normal, that when people are saying something that goes against the grain, you're immediately labeled as a hater or worse or whatever, because they have created a fake foundation of that, oh, nothing gets criticized around here. And that's not how it works, right? Like when Deadly Alliance came out, and this is like, like barely when the internet was like around, Deadly Alliance was a massive fail in the sense of, you know, what MK was. They took out, I think, almost all the uppercuts, sweeps, you know, they toned the fatalities down, basically turned it into a violent Tekken. And then when Deception came out, they obviously listened to the feedback. They returned all the uppercuts, the sweeps, they added in harakiris, a brand new finishing type move. They added in proper fatalities. They just went, it was almost like Deadly Alliance was the game that, you know, they needed to have to try and get them back in the game to say, no, this is what real MK is, right? deception was the answer to Deadly Alliance. In every conceivable way, deception was better than everything that Deadly Alliance did because of the feedback, because of the blowback of what they were trying way too hard to turn MK into something else, and they never should have. So deception was the answer to that.
Yep.
And don't get
I've
me wrong,
been
like Deadly Alliance is like nostalgic now. You load it up, you listen to the music, you know, the character select screen music, everyone's fucking, it's going super hard, right? But, you know, at the time, oh, no.
At the time, dude, I was so excited for that. I literally I wanted to get the gaming magazine that had the demo disc on the front cover, and
Yeah.
I found it the day before it came out.
Nice.
And I knew the guy at the shop that was selling it. It was a game store. And I called him over. I said, Pat, I said, if I buy that magazine, can I play the disc right now? Because it was a PlayStation disc and I didn't have a PlayStation yet, PlayStation 2. And he goes, you want to play it that bad? And I go, fuck yeah, dude. He knew I was obsessed with Mortal Kombat. It was like the day before it came out. And I stood there and I played it. I played the demo disc. I've still got it.
Now ask Flaming Strike how happy he is about Deadly Alliance.
Oh no. Oh no.
It's not that bad.
You got 2 hours? Here we go.
Here we
I
go.
don't
Oh
think,
boy. There it comes.
honestly,
Come
it's
on.
not that bad.
Come on. Wakey, my favorite Belgian friend.
Ringy just sent me
The
a
only thing
DM,
barrier.
and Ringy just sent me a DM, and it's that Simpson meme where it says, "Stop, he's already dead." I thought that was pretty funny. I think
You're already killing him.
I think Flaming has fell asleep on us.
Damn, he's pulling a Toby.
Live stream pass out. That's a new song.
I don't know what you're talking about, Mike.
He lost the Alliance.
What, hey, whoa. What was that racist shit you just said? Wait,
Huh?
what was that? You trying to be Aussie?
Wait, what?
Huh?
Wait, what?
What?
What? Huh?
A sphincter says what?
Huh?
What?
Hey, you said I could say anything I want, right? That's how it's gonna go, right?
Who's your good girl? Who's your good girl?
So,
Toby?
dude in the Discord, he went from, "I want to talk to Fate. I want this. I want that," to now, "Oh, you guys are talking about me. I'm famous now." Like, what the fuck?
I want
All right.
to
Anyways, can I just like pay $4 to reach through the monitor and just bang, dude? That's a business model. That really is. It's called the microtransaction, a real microtransaction. You call it the microtransaction, microaggression payment plan.
Well, I would
Right.
totally pay for that. Oh, please sign me for that. I would totally
Dude,
pay for that.
Man,
Like,
Toby,
instead of you,
Toby, you aren't slapping
Instead-
anyone, bro. Come on, man.
instead of UPS delivering a package, it's like it's just an app, right? A robot brings it, knocks on your door, you open the door, and a hand reaches out and goes bang, and then walks away. Dude, we need to start a business.
Hell yeah.
I would, yeah, because they can't sue the robot.
So,
Right.
so everyone in the chat, Toby is the second best Tekken player in this podcast.
Nice. Do you use Paul Phoenix? You're like,
Are we
"Cut."
really gonna go through this again? Like, are we really gonna go through this again, Fate?
That's right. You're young enough to handle it.
God damn it, Fate. I'm still waiting on that rematch, though.
What rematch?
Which one? The one I beat you, or
What do you mean the one you beat me in? It's a draw.
The-
it's a what? You can't draw.
It's a draw. Like
Yeah.
It's
Now, Flaming.
it's currently a draw, man.
Flaming. Can you explain the heartache you felt with Deadly Alliance?
Oh boy, I know as someone with long dark hair is gonna laugh his ass off.
And his parents said nothing. Means he likes the game.
Who likes the game?
Dude, like a minute ago, we're like, why don't you like Deadly Alliance? And there was nothing.
Oh yeah, there's several factors. Yeah, because it feels like I don't know. It's like characters like their limbs are not moving properly. It's slow. You can't jump high. There are no stage fatalities, and they killed my boy Liu Kang.
See, he doesn't like Deadly Alliance, so therefore he's not a true MK fan.
That's the bit that was when you with the game. I'm so sick of Liu Kang always fucking winning every time.
Yeah, so sick of Scorpion being the poster child of every game, even though he's not the main character.
Yeah, but he doesn't win the tournament. He only won
He
what?
doesn't win the tournament.
No, but he wins. He wins in the long run because he kills Sub-Zero. But then he's like, haha, psych, it was Quan Chi. But but he got his revenge. Like
Yeah.
Yeah.
Shao Kahn is the greatest MK character.
So basically, Scorpion getting his revenge should conclude his story arc, meaning he should no longer be in the game.
No, because he went to protect Sub-Zero in MK2
Guys,
What?
for
See?
murdering his brother because of the Japanese code of honor.
I mean, his story arc was finished the moment he realized, oh, it was Quan Chi. I killed Quan Chi now, and I honored my family.
If you kill someone's brother, that guy's going to want to come for you. So to make up,
Yeah,
for
but
that,
they end up being friends. They end up making peace in MKX.
Yeah, but not
Okay.
They
there.
had tea. It was so
Yeah.
sweet.
that doesn't count. That's a Warner Brothers game.
Oh yeah, I see. When I got him checkmate. Oh yeah, that doesn't count. Okay.
Now, Toby. Toby?
What?
Now
What?
I am feeling very, very agitated right now. Right. I need to.
What?
We need to recreate this beef that you and Flaming had. Now, what was your counter argument? Remember that night?
For this,
Oh, you
What
mean the day that we went on for about like 2 hours going back and forth on like why he thinks MK4 was better than Deadly Alliance?
Yeah.
MK4 is
Well-
much better than Deadly Alliance.
let's go.
You see, he agrees. Someone with decent common knowledge and common sense finally, agrees.
MK4
Wait, who agrees
dominates
right now?
Deadly. Dragoon here, Reacher. Telling you, man. MK4 in the arcades, and I don't know, man. Deadly Alliance was trash. I guess I'm not a true MK fan, but like MK4 dominates Deadly
It does.
Alliance.
It does.
Like in every way possible. The music, the combat,
Even the
side-
fatalities in MK Deadly Alliance was so lackluster. Do you remember the Quan Chi one? Where he jumps on your shoulders and just like pulls your entire neck out. I never thought it was possible for your neck to stretch out that far. Like I swear, like.
The thing that turned a lot of people off was because this was used off the War God engine, so it didn't look very good. Right? It had this aesthetic that people just didn't like. But if you looked past that and you just played the game for what it was, it's really, really good.
So can I interject? I worked in an arcade, and we had MK4 in the arcade, and let me tell you what, it was a true MK game. Like people loved it. It was just really hard. That's all. It was super fast. It played awesome. The problem was that when it went to home market, the PC version and the PlayStation version had that graphics upgrade, that the OpenGL support with the cutscenes and everything, whereas the arcade version didn't have that. The N64 version was an arcade perfect version of the arcade because it didn't have the cutscenes. They were both the same. So, but as someone who worked in the arcade, I watched people play it and people loved it. It was fast fucking pace. It was really high tech.
Yeah.
And that's why they can't emulate it. That's why you can't find it on main, because no one can. Well, you can sort of now, but they can't emulate the Zeus chip properly because it was really powerful. It was like insane what that chip could do.
But the thing is, the only thing that Deadly Alliance got going for him is maybe the graphics and maybe the introduction of maybe Frost and some other characters, but that's it.
Hang on. That's not fair. The music's awesome. The music's excellent.
Yeah, but not as good as
The music-
MK4.
The music in Deadly Alliance completely floors MK4. Like
No,
it's
I
not
disagree.
even close.
I
disagree.
disagree.
It's not even close.
No, like
So,
when you go when you go to the menu music, like of MK4, that alone beats the entire Deadly Alliance.
No, it doesn't.
like the sounds that the forest made, like the sound that the forest made, or that temple of Fujin, that stage where like the elder goddess talking, and like with all the sound of the like the ambient noises that you hear. That Deadly Alliance didn't have anything like that. And
know what I
not
love
to
about
mention, to perform a
completely-
fatality, you had to scroll through a million stances before you had the stance fatality, and then you could perform your fatality.
Wait, hold on. You said a million stances. You have so flipping.
Yeah, I just read the
with
grain
two
of salt,
stances,
dude.
that's-
I'm just saying that you have to go through stances before you had to go. You found the fatality stance.
Yeah,
Like,
you can do
Well,
the
you make
know what
it
I love
sound like
about
a hassle,
MK4?
like you,
yeah, sorry,
Wait,
yeah,
what?
the shortcut. But then the fact that you had to go in a certain stance to perform a fatality is like, why?
Yeah.
Like,
You didn't have to
Like-
go into that stance. You could do it without being in fatality mode.
you
yeah,
can
but
do
it
without
was
being
during the
fatality.
game. It was
Look,
during the game.
look,
Yeah, whatever. Like as a casual, you
look.
don't know. If you just buy the game and internet wasn't really a thing back then, and you weren't aware, you discovered there was a stance, so you used the stance to perform your fatality. That's all
Do
I'm
you want to
saying.
know why? Do you want to know why you could go into the fatality stance? Do you want to
Yeah,
know why?
because bad game design.
Not bad game design. It's literally to to prevent you
To
from jumping.
prevent you from input errors, right?
No,
From
no,
input
it-
errors, literally, and you can choose to use that or not. Like you're not forced to use it. So what's
No,
the
but
issue?
all I'm saying is I wasn't a fan of the fighting stances. I wasn't I wasn't fond of
course.
how you couldn't jump as high as you could in the other games. All the
Uh-huh.
other games had all the core elements. The only thing that MK4 differs is it was because it was the first game in a 3D environment, or they were trying to aim for 3D. I'm not saying that MK4 is the best game, but MK4 had the best music. As soon as you launch the game, you had that menu music that got your blood flowing. You want to go. Then when you go into the towers, the music that they use during the fight also kind of pumps you up. And then Goro was actually like a devastating boss that you didn't want to face back then. Now you have
You know
a
what I-
fucking like a two-eyed ogre that you're fighting. One hit, I lose half my HP. Unblockable, you're dead.
You
I'll
know,
try
wait,
again.
you knew, wait. You know, Goro from MK4 can literally take half of your health, literally by
Yeah,
hitting
but
you,
Goro's
like,
more
twice, you know?
threatening, and he have more unique moves than fucking Mr. Cyclops over there.
Like
yeah,
you're complaining about an enemy taking half of your health with like a couple of
No,
hits, but you
I'm
don't have the same
saying
issue with Goro
Goro
being the
did a
same.
lot of damage. Goro did a lot of damage as well. You're right, but he has more move sets than the fucking what is the name again?
Are you sure he has
semi-boss-
more movesets? Like, have you counted? Like because I sometimes
Like, just
flaming
from a
you
visual
say-
memory point of view, like the fact that I can't even remember the name of the semi-boss of Deadly Alliance speaks volumes.
Everybody knows Moloch.
Hey.
Everybody fucking knows Moloch. If you don't know
It's Morlock,
Moloch,
yeah,
I'm
whatever.
sorry,
Yeah,
bro.
well,
That's
that
bullshit,
guy,
bro. Who
Fate
doesn't
knew
fucking know
exactly what he
Moloch?
was doing. Fate, this is all you, man. You mentioned Deadly
Who doesn't know
Alliance, and
Moloch?
it turns into a civil
Like-
war. Yeah.
Like, come on. Like,
Okay, let me ask you this.
Let's
Let me ask you this: from the two boss characters, like Goro or semi-boss characters, like Goro and Moloch. If you mention the name Mortal Kombat, who are you most likely to think of? That sticks in your brain.
you could say something here. Weapon combat was
So-
like pretty loosey-goosey, right? Deadly Alliance did a really good job in making weapon combat awesome by not dropping the weapons and having that inner style switch branch.
yeah, fuck MK4.
Having style,
Like,
you had the fighting style, you had the weapon style, and you had the fatality style. I thought that was awesome. Go.
it doesn't. Also, let me just say,
Real quick,
it's
Toby.
okay. It's okay to like whatever game you want to like. That's cool. That's fine. Like, I'm okay with that. But MK4.
But you're not coming with any arguments.
What do you mean I'm not coming with any arguments? Like, I'm about to just let me finish. Like,
Guys,
can I?
for
finish?
some
That's what
reason,
she said.
Total MK's mic is not working again.
Okay.
So like
The combo route. The combo route in MK4 is literally dog shit. Once I could perform a combo string with one character, it was literally the same across the board with every single character on the roster. Literally no difference. And that got boring real quick. Like
How
that
come that was
alone
never
is
complained? How come that never was a complaint in any other MK game? Because back then, like real tournaments didn't really exist for the game. You had like locals that you can compete in, but it isn't as big as it is nowadays. So
like
why is that an
like
issue? You like the fun
like
factor and the accessibility. Why is that an issue?
like why like making combos limited, like making combos the same across the board. MK3 had more combos compared to MK4.
Are you
Like
sure about that?
how is like an older game, like how I was like, why am I able to do more stuff in the older games compared to the newer one? Like MK4 is supposed to be better.
Because they were making the transition to the 3D, which probably consumed a lot more memory and whatever with the limitations that they had back on the hardware that we were using back then.
I don't know. Like I played MK4 and I wanted to go back to MK3. Like
Right.
MK3 to me felt like a
I'm
better
not
game.
again. I'm not here to defend MK4, but they're asking me to make a comparison between Deadly Alliance and MK4, and I've had to make a decision between the two games. I would pick MK4, even though let's be honest here, both rosters are dreadful.
Can I
No, the
finally
roster
tell
in
you my
Deadly Alliance
favorite part? Can I finally tell y'all my favorite part about MK4 before you guys go back on a 10-minute rant?
Right?
Go on,
Right.
Sunshine.
Yeah.
Well, man, shoot.
Double tapping the run button to do a sidestep. Oh my god, what a fucking wonderful mechanic.
Yeah.
All right, now you guys can go. That's all I wanted to say like 10 minutes ago. All right, go ahead.
But I'm not the big MK4 lover, but if there's something that I found appreciative of the game is like the soundtrack and the noises that were used, or the music that were used during the fight scenes. And when you punch someone, you can actually see some blood coming out, and not like you're punching a rubber bag. Like,
Are you doing the poll fight?
Yep.
Nice. YouTube, right?
and I like the sounds like were more cruel. Like I remember when you performed a stage fatality and you throw someone like in the vent system, like the noise that it make, like while the meat was being cut and then all the blood spatter and stuff, like all those noises, classic noises, that is what made like so appealing in my opinion.
Yeah.
But I'm, like,
yeah.
that's all I'm saying. But I'm not saying that MK4 is like, if I had to choose from all the games, I probably would go with MK9. If I'm brutally honest, it had a really good storytelling. The graphics back then were really good for what they were. Every character kind of looked flashy and fun to play, but the netcode was shit online. And you had infinites like with Cabal and Johnny Cage. Once you got caught in infinite, there was no way out. I'm not saying that the game was flawless, but you know. But when I have to, you know, but when you ask me if I had to choose between Deadly Alliance or MK4, sorry, my vote goes to MK4. But I dislike the roster of MK4. The only roster that I like was the Gold Edition, but I didn't own the Gold Edition. I just had the basic game, so I didn't have access to Melina or Kitana or Baraka.
It's an unfair comparison because Deadly Alliance has more features. It has like the crypt. It has
more conquest.
Conquest
like
mode.
Yeah, but if the core gameplay for me sucks, the other modes don't really matter.
Just talking about arcade.
Oh my
mode.
god.
Maybe
I'm looking at the poll. Sorry, go ahead.
Like without even me voting, I assume all these people grew up with the 3D era and they're all gonna vote
Don't
for
assume.
Deadly Alliance.
Don't assume it makes
I'm
an ass
sure a lot
out of you and
people
me.
here also played MK4. I'm
I
sure.
knew it.
Wait, hold on. If you played MK4, like, can you please put 1 in the chat? Like if you played MK4.
But
It doesn't matter what they played.
There's a poll going on.
And if you play both, like, I guess you can put 2. Like, I probably should have said that, but yeah, like I'm willing to bet that most people here played both MK4 and the Deadly Alliance.
It depends to which generation of people you're talking to. If you're talking to people that are like 5 or 4 years younger than we are, then they're most likely grew up with Deadly Alliance
I would like
onwards
to
and
say,
Deception
if you
Armageddon.
played Deadly Alliance, the chances were that you also played MK4. Like,
But yeah, there's a chance, but most people owned only the console that was most recent, so... Like the Nintendo, like the GameCube and the PlayStation 2 didn't have MK1, 2, 3, and 4. They only started from Deadly Alliance. So if you were
No.
like a kid, if you were a kid that was like born in the year 2000s, the chances of you actually owning MK4 and still have an older brother that owns a Nintendo 64 are pretty slim. Seeing
They-
that the only console you could buy at the time was a PlayStation 2 or a GameCube.
They had Midway Arcade Treasures too. It had Mortal Kombat 2 and 3.
But also, like, people always say, "Oh, in Deadly Alliance you have access to more characters." Well, there's a saying that goes, "There's quality over quantity." You can have a shitload of characters, but if each of them are lackluster, like MK11 had, sorry, but in my opinion, then like,
How is
if they're-
wait?
I have a
how-
nerd question. I have a nerd question for Total MK.
What?
What was the perfect arcade port for Mortal Kombat 1 and Mortal Kombat 2 that came to any console, including Sega CD?
Mortal Kombat 2. I was gonna say the PS3 version, the other Ocean one that got deleted is really good. But honestly, the perfect port's probably PC. In
Okay.
MK1. The PC.
What about the
version-
Midway Treasures collection? Wasn't that a...
MK2 wasn't great on PC. I don't think.
It was.
I don't
What
think
about
the PC version.
What
of
about the
MK2
version? Sorry,
Hang on.
I was gonna ask. What about the version that came with Mortal
Sorry.
Kombat Armageddon
Wait,
and Shaolin Monks?
Hang on. Sorry, I have to clarify something. When I said PC, I meant the re-release, the Acclaim re-release.
Oh,
I don't know
okay,
what-
yeah, okay, yeah, gotcha.
The
Yep, yep.
first one is perfectly graphic-wise, but not sound-wise.
Yeah.
But the re-release is perfect in both regards. So sorry, I meant to say Acclaim, the second version. So what was the question you just asked?
It was like, what about the copy of MK2 that came with Shaolin Monks and the copy of MK3, UMK3 that came with Armageddon?
Okay, so the copy of MK2 that came with Shaolin Monks is the same as the Midway Arcade Treasures one.
Yep.
So literally the same file, mk2.sr. The UMK3 file came with the Armageddon collectors.
Mm.
So that was the only way, other than the Saturn version, Super Nintendo version, and Mega Drive version, you could get UMK3. They did the game, the Nintendo DS version as well, that had the Puzzle Combat from Deception. MK2 on Midway Arcade Treasures, it wasn't a very good port. It had audio bugs. It was mostly okay. Do you know what I mean? Like it was okay. But like, for example, my best example is when you hit someone down the pit, when they hit and splatter, the sound doesn't stop as they hit. It keeps going.
Mm.
And then like it overlaps, which means there's an audio issue with the timing of the sound. You know what I mean? So there's a few little bugs like that always like bug me. Pun intended. But the best version of UMK3 I would probably say is the DS version, I think. Oh, hang on. There was an iPad version as well.
Really?
Yeah, I reviewed
Not
that
the
shit.
Saturn. You don't think the Saturn version?
There was an iPad version of UMK3, and there was a mobile phone, an iPhone version of UMK3. They were released by EA Games
Damn.
because that's
Did,
when Warner Bros. Were being shit, and EA were treated me like God.
Fucking EA putting out fighting games. Jeez. Never thought.
So
of
Yeah,
did
that.
they
that's-
ever get MK4 right?
Sorry.
Did they ever get MK4 right? Straight from
No.
the arcade.
So
I didn't think they did.
Well, I'll say it depends how you look at it. MK4, if you want the best arcade version, it's the Nintendo 64 version that wins. Because the Sony version has to load all the time.
Yeah.
Bullshit.
Yeah,
But
that's
it has those
instrument-
cool cutscenes, right? And
Yeah.
the PC version has to load, and it has the cutscenes, but they're not in the arcade, so I don't think that's a fair comparison. If we're talking arcade version, there's only one answer, and that's Nintendo 64. But they've never been able to emulate the Zeus chip properly because of the, 4.2 billion polygons a second that chip could like generate. That's why no one can emulate it. Like even today, they don't know how the fuck to emulate that chip. It was a Midway custom design chip.
Okay. Because we really only got Deadly Alliance on the PS2 versions and the Xbox, right? That was the
Yeah.
only versions of the game we got.
Yeah, and it was a very expensive game because I've sent you a screenshot about the price tag back in time, right? Like they paid like 80 euros back for the game.
And people are still hunting down MK9 keys. We had somebody in the server asking for your help, Fate, to try and find a good code for a Steam key for MK9. Do they still exist?
Yeah, they still exist.
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah, they definitely still exist. Like, as long as you're willing to pay upwards of like 45 to 50 bucks, then yeah. Yeah,
So
Isn't it
that's-
amazing?
There's someone-
NRS is like. Sorry, go ahead, Total.
That's all right. I was just gonna say someone in the chat's talking about Galloping Ghost Arcade. Yeah, that's.
So I'm
that place
about
is
to
all-
share something that people are talking about in the chat.
Okay, because I was just gonna say at Galloping Ghost Arcade they have the Grid development kit on display there, and it had a Zeus chip in it, like MK4. So I'll just say it was relevant.
So scarcity usually brings what? Competition, capitalism, et cetera, et cetera. So anywhere you can go find a copy of Mortal Kombat 1 2023, right? Any store or whatever. But to find MK9 is almost impossible. So if that means that means all the keys are already sold out. Did they stop making keys, or did they just take it off the market completely?
Buy a physical copy. It comes with the key, and just use that key.
Okay.
Because there's heaps of keys on it. There's heaps of physical copies on eBay. Man, they couldn't get rid of MK9. There was for a long time. I'd go into EB Games and go, "That's awesome." I'd see like 15 Mortal Kombat 9s in a row. After everyone had it.
Yeah.
NTL7 says they removed MK9 because of the Freddy. I don't know if that's the case because you can play the mobile game and Freddy's on it. So they still have some kind of licensing with Freddy Krueger. I don't know if that's the case. He could be right, but I don't know.
The whole Freddy excuse, like the whole like Freddy talking point, like I think it's just
So
like,
hang on,
just bad because
hang on. Can I just? Oh yeah, sorry. Finish your point, and then I'll. Yeah.
no, because if that was the case, then they can just like take Freddy off of the roster and just like come out with the game, like just take him off the like the roster then.
So
like it shouldn't be a big deal, you know? Like
Yeah, because he was an add-on. It's not like he was built into the game. He was built.
yeah, it's not built
an
into the game.
add-on.
He's a yeah.
So-
They could just
So Unreal in chat it reckons that MK scam Tom Brady leaked Primal Rage 2, right? He apparently bought a board on eBay way back in the day and sat on it for like 10 years. Do you have any actual evidence of that? Right?
I was just gonna say the poll.
Because I don't think that's true. I think like I actually follow a couple like MAME devs on Twitter, right? And they've been trying to get like this working and shit for years, you know, and whatever. And I don't see a mention at all of like, you know, him being a leaker.
And real quick, Total MK, I just looked on eBay because I'm an eBay whore.
You are.
I don't see a single copy of Mortal Kombat on PC here in the United States. I just looked up the whole United States.
What do you mean?
Like you said, you could get a physical copy of the game, or were you talking about a different game?
I was talking. eBay Australia has it. I know that.
Yeah, we don't have it here. I don't see a single copy.
Hang on, I'll take a look quickly. I was just saying too before that I don't know if you guys saw the poll, but MK4 won the poll. MK4 is better than Deadly Alliance.
Nice.
Of course it is.
Sorry, Toby's like clearing his throat.
No, that was me. That was
Oh, that was you.
that was actually me.
That was literally
Okay, I found one. If anybody, sorry, Total, real quick, I found one. No physical copies, but if you want a Steam key, on eBay, you can get Mortal Kombat Complete Edition, PC Steam, not an account, but a key for $40
on eBay. So
on eBay.
okay,
But I only
I'm,
found one.
I'm looking on Kingwin. They're selling MK Complete Edition Steam CD keys for $100.
Yeah, go on eBay then.
So
Well, there's one copy of Mortal Kombat 9, and it's
now,
$100.
not not
As
to
a brand-
promote Jack Sparrow behavior, okay? But technically speaking, I have this rule that if there's no way to buy it, then sail the high seas, right? Because if you literally can't buy this shit at all, then that's fine. And I'm pretty sure, because I run a modded version as well. So I've got my standard PC one that's installed. I copy and pasted that folder and made sure that like it was modded separate, right? So it didn't mess with my original Steam version. The modded one, which has a modified EXE to run I think it's the boss mod, so you have access to the boss characters like Goro, Kintaro, Shao Kahn, right? I can get into a lobby online.
Yeah.
Right?
I've got a question.
So
Why
Yeah.
can't you get this game anymore? Sorry. Why can't you get Mortal Kombat anymore?
MK9.
I think
Yeah.
I think they quit producing the keys and stuff so people would focus on their new trash.
newer game.
Instead of going back and playing these games, because I'm willing to bet that if they just opened up, because it doesn't cost them anything. They've already made the game. All they have to do is make keys and then put them out onto Steam or anywhere else, and I bet you people would eat that up all day long.
What I'm saying is, are people actually going and buying MK9? Because there used to be so many copies. I used to go on eBay, and there used to be pages of MK9. I don't need that. I don't care. I've got the PC one. Do you know what I mean? It didn't matter. Yeah, you couldn't get rid of it. I'd go into EB Games and they'd have so many copies. So this means people have gone back to buy Mortal Kombat 9.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What's that say about the current state of Mortal Kombat?
Can I give you some fun statistics real quick?
Yeah.
65% of gamers in today's market are playing games that are at least 10 years old or older.
I wonder
so more-
why. Would that be a woke thing, do you think?
It will be. It would be.
Yeah, it's a woke thing.
Well, the timeline fits. Liu Kang's timeline fits because if you go back, the woke shit started in 2014,
That's right.
True.
right? So it's now 2025, which is exactly 11 years later. Most gamers are not. Yeah, I can say most. 65% of gamers are playing games that are 10 years old or older.
Yep.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get something to drink, guys. I'll be right back.
All right, man.
That shocks me because I just thought you could go on eBay and see 1 million copies of MK9 and no one cared because it's old, right?
No, it's rare to find now. Like it's
Fine.
actually rare.
People
Yeah.
play MK9.
Yeah, people play MK9. Like I still play MK9. Like I bought 3 keys of MK9 like was it 4 years ago? Like
Yeah.
4 to 5 years ago because like I wasn't sure if I would be able to come back and still be able to get more keys for the game, so I bought 3 on the spot. So yeah,
You scalper.
well, no, like I had 1 for myself and 2 for my brothers, you know. So
Brothers.
so yeah,
Did you just say brothers?
yeah, like
What kind of
yeah.
brothers?
what do you mean? What kind of brothers? What the hell? Like what kind of brothers do you have?
Oh my god, look at them titties. Look at them titties. Oh my god. What is this? That's not an MK9 game. What the fuck is this? Oh, I just want to fake.
This is. What do you mean? What a fate shit? Don't give me that crap. No, this is my mod.
Yeah.
Like this is my modded version of the game. So you obviously got the boss characters. They added in Tremor. You got both chameleons, and then even got Triborg. So when you select, you can actually choose between the different normal ninjas. The Triborg, which is cool. But the reason. But one of the and they actually added in the alternate costumes from the Vita version, right? So one of the things I love about modding with this version is it allowed me to get because on the Vita version you got additional, like, what was it, MK2? Was it MK2 skin for like some of the ninjas, or whatever it was, and you couldn't get them on the the other console, right? So somebody modded in like this shit, which is like really cool.
Yeah, right, because you can just extract the model files
Yeah.
off the cartridge. Yeah.
Just gonna fix the volume. It's pretty loud.
I just think that's so crazy. I had no idea that MK9 was so sought after. That's amazing.
Yeah.
Like what kind of worries me is like when I look at Scarlet in this game,
Oh
right?
no,
And
that's
then
not
you
MK2.
look what she, and then when you look what she got turned into in MK11, like holy shit, what have they
Yeah.
done to Scarlet?
She was sexy as hell in this game. She's
Yeah.
blood mage.
Yeah.
Much. You know?
Is it like the hijab? Like you call that stuff like the hijab? Like what they give Scarlet in MK11? Bro, I saw the default scene and I was like,
I thought Amelia Earhart. She always looked like that flying bitch.
oh god.
Look at that. Look at that MK2 fucking
I
ninja
know.
skin.
That's just perfection, man. That almost makes you cream every time I see that. See Scorpion wearing that. That's Mortal Kombat
Yeah.
right there, man. That
Yeah,
is-
this is MK.
Damn, the game feels more fluent than MK1. Damn.
Well, that's the
Yeah.
thing. Like big Scorpion, and you know it's Scorpion. He doesn't have fucking barista fucking man bun
Yeah.
and stupid Scorpion tattoo on his arm. Like, why do you need that stupid shit? It's ridiculous.
It's so fucking fast too.
He's a fucking ninja.
Ninjas are supposed to
Yeah.
be fast, fast silent killers, you know.
No, but the game
Yeah, but-
itself is fast, right?
But it's just so ridiculous when they show their hairstyle and they're supposed to be ninjas. That ninjas are supposed to wear a hood. They're supposed to cover as much of their face as possible, including their hair, so you don't know who they are. You're supposed to just see the eyes.
Yeah.
That's it. That's like the ninja rule.
Unreal said
know what I mean?
PSP and MK9 had Ultimate MK3. Yeah.
Oh, the UMK3 outfits. Oh, okay.
I don't remember
I've
having an MK2. Was there an? I don't remember getting an MK2.
Well, technically, that's MK2. That's the Diamond Quill pattern.
Mm.
You just
I'm back, guys.
so
Right,
I
man.
didn't know. Daniel Pazzi. In MK1, they actually had that same diamond quilt pattern, but the camera didn't pick it up. So when you play MK1, you can't see it.
yeah.
You know what I mean? If you look carefully, you can see it in some of the mug shots and that. But in MK2, when the camera got better, it brought that diamond quilt pattern through. So it made it look like the outfit was changed a bit, but it was just the camera.
Oh, okay.
It was actually the same outfit. Yeah, I think they
Jesus
changed
Christ.
the shin pads though. I think they changed the shin pads.
What is it, Flamey?
Sorry.
That bicycle kick, it's like he was trying to like I don't know, like the way it was like visually.
I think the word
You have a problem with the bicycle kick?
No, I'm just
Here
saying
we-
that
here
it
we
looked
go, here
funny.
we go.
No, I'm just saying it looked funny the way he was whiffing it, and then he somehow still hit Scorpion afterwards. Like,
even the
Oh,
like
word.
from a visual point of view, it was funny. Like,
See the word.
Wait, hold on.
See the words fatality and finish him. They're aggressive. They're jagged. They're
Yeah.
like. You don't get that. Everything after this game changes.
Yeah.
All the finish him is weird.
so
It's
he had to perform a fatality on my boy, huh? He had to just, you know.
Of course he had to fatality Liu Kang. I mean
Who's your favorite character, huh?
Here we go.
He's not gonna answer me. Is he? He's not gonna answer me.
Flaming. At least my character did not fuck up the new era. All right, I like.
Whoa. In order to counter, who is your character? Who is your character?
Damn.
Katana, Melina.
Yeah,
God
Katana.
It's
damn.
Melina, isn't it? Well, at least Melina is not original because she's a clone of Katana. What about that, huh?
What about that, huh? Oh yeah. Oh, you mad, huh?
Oh, hey man.
Uh,
Oh, hey man. Hey, man.
Speaking of originality, huh?
They're talking about the.
No wonder you're not getting any dates with that mouth of hers. Jesus Christ.
You should
What
turn on
the? I mean, isn't Liu Kang like a rip-off of Bruce Lee?
No.
Yeah, that's what I thought, nigga.
Is Law of Tekken the ripoff of Bruce Lee, where he actually has the rage art where he does like the.
yeah.
No, what the fuck are you about? Every fighting game has like an Asian or a Chinese looking guy that looks like Bruce Lee or kind of it has some similarities. What are you on about?
What are you on? What the fuck are you on about, nigga?
Oh, here we go.
It's not like
There
hey,
you go.
look, I'm Tubi, I'm launching the game. Oh, it's Melina. Fap, 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 fap.
Of course, you gotta self-project.
Oh,
Like that's
please,
all you really
oh.
do. Like you self-project. Oh
So
yeah.
Liu Kang and
I need to
MK9,
breathe. I need to breathe. Ah.
Liu Kang and MK9, in my opinion, had some weird setups. Like you could literally bounce people, not like really bad like in today's game, but with Liu Kang you could do like 1-2-4, 1-2-4, or back
Yeah.
3-2, back 3-2, and just like he was one of the first juggle like masters. And
Liu
it
Kang is
started.
generic as fuck. Yeah, let me just say
Oh
this.
yeah,
like,
yeah,
Liu
yeah, yeah.
Kang
Read
is
the
not
comment
generic.
section. It's because you cannot think of your arguments on your own, huh? So you have to rely on other
No,
people. their
no,
inputs.
like
I
he's
see, I
fucking
see.
generic. That's just the thing. Like
How
he's
is
a
how is he
character.
generic?
He's
Which
very
Asian
boring. He's
guy
a
do you
boring
know that
character.
throws fireballs and
And
turns into a
also,
dragon?
like playing as like poster characters, like poster boy characters, is like mad generic. Like let me just
You know what's
say
funny?
that. Like, it's
So any
Hold on,
any
Flaming, real
protagonist
quick.
of
It's
any
like
game,
playing Ryu. It's like playing Ryu
Hey.
in Street Fighter. Like I just find
Hey.
it boring. Like
Hey,
like,
Total and Fate, who needs video games when we could just listen to these two guys like
True.
ramble all day?
True.
We don't need video games anymore.
yeah, go first of 5 Aaron Black. Huh? Come on, come on. Shut up before I put you back on the field.
Striker, he had the best X-ray in the game.
Hey, Total, look at this. Look at the fucking crispness of this pit, dude. Look how fucking good this looks. And look, he's in
Yeah,
the. You know, he's in the
Oh
background.
yeah, the pit stage.
You know, he's
yeah,
like-
that's great.
You got look in the background. You got Serena and Reiko. Look at that. Look at the
Yeah.
fucking model qualities of those.
Okay, the full moons, the clouds. They have a dust version of this. Actually, this is the dust version.
And
There's
you
a
have
night-
fucking Santa Claus on the back with his reindeers.
That's right.
You remember that guy who got banned from the tournament? NRS, why did you do this or something like that? Yeah, look at this. This is Mortal Kombat 9.
Yeah.
And now play this game and then go play MK1. You'll say, why did NRS do this?
That's right.
Oh, be careful. If you do that, you get banned for life on a tournament.
Should
You
never
get
be.
back, yeah.
He should never
Yeah,
be banned for that. That was ridiculous.
What was the
He
ban for?
actually.
What was
So-
the-
Basically, what happened was there was a guy by the name Titanium Tigers, and he was using Shiva, and he wanted to demonstrate in the tournament how broken Shiva was.
Yeah.
So the stomp was so broken, the stomp and the zoning, that there was barely like maybe like 2 or 3 characters that could like counter the stomp like really consistently, and he had the variation name of why did NRS do this, and he was playing with that variation name. And so suddenly he was asked to be disqualified because, you know, he was quote unquote exposing NetherRealm for it.
Damn.
To the commentators, and they were like, we'll be right back. You know, and then in the middle
We'll
of
be right back.
kicked him out, and fucking banned him for making his variation name.
Yeah.
Why did NRS do this? He did them a fucking favor and exposed the fatal flaw in their stupid game, where you could just exploit the fucking stomp and no one could stop you. And that's what he was doing.
Yeah.
And when he made
And it took a girl crying on the Twitch fun tournament where people like are casuals and again they're just playing for a fun tournament, and it took a girl crying for them to actually nerf Shiva stomp.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That shit's
Well,
crazy.
what did they say? You're not. They looked at their contract, page 57, Article 13, sentence 1.5, and says you cannot use our name in your. You cannot use NRS in the name, so that's why they technically banned him. Is that right?
Yeah, like the variation name.
Right.
Yeah, that's right,
Yeah.
Ruler. He exploited the stomp just to prove on how insane the character was, and everyone that says, oh, it's easy counterplayed, is because they didn't want their busted character to get nerfed, so they have easy rank up in Combat League.
Yeah.
Total, get him. Total, MK, get him. Get him in
The
the
only
chat.
2 characters that could like counter her were like characters like that had an anti-air, like the Baraka, where he like have the spines come out of his back.
Mhm.
That would counter her stomp, and then like a few other things, but yeah.
Well, I
Dude,
don't have to counter with anything because we just proved it. The fact that you can't find MK9 on eBay and everyone's buying it shows that Mr. Dark Bishop is wrong, because everyone is fucking actively hunting out there for keys to play it.
Yeah.
So it does.
They're looking-
say. It does.
You're looking for that Charizard card that's worth like $1,000 and you can't find it anywhere. That's because everybody else already has it, right?
Right.
It's like demand and capitalism. You can see it. Like, I don't mean to sound like a nerd, but if something is in high demand,
Find them
that
out.
means it's gonna scarcity. You're gonna see
Yeah.
scarcity.
Yeah.
But
And
Total
when-
MK, haven't you like made a video about like that one guy storyteller, whatever, what his name is,
Dominic,
and then he has his own website where he has listed all the projects he worked on,
and not
but he didn't
Right.
include MK9, even though he also worked on MK9, but he mentioned all the other titles.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
And I think he did that because he's ashamed of that. And I strongly believe that the MK team are ashamed of that game and they do everything to cancel it and keep it down.
But why are they ashamed of MK9? What's the shame?
The huge team.
You know what the shame is. Like, we all know. Like, let's not play
Yeah.
dumb. Like, we all
No,
know.
They
I
all-
don't. Explain it to me.
I know why. They all started carrying purses.
That's all.
It's that simple.
No, I just want to say my bit, right? the female characters, they made them overtly sexual. They did.
Exactly. Yeah.
I don't give a shit. Do you know what I mean? But
Mhm.
they are really, I don't know. It's like they're ashamed of it.
Yeah.
You're
You know
ashamed.
what I mean? They're like, we did that, but we shouldn't have. Because they've said shit like that. I've seen them say shit like that. Yeah, we went a bit far. So we toned down the characters. Do you know what I mean? They seem really hung up on that shit. And I don't think they want to give that game any credence. They're scared that if they said, hey, you can download the digital version of MK9, they're scared that, you know what they're scared of? Exactly what's going on. Everyone fucking playing it.
They don't want a rise in testosterone.
Yeah.
Toby, I'm showing you some love in the MK section. Good old Katana. But yeah, they don't want the rise of testosterone in gaming anymore. It's really weird to watch how they're
Right.
how they're neutering men in their video game atmosphere.
This is part of DEI. They're trying to keep the aggression down. So that's why they're making the font less aggressive. So guys should go get all excited when Finish Him comes up. They're trying to, make the music all tranquil and shit. This actually went on in Australia. No joke. At the worst train stations in Melbourne, they played classical music. And I was there one day and it made me want to murder someone. It had the opposite effect.
Serious?
Mhm.
Do you know what I mean? They started playing, like fucking Beethoven or some shit. I don't know. And I'm there waiting for the train going, shut the fuck up, because I don't listen to that shit. I listen to fucking heavy metal.
Yeah.
And it had the opposite effect. But they tried to do that. That was their little fucking social experiment. We're going to play classical music and we're going to fucking brainwash the morons so they don't get into fights at the train station. They tried that shit. They did it. It didn't fucking work. It did nothing. And that's what they're doing in video games. And that's why they do all of this shit in video games. That's why they indoctrinate all the people in the schools. That's why, because then they're going to go off to make the games. They're going to be like, oh, we can't put this in the game. That's problematic. We can't put that in the game. It's problematic. We can't do this.
Yeah.
And like you're saying, they take out all anything aggressive. No, that's too aggressive. We'll tone it down. Do you know what I mean? We don't want people to get attacked. It's just a video game. Do you know what I mean? That's exactly.
But the violence has escalated. The titties have went down, like literally deflated, and but the violence has gone up tenfold. It's like watching a Saw movie.
I'm gonna say something. No, that sounds so dumb. I feel like even though the violence now is super detailed and you can cut them up and you can see the spinal column and it's super detailed, right? I honestly feel like it's not as violent as like MK2. I feel like it's stupid violent because it's so over the top.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
Like,
So
it's not
yeah.
realistic.
I can see that. Yeah.
Thing about MK9, right? Striker. It always makes me laugh. I always laugh at it. I can't help it. Striker's fatality. It's so brutal because it's like so quick. He tases them, right? And then just pulls the gun out. Bang! And just shoots them in the fucking head. Time! Because it's kind of like realistic and it's just so quick. It's so visceral, right? I feel like that is more violent than I'm going to cut this guy up into 17 cross sections.
Mm.
But you see Melina in the backstage area there, of the stage in that outfit. Every player had to beat the 300 challenge tower to get that
Yep.
skin.
I did
Yep.
And if they put that in a game today, everybody with blue and pink hair, their hair will catch on fire. They would lose their minds.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Oh,
they're
yeah.
gonna bitch and whine.
Like they'd be like, "Oh my
Even-
god, you made a skin with somebody wrapped in toilet paper." It's like, "Yep."
I wanted to. I, wanted,
Yep.
I, I think they should have just gone all the way and made it naked. It's an R-rated game anyway. Just go all in.
That's what mods are for, I guess.
No, that,
I still haven't.
Said they just had a little bandage over a slit. They might as well just gone all in at that
Yeah.
point.
Mm.
No, they are so ashamed of MK9. I swear they are friggin' ashamed.
After
of
this match,
Mm.
Fate, can you go into the character BIOS section and show everyone the beauty of what battle damage is?
hell
Oh yeah. Yeah, we'll do that now.
Yeah, boy.
Yeah, boy.
Yeah,
boy. Yeah, boy.
Guys, I'll talk about battle damage and let's see a boobies hanging out. Fucking.
Who we choosing first, boys?
Donna,
You can pick anyone you want.
Who?
There's a huge. There,
Yeah, yeah.
MK9 has the perfect roster.
Did you say?
Katana
The
alt.
perfect
Oh,
roster.
you want Katana?
Katana alt. Yeah, I don't want striker.
Of course he wants Kitana, you know, he needs to do his thing today.
Oh
yeah.
my god, he's coming after me. Oh,
He needs to get his he needs to turn on his fan, right?
And now talk about the damage. Here we go. You ready, boys? Here we go.
Ready? Hang on.
Make your night. Gonna make everyone. That's just.
I was talking about battle damage. You
Yeah,
guys are
yeah,
talking
right
about
there.
titties. But all right, 2 for 1. Let's go.
That's it.
He's talking about battle damage.
Claps in the chat, boys. Claps in the chat. Right.
Yeah, I'll be clapping something else.
Why would you be ashamed of that?
Now look at that arse.
If you go,
It's got
How
that,
are you ashamed of
it's,
this?
it's got that little
How-
like that fucking you know.
the hand gesture.
like, how?
You know,
Can I say something really weird?
All right, do that, and I'll tell you a funny story.
How can
There's
you
some
be?
hair you can pull on.
How can you be ashamed of this, but yet you can go to the beach and see women wearing a lot less?
It's exactly.
Facts.
That's the argument I was.
Facts.
Yeah.
So I've got this friend of mine, Jerry, who's a massive. I haven't spoken to him in a few years, but he's
big kid.
when we catch up, it's like it was just
He
yesterday.
says the word massive and then he zooms in on the tits.
Anyway, every time he'd see a hot chick, right? He's like, oh, Jim, I wanna. This is no shit. I don't understand it. Maybe somebody else can explain it. He's like, oh, Jim, I wanna punch her in the fucking head, and I'm like, hey, what? Hang on, are you talking about punch her in the head with your dick? Like, he gets.
He's talking about. He's talking about donkey punching. If you have to look that up, I'm sorry. But
Oh no! Now you need to explain it.
Oh, you don't know what a donkey punch
No.
is?
you have to pull a Toby, right? You have to pull the back of the hair, and then okay, because it's from your Snoop Dogg, all right, Snoop Doggy Dog style, right? And so you pull the back of the hair, and then you smack the girl upside the head,
So she clinches on your thingy.
right?
Oh, okay,
Right.
all right, okay. Well, this one's for
Yeah.
you. This one's for you, Total. Here we go.
Damn, those katana titties.
I mean, every man is attracted to beautiful women unless they're like they pitch for the other team.
Pretty
I'm
much.
just gonna say that, right? So every guy and every
man.
girl likes looking at
So, hey,
know.
whoa!
buff
Hang on,
dudes.
dude. She's got a fucking tan line.
Yeah.
Right.
You boy.
I don't see anything to be ashamed of in
I'm
this.
ashamed.
Shit,
I'm
Sonya's got a fucking tan line. Look at this dirty little slut, fucking bathing in a fucking little. naughty shit.
But why don't we get battle damage anymore?
Because they
Oh,
don't.
you know why.
No, because
Oh,
they,
we all know why.
because they don't want to do this.
That's exactly why. 100%. They don't want to show any.
Why?
That's exactly why they took it out. 100%.
Well, I mean, not even the clothes damage, but like the skin and facial damage and everything. We don't even get that anymore.
This is
Yeah,
a
well,
badass
that's why
Sonya.
it's
This is like Kerry
Yeah.
Hoskins Sonya, but in MK9. That that
Hey,
level of.
They
Jeez.
don't
You know,
want
if you
facial damage because I don't want to show a woman with a black eye. That's what it is. It's all that
if you want,
violence and all that shit.
if you can get your hands on a 3D printer and grab these files, you can make these into statues.
Oh, I would. Damn, that would be.
I've got a 3D printer. It's broken.
He just got an idea. There he goes. Toby's gone. That's it.
Fake going to all the chicks. Fake's going to all the chicks. Don't go to any of the dudes. I don't want to see battle damage on any of the guys. Fake. Don't do that, please.
Yeah, but Toby will feel
Okay.
Toby will feel left out.
Right. We gotta look at Liu Kang because he's the one who fucked up the timeline.
Yeah, he fucked up the timeline as usual.
Yeah.
But look,
I don't remember.
now this is like, you know, this is hang on. Fucking
Oh wow, he's pulling up Scarlet. Okay, game over.
look at that.
There we go.
Look at that. Fucking it's that shot right in
Gee.
the like that fucking
Tasmania.
who wants to punch her in there, right? Anyway, so- but look at the fucking mummy, right? Like look at the fucking
Mummy.
the butt cheek, right? I can feel it. Right?
This man said, "Look at the butt cheek."
You see this flaming? You see this flaming? You see this boy?
I see some leftovers of a seeker still in him, but yeah, that's good.
Oh,
Yeah, boy.
Oh boy.
Oh,
boy.
Look at that, and then fucking
Jesus Christ. What is that? Oh.
Katana's got the best. Katana's the best. She has the most boob.
Jade. Sorry guys, I like my
So
Mediterranean
guys,
colored women.
we got rid of these models and we replaced them by flat tits,
kidding.
gender swaps, and you know.
like this is the thing. Like women love doing cosplay, right? And they would cosplay as these fucking chicks.
I've seen them do it. Yeah, Liz cosplayed as
Oh yeah, Sindel. Oh please, Sindel.
Scorpion.
Yeah, pull that hair. Yeah.
Didn't do female.
Jade.
Oh, she
Oh hell yeah.
Jade will break some of the people. If you release Jade looking like Jade looks here,
Oh, yeah.
like
I'll try
these
the
people
alternate.
would
hang on.
lose their minds.
They'll lose their shit. Man. Like, it's...
Oh god, the stream's delayed. I'm still seeing Katana's titties on this monitor. That's nice.
Look at the fucking eyeball. Look at the hang on. Look at the fucking eyeball. Hang on.
Bro, yeah, some of the battle damage is
What
like
the fuck?
over exaggerated. Like it's insane.
Damn, actually, Sindel's pretty hot. She's pretty hot. That's not bad.
Jesus.
That titty wants to escape, bro. That titty-
Yeah,
that's
that-
why you use that's the reason why you use a paper bag, guys, for the eyeball. You know.
How are we finding Jade? All right. Which outfit?
Jade.
Both
Mediterranean-
doesn't matter.
Both.
Game
both.
over.
We gotta go for both,
All
man.
right, here we go. I think she's got the biggest hoo-hoos in the game.
GG's.
She has the biggest hoons.
She's-
Oh hell yeah.
She definitely has the biggest. And I'm sorry, but Jade is not black,
Of course she's not
Right.
black.
right?
I know, she's always been tan to me.
Well,
it's hard
In
to-
today's climate, weird ass people think that if they have like 2 drops of African black blood in them, they're now black. Remember
Yeah,
Seeker?
yeah.
Yeah, I
Oh.
mean, like,
on the alt.
Yeah.
Obviously the alt.
it's like, dude, no, there are people of color all over the planet. See, that's the game over.
Oh, not enough boobs.
GG's.
No, Katana's the best. She has the most titty. Katana
But
wins.
like that's the issue, right? Like they want to get rid of all these sexiness, but we're still expected to have 6-packs in real life. Every guy has to have a 6-pack, has to, you know, be
Yeah, every
next
dude.
Chong Li.
Right. Every dude has to look
Right.
like Brad Pitt.
Six-pack?
Yeah,
I've got a 6-pack.
in the fridge.
No, behind my 1-pack. Every man has a 6-pack.
This is
Yeah, my 1-pack covers my 6-pack.
Hang on.
Every person who exists.
Time to jack off, Toby.
It's just not
It's your
possible.
turn. It's your
You
turn.
do,
We're on stream, brother. All right, here we go.
Restrain yourself. I can already feel it. I can already feel your excitement. Do you hear? Do
Yeah,
you hear the
Malia.
sound on your desk?
There you go, Toby.
at
There's your woman.
God damn, what the
Oh yeah, right. That's your favorite character, right? Right over there.
wait,
Do you
can
guys-
you Wait. Do you have the like the mummy wrap skin?
Nah,
Listen to Toby. Hey, listen to
Did-
Toby. He's like,
Did
dude,
you
that
say,
one.
did you
I'm
say
just asking.
mummy?
I'm
Did you
just
say
asking,
mummy
bro.
or mommy? Did you say
He
the
said
mummy wrap
mommy.
or
No, like
mommy
mommy
wrap?
wrap, bro.
No,
No, you said mommy rap, bro. You
Oh,
said
hey,
mommy
Toby,
rap.
we need to have the talk about the birds and the bees after this.
Oh,
Like, this
no,
gonna
brother.
go all in.
Damn, Melina.
I don't think this is feasibly possible that her panties are staying up.
Oh.
Well, neither is
Look,
Sector
look, even-
Sector in the new
listen,
game
listen,
flying into space.
Even the cat's come to have a look. Look at this, right? My boy,
Uh.
right? He's come over to have a look.
Oh, yeah, boy.
Yeah, boy. Hello, baby. Hello, baby. He's come to see some pussy, right? Anyway, yeah. There's no way a panties is staying. Oh no, yeah, no, they can, because there's that one strap there.
So, Faye, let me ask you this. How can you sit there and talk about women like that when you have a wife behind you to rocking around in the kitchen?
Listen, you balding pubic wig. Right?
I had the nerve. I had the nerve.
Get him, Faye. Get him. Get that nigga.
Bad Flaming. Bad.
That's funny.
That's what you get for setting me up against Toby earlier on. That's what you get, karma, bitch.
Here comes the bitch. Oh, Shiva.
Hey, you didn't go on the alt on Melina.
No, I did.
The bandit.
I did. I
Yeah,
did,
like
I did
the
the alt
mummy wrap.
first.
Oh, did you?
Yeah.
I'm not paying attention.
Oh no. So you can't. So you
That's
can't.
Shiva.
Yeah, you can't see the. Hang on.
Yeah,
So
that's the real Shiva.
you can't
Like, that's
actually.
what Shiva
You can't actually
looks
see
like.
the fucking what do you call it? The fucking toilet paper one. But I'll jump into training.
The third. Yeah. I mean,
In the battle then.
I don't know, guys. I just got to call this out. Anybody that sees this game and then like wants to rip on people for enjoying seeing digital women look like that, just like the girls that are playing, they want to see the women and the men because the women get to have
Yep.
their fun cake and eat it too, right?
Yep.
Anybody that like messes with us or anybody else about this, I think that's a them problem.
It's a damn problem, and they can go fuck themselves. Like,
Yeah.
like. I guess that's why MK1 is in the gutter, right? Huh? Oh yeah. Like, I guess MK1
There it is.
There we go, Toby. There you
Most
go.
girls that play.
Oh hell yeah! Oh
Okay.
hell yeah!
That's real nice. Toggle the battle damage on that. Look at the way she shakes her arm.
Oh, see, Faye, you should always have your soundboard recording. Just ask us at the beginning because Total was just like, "Oh, that's nice." And that would have made a good soundboard.
And we're gonna play Toby's line now. Here we go.
There's my girl. Who's your daddy? Who's your daddy? Yes, I am. Yes,
I was
I
gonna play the
am.
Trump
That's a
saying,
good girl.
"Oh,
That's a good girl. Yes, I am.
Oh boy.
See, even the classic Scarlet MK2 design looks good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
Every outfit looks good.
Hey, she's got a mask. How come she-
Huh? What was that?
She's got a mask and a headband. What's the deal with that?
Oh, so
Scarlet.
this is yeah. So for the so on the console versions and PC, Scarlet like the DLC characters didn't have alternate costumes, so like modders had like added them in. So they put in like the costume too.
On the PS Vita.
And then there's an Ultimate MK3 one as well.
It's a joke, bro. I'm talking about how Tanya they did Tanya.
Oh, yeah, they added Tanya, a mask, and a yeah.
Oh,
Why?
gotcha. Oh, there we go. There's the alternate. There's the alternate for fucking Scarlet. Damn.
It actually looks good though.
It looks really good.
We should look up who the design team was that made this, and then look at the design team employees that made MK1. Just look at the two
Mhm.
and compare
Wait,
them.
Scarlet had an alternate skin. Wait, what?
In the
No, it's
Vita one, although
The Vita.
Okay,
hang
because I
on,
never saw this one.
Hang
All
on.
right. Okay, I never saw this.
hang on. So
Yeah, the PS Vita had like tons of new content. In the touchscreen, it had its own tower that you could do with the touchscreen, touchpad. It was great. It was probably my favorite game on the PS Vita.
Yeah, I could never find a Vita to fucking play it. I could not find one in Australia, so I just gave up.
yeah.
Yeah.
There was never stock.
I wish I had kept
I
my
literally
Vita.
bought the game back from America. I bought it back from Colorado in 2012. I actually own 2 copies now. I own a factory sealed one, but I could never
Did you-
find Vita.
Did you have to hide them up your pants for customs?
I hid it up my butt.
Yeah.
So take it away
Third
from me.
layer.
No, you know what I did? I took the little Vita cartridge out. So I opened
Mhm.
it. I took the little, like, it's sort of like an SD card. I took that out. I put it in a little container and I put that in my jean, like that little change pocket you have
Yep.
on the right side. That tiny pocket. I put it in there and I
Yep.
went through the gate.
There's look at the jiggle
So
physics.
they wouldn't find it.
Look at the jiggle
didn't say-
physics.
Boobies. Boobies. Boobies.
Men like, yeah. It's in
Are
our
we
nature.
cancelled? Are they going to make videos on us fake going, oh, look at the virgins getting all excited and having video games?
Look at my Jigglypuff.
Oh yeah.
So weird.
There's gonna be someone that watches this and they're gonna be like, "Oh my god," right? Like thinking that we're all creeps or something. And it's like, nah, man.
But
we're
people
just having-
forget that this game and all the predecessors are the foundation to what you're playing nowadays. But because of the wokeness, they
Subway.
have to tone down.
Will you please play on the subway?
This
Oh, okay,
game
yeah.
never had any success after.
No, you went past it.
Like even every
Did I?
single stage looks way more interesting than what we have now.
They have the attitude. Every
yeah, there we
stage
go.
is
Every stage looks way more intriguing just looking at the portrait, what you're gonna play in, than the crap that we get nowadays.
Oh, yeah.
exactly what I've been saying about the arenas. That they're just soulless. You know, they look fantastic, but they don't have any attitude or anything cool. It's like looking at, I don't know.
They're like postcards.
Sometimes it's just too real. There's no fantasy elements.
I mean, look at that. That's insane.
So,
Now, I mean-
Ermac's still looking like a ninja. I know he looks like a necromancer, like I swear, like.
so like all they need to do for remastering MK9 is just like, you know, obviously allowing high resolution, but basically the PC version. Except the cutscenes are low res. The cutscenes have got to be fixed. Like they're way too low res even on the PC. I don't think they even gave us like PC versions, right? But you know, like that's what they need to do. Because on PC, this is like Dragoon. You've got it. Like this is beautiful.
Yep.
Absolutely,
Oh, it's amazing.
absolutely.
Yeah, it looks
YouTube
amazing on PC.
So
Mhm.
YouTube does not do this justice at all.
Yeah.
And I just like the color palettes as well. Like it's more flashy red, flashy blue, not the realistic jeans color blue or or your average shirt color red. You know, it's like actually flashy. Like they're standing out. They're sticking out a little bit.
Yep.
Something that always bothers me is the GUI. On the new Mortal Kombat, I think the life bars look like shit. They're not green anymore. They're these weird
yeah,
grey colours.
yellow. It's fucking
And they're real
yeah.
Yeah.
like they're almost like out of the way, like they don't want to be there. Like I actually like that I can see the energy bars, they stand out.
Yeah.
I like that is flashing down there. It's really obvious to me. I like that.
Yeah.
And if you look at any game, it's like that. If you look at Street Fighter 2 or Street Fighter 6 or whatever the fuck they're up to, it's still like
Okay.
that. They
Yep.
like to make it look exciting and flashy, and that's what video games should be about. But they're reducing the GUI down. They're making everything smaller. They're like taking the clock away, doing all this weird stuff. I fucking hate it. It just looks stupid to me. It looks boring. And here's the thing too. Even if a tournament player doesn't want to see the GUI because they want to see more of the action,
Yeah.
you can have an option. You can have a GUI select, old school or modern. That's it.
Slit's asking, what's the requirements? Oh, I don't think it'd be. I mean, this is an old game. You got a 9070M. It should be fine. I can't imagine it not being, you know.
You didn't need much. It's more about the graphic card.
Yeah.
Really. I can go get it if you want me to read the specs.
That'd be cool. If you want it, man. Yeah.
I'm gonna put these back in anyway.
Hey, Faye, why wouldn't the game let me share my screen in Discord? I was trying to bring up MK9, but it doesn't.
It might. I don't know. Actually, it might be a permission thing. I'd have to check. Hang on.
That's all good. I was just gonna pull it up as well.
I don't know actually. Always liked this version of Smoke. This Smoke was great. And shout out to the guy that voiced him because he passed away. So,
He passed away.
yeah.
See what happened.
Sorry, who
I
passed
did.
away?
The voice actor of Smoke.
Smoke. Where there's smoke, there's fire. Forget
Yeah.
his name. This is gonna make you really mad. Yeah, I paid $19 for my copy of Mortal Kombat Complete Edition on PC.
You paid
Nice.
19.
Yeah, back in the day it was real cheap. I don't know, like
Yeah.
back in the day it was real cheap because
There
you
we
had
go,
the
I
normal
can-
version and then
we
you
got
had the
yours up
complete
on screen
edition.
now.
right?
Yeah.
Well, I don't know if it's going to show the game.
Yeah, it is.
I've
Yep.
still got the thing.
You can see the game?
Yep. Everyone's looking at it.
Okay. Cool.
All right, requirement.
Let me see if I
Everyone is
if I remember.
Okay, here come the system requirements. It's
Oh yeah.
32-bit Vista, Win 7, Win 8. Processor, Intel Core Duo 2.4 gigahertz, AMD Athlon X 2.8 gigahertz, RAM 2 gig RAM, video card, NVIDIA GeForce. What's that? 8800 GTS. AMD Radeon 3850. Sorry, I'm going blind these days. And then sound card, DirectX. That's it. Yeah.
Yeah, it should,
All right.
it should be
Yeah.
online.
Damn, this
I
Liu
figured-
Kang looks way more interesting than the MK1 Liu Kang.
I wasn't.
Oh, I mean,
So what's
Hey,
his?
hold
up, Flint.
So what is?
Wait, hold up.
Oh, here we go.
I'm trying to figure this out. It's been 20 years. All right, hold on, because I know he has a true 50-50. Hold on. There's the push away. This dumb shit. Hold on. Let me see how dumb this is again. Shit.
Oh.
You can end it with a it's real simple, but it's really hard to hit because, well, never mind.
So
I'm trying to find the true
what's his, he's got
50-50.
he's got his low standard fireball, he's got his air fireball, he's got his flying kick, bicycle kick,
Yeah.
and he's got the what do you call it? His counter move. Is that it?
The parry?
Yeah, the parry. Yeah,
There's the parry.
yeah.
All right, so if I remember this right, is this his true 50-50? Because that's the low right there, right? So if you catch the low and then you're able to dash up properly, damn it. Damn it. Damn it. Yeah, so you get what I'm saying, right? And you can just continue it, right? It's 20. The end of it, the end of it always.
I think you're giving
Info.
the wrong information, Dragoon, because you say this game is amazing and all people are hearing is damn it, damn it.
Yeah. I'm
Yeah,
trying-
he's not.
so that's
he's not
that's-
selling it.
Well, all right, that's the low, and then that's the overhead, and both of them lead to a juggle, and then of course the parry leads to if you do the buff with the parry, and then I'm trying to remember. He had another one. I'm trying to remember what it is.
Are you
Like-
sure you just want to take a look at the move list?
Nope. The move lists are for. I'll censor myself. All right. Damn it. What is it? There it is. No, dumbass. What the fuck? All right, hold on. I will look at the move.
They would make a.
Oh,
fucking-
now you want to look at the move list, huh?
Listen, man. If they re-release
All
it,
right.
There it is.
if they release this game like now, they would make fucking Saudi money, right? That's a fact.
Everyone wants to play it. Let's confirm that.
Maybe the Saudi prince that bought SNK can buy like Mortal Kombat, right?
Remember when we looked at the tits? Remember that? That's good. That's a good time.
All right, so that's all he's got from that. But yeah, Liu Kang is a beast in this game because you have the low, you have the high, you have the quick air fireball, which is so easy to pull off in MK9. It's a pain in the ass to do it in MK2, right? You can still duck. You have to have a fucking joystick, a arcade stick. But in this game, you can still duck and like kind of pull off ducking moves like an MK2.
Unreal
Got the
said
music.
MK9 is way stricter than every other NRS game with the input buffer. Well, that's probably because, and this Total MK will back this up, is that MK9 was a midway game.
Yep. All right, let me try another character. I used to know the whole roster. Pisses me off. I forgot it all.
He only does stuff for MK Online. He'll never come here in a million years.
Who?
Dark Bishop. He's an MK Online staff member.
Hmm.
He'd never come here. He's only ever done stuff for MK Online.
Oh, okay.
Like in this game, from what I can tell, is like I actually want to learn every character, which I don't have.
Oh,
in,
you don't own this?
We used to.
No, I do own it, but I've never launched it
When
myself.
I
I got a gift from someone.
when I used to play
I
online,
figured that out
He's
already.
never launched it.
when I used to play this online, I would load up every character because it was amazing. Every character felt like they had all their special moves. They felt like complete characters. You know, and again, listen, I'm not a pro, right? I'm just a fucking, you know, I'm just a big MK nerd. But it felt like every single character was just given so much love. Every character. Cabal, oh, you could be a fucking pain in the ass, Cabal online. Those ground saws, ooh, I'd whip that shit out.
Mm-hmm. But like that's no longer the case in new game because it's only the same characters getting buffed. Like Sub-Zero got buffed again in the latest game and the final patch. That's like insane.
Average combo in this game, 28%.
Yep. See, I don't like it when like pro people be like, oh, but there's this infinite and stuff. Yeah, but that's the exception to the rule.
Right. That's the point.
And if it was re-released now, then they would patch it. They would patch it out.
They'll
And then
patch it out.
the corner and I'll show you this infinite that exists in the game, but I just got to push you into the corner. That doesn't count.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, they do that shit too. It's like, yeah, as long as you're not fighting or holding block,
Yeah.
we're good.
Yeah, because like you have to be able to do a combo anytime. You can't just be like, oh, it only works in the corner. Bullshit.
Rev just showed up in the Mortal Kombat section. What the hell happened here?
Massacre.
Uh,
Yeah.
Remember this?
Booty Hunter says, got to play MK9 again sometime. Absolutely. Slitfield 518 says, we're hardcore fans. Listen. If MK9, so this one of the reasons why, like, I've never advocated to getting online and playing, like, you know, doing a fight night with MK9, is that outside of your region, the matches just crash. Right, the net code is poor as shit.
Bad. Yeah.
If they updated it, like I said, the only thing they need to do with this game is give everyone the PC version, right?
Yeah.
Give us the proper high res cinematics.
Yeah.
And
31%.
roll back netcode. Now do it again.
I fucked it up. I missed something. 28.
Did you say 31 or 41?
I did 31.
31.
Okay.
That's the 28 one. I missed the extra punch at the end.
It's so interesting how this doesn't bug me. Like the combos are fast. The damage feels like it's better.
I mean, combos. It's. Hold on. Let me see.
Uh-oh. Wait, before, like, can you pick another stage?
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know.
Oh yeah. So if you go back to character select, press Y, like the Y button
Yeah.
to choose,
If
your,
I can-
choose your arena.
All right.
If
cool.
I can...
Unreal says use Parsec to play MK9 online. It simulates split screen and is a million times better than playing on the poop net code. What?
If you don't mind, like,
Wait.
the armory? Like, the armory.
The Armory?
If you don't-
Yeah, you like
Yeah.
that from MK3 as well, huh?
No.
Yeah, please.
Dragon being pulled out of lava.
Yeah,
is so epic.
I love the armory. The armory's been my favorite.
Yeah,
stage
the
since
armory is the
MK2.
classic.
The logo
Hell yeah.
out of the map.
So this is
That's fucking
this-
banger. And that's what I'm talking about. Risk things like that don't exist in the current MK1.
look at that.
Watch it come out
Look
of
at
the
that. And the
Basically-
music, like, the music on this stage is a banger.
Look at the
that.
dragon
Okay,
logo.
well, hey, listen to this. Like Unreal saying in chat, we might be able to do this with fucking MK9.
and then it cools off.
So he said basically it
Yeah,
works
we
by
can.
but like live streaming your screen to the person who wants to join the game has no delay because it's split screen. So basically as if like they were sitting next to you, right? I'm assuming. So hang on, do they need to have the game or just one person? Because if it's one person and I can stream it, then we're fucking on like Donkey Kong. That's it, man. We're fucking there. If it's that easy.
So this is the asshole that everybody didn't like in this game.
Cabal, yeah, like Cabal was a menace, man.
Hey, Ringy, Toby, read the chat. Ringy said something nice.
What chat?
Nice. Can you see the chat? Can you see the live stream chat?
What's the stage to the kids here, but yeah, you know it, Ringy.
And if you pull the right hair, you get a weapon, and the other one is a trapdoor that will appear below you.
You know me, man. You know me.
So Cabal, I don't remember, but there's something you can hit. There it is. I mean, look at your average combo in this game: 28 to 35%, 34%. Unless you're playing some fucking dude that just can do all the juggles and the reptile, like freaking insane stuff in this game. But your average person, even with practice, is just gonna bust out about 30% combos max. Max.
Yeah.
I don't care how good you are. You're not gonna hit the big ones every time. Because like you said earlier, they're not. They're doing these combos against like I'm doing right now. No one's attacking me. No one's jumping around.
Mm.
And I know there was some bullshit with Reptile.
Styrax.
Cabal was an asshole. Yeah, Cyrex was an
my
asshole.
God. Okay, Unreal
Styrax
said,
wasn't there.
Unreal said the only person, so you only need one person. So
Really?
I could literally, from what I'm understanding what he's saying, I could literally stream the game. They connect to it. So okay, so on Steam you have something called remote play together, right? And the way it
Right.
works is that if I own a game that's got some sort of two-player component and they allow it, right? If you're on my Steam list but you don't own the game, essentially I'm like you're connecting to my stream, right? So you're playing my stream, like you're connecting on my stream. So you don't even have to install or own the game. So
Can I drop a bomb real quick just for fun? Just for fun. All right, so everybody watching the stream, look, Stryker and Quan Chi, we're about to fight.
two white
But
boys.
wait.
Huh?
Hold on. But wait, here's the joke. If you're offended by this, grow some new testicles. If this offends you, if this right here offends you, you need a new pair of testicles.
Hey, I'm confused. I missed the joke.
It's because he's tasing a black guy, and
Oh, okay.
He's the black.
Okay. Wow.
Yeah, if that bothers you, get fucked.
because,
now-
because it's a cop beating up a black guy, like
Right,
Yep.
right.
Yeah.
But a second ago, this was just fine.
Literally says police brutality covered up. That's his tag.
Right.
Do you have to pay for Parsec, dude? Is like the free version enough? Because, dude, if we can do that, fuck yeah, man. Fuck yeah, dude. Right, we could literally do fight nights of MK9. That'd be insane. That'd be fucking insane. Right. Shout out to Unreal for that. That's amazing.
In the main roster again over. So seen on
like
set.
why does Quan Chi look like Quan Chi in this game and he doesn't in the new one?
Yeah, in the new one, he's got a big giant fucking schnoz. It's a huge beak. He's got a huge beak on him, man. Right? He looks like a fucking. He looks like Sam Toucan. Like one of those fucking.
They even did a better job with the Mortal Conquest series with Quan Chi.
But I mean, Unreal, would you rather have Omni Man or Striker, bro?
Striker.
Oh god, get the fuck out, man. Honestly, that's some fucking disrespect.
All correct answers.
Omni-Man, for fuck's sake.
Plus the scene ass.
My favorite X-ray in the game, by the way.
Oh, the Kong. See, that's good sound design. When he hits him with the.
Can I do it again?
And Dragoon is like, this is my inspiration to become a cop.
There you go. Like getting hit with an iron skillet.
See, all of that stuff is missing from MK1. The sound is weird. All of that.
It sounds like vegetables. It sounds like they're cracking
Yeah,
vegetable heads of lettuce. With it, like.
Do you know
with a
what they
toothbrush.
miss when you like perform a fatality and like the soundtrack, the MK4, like tun tun tun, and then the scenery happen, like tun, tun, like the announcement, like tun tun tun, like. No, it's just like.
I'm gonna doom the hair pool.
Yeah.
Toby, did you like my Striker Jax fight?
Yeah. Yeah.
You
yeah,
approve,
yeah.
right?
I mean, do you expect me to get offended?
Not
Like
you,
little
because
stuff?
you have stones. I don't expect you to get offended.
I mean, I've been mentally preparing Toby, as you already know, for years now. So
Right.
Yeah, yeah.
Look
I
at that.
bet you.
there's nothing. He cannot be harmed anymore. He's like Doomsday. He started out as Superman. I killed him over and over again, and now he's become Doomsday. And now he has this like an impenetrable body now. So
Hold on. I mean, a lot of people hated the X-rays, and a lot of people didn't use them because they used their meter. But these X-rays are just freaking like amazing. It
I like the
destroys crushing blows in MK11. Like just hold on. Here's another cool one that doesn't
And
have
they're
to
real
be.
quick.
okay,
Like,
let me
super
ask the
quick.
chat this question because I'm reading about Johnny Cage.
Oh,
What's your
boy.
opinion about Johnny Cage? Was it actually Johnny Cage was scrapped at the last minute, or do you think she was put in there with like the DEI schedule, like kept in
It
mind?
was confirmed in a press release that it was going to be Johnny Cage, and then it came out as Janet Cage. I've got the press release. I can show you.
I have it
Yeah.
as well.
So DEI.
Yeah, they just
course.
changed it. When they announced the what was it? It was the first announcement for the first DLC, first combat pack.
Jeez.
announcement.
Look at that. Look at
I
that
love
impact.
that. Yeah, bro, I love
Ooh,
Nightwolf.
I don't remember
Like,
that
Nightwolf
Nightwolf
is a
fucking
fucking
combo.
badass.
Yep. It's just
Um,
I
back.
love that one with the
1-1.
dagger. Yeah, you just press back in X.
Really?
It's just
Yep.
automatic. Yeah, back in X, and it does this.
Damn,
The
that's
die.
fucking crazy.
Just
was
back,
it?
Just hold back and press X. That's,
Yeah, it's back in one.
That's it. That's beautiful.
But like,
It's so
I'm trying to figure out his old school combo.
I really
Damn it.
like Wolf. He's such a good character. I was like, oh, he's got that Tomahawk uppercut. I didn't know that.
Look at that
That-
damage.
Is that black and white?
Bro, that damage though. That damage
This is-
though. What is that damage?
Ah,
Oh, I missed.
Yeah, boy.
Got him.
Yeah, boy.
nice.
No,
Yeah,
Bo
boy.
Raicho is actually Madam Bo. He has been gender swapped, so she has the same traits like he did. He was drinking and stuff. The only difference is that she's not farting like Bo Raicho was or vomiting. But he has been changed
Yeah.
into an old woman.
That's right. And Sector Osiris were changed into women. And Johnny Cage was changed into Janet Cage.
It's coming back to me, guys. I'm starting to remember this shit.
Oh, God.
Um,
We're never gonna beat this fucker when we get this working online.
look at that hairdo. We used to make fun of it, but I'd take that hairdo over what we got now. It looks like he got like the new smoke. Looks like he went to like a barber shop downtown, like Atlanta, and said he wanted to look like one of the Backstreet Boys. So they gave him a crew cut.
I always tell the story, but when Spike-
Unreal, Bo Raicho, sorry to interrupt you, Tolemke. Bo Raicho was actually Liu Kang's mentor. He's the one that taught Liu Kang how to fight.
when Smoke when the Smoke portrait was leaked originally the first time, someone showed me. I went, that's so fucking fake, man. That's bullshit. Because it was so ridiculous.
Oh yeah, Unreal about the Janet Cage nerf. I don't think so. If you play with Ermac, you can land like a 60% combo. With only like maybe 2 cameo uses. I don't know, man. Don't you call that a bit broken?
This game's very broken, but it's awesome.
Damn it! I can't hit the last part. I'm a bitch. I've been playing
doesn't
for 5
Smoke-
minutes.
Wait, like doesn't Smoke in MK1 have this skin?
Yeah. But it looks way worse. It looks like a
Oh.
mullet.
Well, yeah,
That's
in
why I
MK1.
don't remember.
So I'll play Toby's favorite character and Fate's dream one day. All right, let's go.
What,
You actually know some katana combos? Damn.
No, but I can try and figure them out real quick.
You know what I fucking
I don't-
hate? You know what I hate? What they've done with Katana? Her fans don't spill out tons of blood when you hit them.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
Look
yeah, I
at that.
noticed that.
Yeah.
It's like a puff. Like a
Yeah, they want to. They want to.
But also the sound when you launch the fans, like it goes like a spinning blade, like
yeah,
Yeah, you can hear the sound. Yeah.
They used to grind you up.
yeah,
MK2,
yeah,
and
like
then
a
bounce
fucking
off.
buzzsaw. Yeah,
Yeah, it used to come in and go, and then boom, and then it would leave all the blood would go in. You know, I used to think that was crazy at MK2, the amount of blood that came off Katana's fans.
So you're convinced that since the beginning of MKX, MK was doomed?
Yeah, well, it's something that I noticed, like MKX, that's when they changed the dragon logo. That's when they changed the story from the MK9 story following the Revenants. Even though they talked about them a bit, it became more about the combat kids. And clearly the combat kids are a DEI thing, where you've got a black character, you've got strong female, a lesbian character, you got an Asian character, a gay guy.
That's gay. Wasn't the Asian character gay? Like the follow-up of Liu Kang, the one with the bow, like.
Literally like all of the DEI things, and at the time we didn't really know because that's when it was sort of starting, that's when it was sort of warming up. And now looking back, I can see that they did that. It's not necessarily a deal breaker, but I'm convinced they changed the story to push that narrative. Do you know what I mean? They would have had some other story, and that got cancelled to push that DEI story. I'm sure of it.
Damn it.
Who knows what it was? But if you think about MKX, it's jumping all over the place. 5 years ago, 20 years ago, 2 years ago, 6 years ago, it's all over the fucking shop. And that's usually an indication that they've done some bullshit with DEI and the writing's falling apart because of it.
I'm trying to figure it out, Toby.
And I'm sticking to it. So I'm just gonna say this: Janet Cage is an LGBTQ character, right? I've always said Janet's trans, right? I don't know if you know this. In MK1, any LGBTQ character has a trans-colored skin.
yeah.
Oh
I
yeah.
don't know that. Yeah, so she has a trans-colored skin, so she's definitely trans.
Supposed to do it.
They'll never admit it though. They won't admit it.
Even the fucking training stage is like so good. Like, look at the detail and shit.
The potential in this game is nuts. Oh yeah, let's change.
I can't remember all the Raidens. Did he get a new move?
I love Evil Monastery.
Yeah.
Oh, and I love
Where's
the
it at?
street. I've actually been there. So you know that when you see
yeah,
the photo of the street, that's Chicago.
Yeah.
That's when you be out at over Chicago. Yeah.
Which one do you want me to pick? It doesn't matter.
The street.
Soul Chamber?
Actually, Shang Tsung. Go
It's
Shang
just
Tsung's
great.
throne room because that's where it has like the storm and stuff going on. I thought that was a fucking nice touch.
Yeah.
It
this
made
is a
it feel
good
really
stage.
dark and like sort of like threatening.
Yeah.
When I played MK for this game for the first time.
Yeah, look at that.
I saw this. I played this stage backstage behind the Warner Brothers booth. And when I saw that rain and shit, I was freaking the fuck out. I'm like, people are going to lose their mind when they see this game.
Yeah.
There's
I
the
couldn't
ender.
believe it.
Takes out 15. Just
I
by
was like,
itself.
that's a sick touch, having all that weather, you know?
Yeah.
I'm getting it. Give me a
We
minute.
can only hope Vision works. We can only hope, brother. That's
Did
why
you
we
play every character back then?
Yes, I've played every character of every game, every MK game.
Mm.
Played the whole roster except for MKX.
He's played more MK than I have. I'm going to have to call you total MK. I've literally
Nah.
haven't even played hardly any of the characters in MK1 other than to get their dragon crystals, and then I've dropped them like a stone. And same with some of the other games. I've never even played certain characters at all, ever. Just like whatever.
Oh, that's fine.
You
I
can do
mean,
2 hits.
like people have their favorites, so anyway, man. So
You're still wrong about trilogy.
I'm not wrong. I'm not wrong. Even Fade agrees with me. Playing the bosses is fucking stupid. That's
Yeah,
right.
you just turn off, like, you just tell your friends no one's allowed to pick the bosses. That's it. Like, no more bosses.
No, you can't make fucking side deals. If it's in the game,
yes, you can.
I can put
Oh, he mad, eh?
He's like,
Oh,
no
he's
side
mad, huh?
deals.
Oh my
I get
God.
it.
He got triggered faster than
Alright.
Toby.
Little chatbot deals.
That's
You
that.
can't-
That's
you can't
that.
do that.
I heard Toby just now.
What?
It's in the game. You can do it.
What? Toby, you're hearing
What?
stuff, man.
No, like Fate, like I could have sworn Fate.
all
called out my
right,
name
here we go.
just now.
All right, story time. Right. So,
Oh god.
shut the fuck up.
But
Right?
I'm saying with LTG.
So, we used to know this guy called his name was Danny, right? But we called him Gob, right? Because every time he opened his fucking mouth, he talked shit, right? And he'd come
Okay.
to the arcade and he'd be like, oh, I played what was it? He reckoned he played MK4 before MK4 even was the thing, right? And we're just looking at this
Okay.
fucking clown. Anyway, one day he comes over, like this dude. So he was a fucking scam artist. He'd make Tom Brady blush, right? So this dude worked for, you know, those like scams like Amway and shit, right? So they had one for Powerball. I can't remember the name of it. I think it was like something 2000 or something. Anyway, he'd come over, right? And he'd be like, oh yeah, I'm fucking making like $4,000 a month and shit like this. This fucking guy edited his receipt, right? He was earning like probably like $40 a month, right? But he added on a couple of zeros because we could never figure it out. It's like, if this dude's earning $4,000 a month, why isn't he driving around in a fucking car? The computer he brought over had 3 working keys on the keyboard, right? He was a fucking clown. Anyway, then one day, there's actually 2 parts to this story. First one, he comes up to me and my mate Jerry and he's like, you know Chinatown, Total? You know where Chinatown is, right? In Brisbane, yeah. He goes, he goes, I'm part of this. This is no shit. I swear to fucking God. He goes, I joined this underground Mortal Kombat Asian tournament in Chinatown, and he's like, I'm gonna see if I can get you in.
What the fuck?
Like, this dude had some fucking clout, you know. He didn't do shit except in his imagination, right? God, he was a dipshit. Anyway, but the best part is...
Can I show fatalities or no?
Yeah, I don't care. So the best part is this, right? So he always, like, would declare that he was this greatest Street Fighter champion, right? That he had a fucking trophy and fucking jacket and stuff like that. And he kept like saying, oh, to my mate Jerry, oh, I could always beat you in fucking Street Fighter anytime, right? And then one day, both of them were over, and they're like, right, let's load it up, right? So we load up Super Street Fighter 2. I think it was Super Street Fighter 2, the new challenges. My mate does a Dragon Punch, right? The Dragon Punch, Shoryuken, right?
Yeah, sure.
Gob, as soon as this move happens, he puts the controller down, and this is what he says: I don't play with cheaters. Right? And we're sitting there
Cheetah.
in disbelief, trying to figure out one of the two staples one of the three staple Ryu moves that the fuckers got all the way back then in the 90s. Somehow it's cheating to do the Dragon Punch. This dude was a fucking fruitcake. Like he was like, I remember this. Like he had this girlfriend at the time. Can't remember her name, right? So he brought it over his fucking three button keyboard computer. Right, he'd sit there and all he would play is Heroes of Might and Magic. That's it. He'd just sit there and play fucking Heroes of Might and Magic. And he would make his girlfriend sit on the floor next to him and pat her on the head. This is no shit. This dude was a fucking Looney Tune. Right? Out of his fucking mind. He was just like, he was a fucking chronic liar, you know, with everything. Like he just lied about like fucking everything, you know.
I don't play with cheaters.
And cheaters,
You've got to ask yourself, why would they lie? Like, all of a sudden they come to see you and they're like, hey man, I got a brand new Mercedes, but it's in the shop.
Yeah. I think it's because they want to look cool, you know, for whatever reason. But
Fit in.
it's like, listen, if you're a friend of mine, I don't give a fuck what you do. If you're my mate, you're my mate. I don't care whether you're rich, poor, you know, anything like that.
It is staged.
But this dude,
Staged.
this dude, like, he was just a fucking, you know, God, he was a fucking liar. But he was like, I actually can't show you the image on screen. We made a website, right, about him called Gob, and we had this one picture. I can actually, you know what, I'm gonna send it to Total MK, right, and anyone else privately, because I don't think I absolutely can't show this. I absolutely cannot, under any circumstances, show this picture live on fucking stream, right? Because I photoshopped a penis to his head, right? and this is the only dick pic I'm sending you, Total MK. Right, this is
Now that's a stage fatality.
Yeah, I love that stage fatality. That's great.
Look at it.
This is the only picture I got of him too, right? Oh no, sorry, I sent it to the wrong person. Hang on, my bad. Fucking whoops, not him. That one. There we go. He's probably like, why the fuck you sending me a dick pic? Right.
Right? I've warned you, if you ever send me a dick pic, I will fly to Australia.
There you go. This is his name. His name is Danny. Danny Mitchell.
That's really funny.
And we fucking like this is some 2000s Photoshop too, right? You know. And you know. So yeah, fucking like God, he was just full of shit. We made a website.
I hit that shit.
We had a picture of
we
had a picture of a Troon on there, right? As his girlfriend, like, and it was like, and there was another one, I think, of a monkey licking its nuts and shit. Like, this is fucking, we were fucking trolling so hard. This is like early 2000s, man. Like, it was fucking hilarious. Right.
Internet.
You see that flaming? I hit the 31% with Louis.
Yeah, Flaming doesn't know how to play Liu Kang.
Oof.
Oh really? You want to run that first to 5? Huh? You want to run the first to 5?
I would if you
Not
could
in
count
MK1.
that. I would if you could count that far.
What
not
do you
in
say?
MK1.
What was the gibberish?
Huh?
What?
What was the gibberish you were spelling?
Oh shit.
You got a comprehension issue, huh?
How good is MK9? Holy fuck, dude.
Good comprehension.
And as much as it annoyed me, having Freddy in it, I never once sat there and went, "Oh, who could we have had instead of Freddy?" Like the roster was perfect. Like it was a perfect roster.
It was more like an extra addition to the roster just for the funsies.
Exactly. It wasn't dominating. It was one character, and that's why I always say when I do a current video, if you have to have a guest character, make it one. Make it one per release, one per the game coming out, one per combat pack. I could
Look how
take.
jacked Liu Kang was here. Like
That dragon fatality too was, I don't know if you noticed that, but he starts off in the dragon logo position, and I thought that was really cool. I like that.
Look at the flesh pits.
but wasn't that like a homage to his MK4 dragon as well? Fatality where he turns like into the green dragon and like
Unreal said, no Su Hao, the game sucks. We used to say that Su Hao was the village people.
We're actually going to make a sequel to Mortal Kombat Shaolin Monks, and you're going to play as Stu Hao.
Yeah, and you're gonna defeat Su Hao's. It's like,
It's going to be Stu Hao the game.
and then you're gonna go when you rest. You go to the rest period. You go to his Su house, right? And then
I'm thinking of the alternate title: Mortal Kombat Mythologies, Su Hao.
Su Hao. And the only words he says is Su Hao, Su Hao, Su Hao, Su Hao. I'll tell you what though, like Su Hao, like to me, like if they reimagined him, like to me he'd be like one of those big fucking brick shit house Chinese bosses, like fucking Chong Li. He'd be like a giant big motherfucker like that. You know?
He's supposed to be a Mongolian warrior. That makes sense.
Yeah.
If they made him more like Genghis Khan,
Yeah.
that'd be better.
I didn't mind his moves. He's like his special moves were actually kind of good. He had the clap.
Yep. Oh, really?
Su Hao gave me the clap in his Su house. Right. So
I forgot how to do the mercy. Oh well.
is there mercies in this?
Well, there's a babality, but it wouldn't let me do it.
Now there were no animalities in this, were there? There was only the yeah.
Babality.
Yeah.
Fatality.
So it was the only finishing moves they missed, yeah.
Oh, here's the city streets.
This is a great stage fatality too, man.
Down, forward, back.
The game man says I was debating whether I should buy a PS3 or just a Steam key from G2A, and again, until I get that key that actually works. How much is the key on G2A? I'd probably just get a Steam key, man. Like,
yep.
I did have a PS3, and then it eventually broke. So I always have that in the back of my mind, that the hardware will just die, and then you're fucked. So, now, in saying that, though, if your computer's powerful enough, you could run, essentially, a PS3 emulator, and then get the game, and do it that way. But, ultimately, I think the Steam version's, like, it is the superior one. Even though there's no Kratos, you know, and... Like, funnily enough, too, like, Kratos, like, he was a good fuck around. Like, he was a lot of fun.
Yeah.
Like, he was just he was absolutely awesome to play with. They really thought of him as a great character to do, in terms of, like, his special moves and his stage. His stage fatality was amazing because you had the different types. Like, depending on the button press, you know, it might do different shit. Oh god, here we go. Tizzle's like, do you think it's better, MK4 or Deadly Alliance?
Resparking the flame.
Oh boy.
We already solved that. It's MK4.
I think you can combo after this. Let's see.
I mean, speaking of the poll, though, like, take a look at it.
Oh shit!
What's up, Rev?
yeah, it's the people that got the wrong education.
They got the wrong indication.
Any comprehension issues.
Alliance.
It's what they call failed parenting.
Oh, he mad, huh?
You can
That's what I
Right.
describe. Most people like are like younger than us. They're gonna grow up with the 3D era, which is like logic for them to vote for this.
It's why they're all weird.
It's all right.
The last time I somebody asked about like Rev mentioned Kratos in the PC version. Yeah, I think I tried that one and it was kind of shit. I don't think it was a good Kratos mod.
Is that why Undies came after me and Faye?
Booty Hunter's back. Booty Hunter.
What happened? Who's wanting to?
Yeah, what was that about?
I said-
What was that
I
about,
heard
Undies?
total MK.
I said You know, you were talking about failed parenting and that, and the younger generation not understanding because they were raised in a different time. I said, is that why Undies came after me and Trey?
Oh yeah.
And he's a fucking teacher too, I think. Is he a
Told
teacher?
everybody no. Is he? Well, it makes sense, doesn't it? Because him and Broccoli Head were both, I'm gonna be a teacher. They're both fucking idiots.
Oh shit.
Fucking morons, both of them.
Game Man says I don't want to end up getting scammed in the end. True. So when I bought keys off Kingwin, right, which is kind of like G2A, on the rare occasion they'll sell a key that's already used. So I've always gotten a refund. They ask you to prove stuff. For example, they'll go, take a screenshot of like your Steam account, so you can go to your Steam library, your account name. You can see like your recent additions or whatever it is. It might get you to take a screenshot of that. It might get you to take a screenshot of your Steam library to show that it has not been added. That kind of thing. I don't know if G2A will do that, but that's what they do in Kingwin. So otherwise, if you get it off eBay, who was it that found it on eBay? Was that you, Total? Or was that you, Dragoon? Somebody found it on eBay.
Me. Yeah, there's a Steam key right now if you live in the United States for $39.99 on eBay. There's only one of them.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, so like that's probably a safer bet than G2A, because then the seller's they're absolutely going to be held accountable, and you could absolutely get a refund if they try and scam you, because then you'd be able to prove to eBay that they fucked up. Look at that fatality. Nice, simple, direct.
Yeah, you got a hole in you like I hit you with a shotgun. You're dead. Bye.
Mm.
All right, I'm going to try and Babality Reptile. I think you're only allowed to use kicks. I'm not sure. Or not allowed to use block. I can't remember the rule.
Were there friendships in this? No.
No, that's the next one.
Yeah.
11 and friendship.
And look at the stage. Those monks look happy. They don't look happy in the new era. They look happy here.
Yeah.
In MK11, then they're fucking dead.
Right. That's what I mean. Liu Kang killed everybody. Everyone he didn't like just because he couldn't get some foo-foo from Katana.
There's babalities in MK9.
I mean, Liu Kang had to endure so much shit.
Here we go.
Here we go.
Here we go.
Okay, let's summarize. His parents were killed, Raiden didn't give a shit. Then he was being adopted by the monk family, trained against his will. Then he's being put in tournament, gets to meet Katana, never got to bang the chick, never even a kiss. Then he got blown up by Raiden because Raiden's like, hold off, you're not gonna fight Shao Kahn, while Liu Kang was trying to do the right thing. Then he got killed in Deadly Alliance as well. Then he got revived as a zombie, so his spirit cannot live on. Then he turned into a Revenant again. Then he fused with Raiden, and now he gets the blame for creating an era. So there are like 10 things that he got shit on.
Yeah, but he wasn't trained against his will. Why'd you say he was trained against his will? He wanted to be trained by tournament.
Oh, sorry, what are you saying?
He said he was trained against his will. Why did you say that? He wanted to be trained.
Well, because, like, for example, he never really had a choice. He was considered the chosen one, so therefore he was the one that has to win the tournament, but he never had, like, for example, as a normal human being, he never had the free choice of building out a different career, being something else than a fighter. Like, he was being... I think, like, you know how monasteries work, right? Like, you're kind of being brainwashed to become, like...
Yeah, but they were saying it was destiny as well. It was destiny.
Well, yeah, well, I mean, you can call it manipulation in some sort. Like, if Raiden could have prevented his parents' death, then, like, during that movie from a Johnny Cage animated movie, he could have prevented Liu Kang's parents their death, like, if he just had intervened. But he just let their parents know, so he let his parents down because he would then have no, like, ties to his parents that would hold him back or something. I don't know.
Maybe.
Do you have a Liu Kang body pillow, Flaming?
Yeah, well, I have the collector's
He said
edition.
yeah. He said yeah. He said yeah.
I said I have the collector's edition. I have the for a reason.
of the body pillow.
I want the katana.
Yes,
now.
every single night before I go to sleep, I bow to the statue, like like yes, Sensei, teach me. I'm a good
Yes.
boy.
I'm a good boy.
I'm a good boy.
Who's a good boy?
Hey, mate.
He's a-
Who's your daddy?
Did you ever see the katana mouse pad? Right?
Huh?
Did you ever see the katana mouse pad with the tits?
No.
It's on the mouse pad? Wait, what?
Yeah, you rest your wrist in between the titties. That's a mouse pad. Oh, katana.
Nice.
Nice.
You ever saw that?
No.
I'll find it.
Yeah, sent DM it to me.
You're trying to explain.
Nah, I fucking missed it.
I just had two
I'm
bumps.
I'm assuming that you got to delay a bit on that, otherwise it goes right over the top.
Yep.
I really liked, I thought the the cyber ninjas were peak in this too.
Well, like I said before, in this game, it's like you actually are interested in every character that you wanna you even just to look at, like try out in the practice mode, but like in MK1 is just like, yeah, it's a good roster on paper, but what the stuff that they can do is like, doesn't
Yeah.
really. It doesn't really.
Look at all this.
Yeah.
And look at this fully built-in tag system. Already in the game.
Oh, tag system? No way.
Whoa.
No way.
Yeah,
No way.
that's what MK1 should have had, a different mode with maybe cameos, but not have it as the core mechanic that you use.
Facts.
I can't believe
Right.
Ed Boon said that it was. Huh? Yes, dear.
Hey, show the side chat on stream.
Am I gonna get banned for it?
It's not naked.
If you're not gonna get banned for my Striker
Oh, okay,
Jax
alright.
joke, you're not gonna get banned for anything.
It's the katana mouse pad.
But that was still the golden age of gaming, 2009, 2010. There was no DEI, there was no Black Lives Matter. Like people just were having fun and
Right.
just...
It was called being born in the 80s.
Look at what Toby said. You're a hero. Thank you. you fucking degenerate. I love you. How you going, Gyro? How you going, bro?
I need a mouse pad. Actually.
So Toby, how many people have you bribed to vote for your game, huh?
I mean, bro, I've already moved on from that though. Like, I'm not even watching the.
I mean, it's kind of obvious. Like, it was like 50-50 for a long time, and then it went in your favor all of a sudden. What happened, bro?
Wait, are you saying that I rigged the votes or something? Wait, what?
Look at that.
I mean,
Look at this right here, real quick.
You promised them the fufu or what?
I didn't promise.
Look at how smooth this is compared to like the cameo system. You ready?
Yeah.
Watch how I tag Sub-Zero in.
Okay.
Oh, that's so fucking fast, man.
I mean, it's that simple.
It is seamless.
Imagine they implement this, and the first critique they have, it's too fast. I cannot follow my eyes. Oh, my eyes! I can't follow. I need glasses. Oh my god! Oh Jesus!
My glasses. Where are my glasses?
I mean, yeah, it's really simple. And then you can link things together. And just
Oh my god, you can get it on AliExpress.
What?
Oh my god!
On a mouse pad, $25.
I'm not gonna buy MK9 because it doesn't have uplock.
It doesn't have a block? No way.
leg grab.
That's enough.
I mean, come on. This is that easy. They did this back in 2011, but they can't do it right in 2023.
Well, Ed Boon reckons apparently that tag wasn't all that played all that much. I don't believe that shit for a second, because like they
I don't either.
They probably didn't have the stats to register, like, you know, like the metrics back then, of who was playing what fucking game mode. Like tag is.
But not only that, when he asked like on Twitter back then, what do you want to see in our game? He had many polls, like which characters, what do you want to see? And there's loads of people, tag mode, tag mode, tag mode. And then probably translate to, oh, they want an assist fighting game, so let's make cameos. Like,
Yeah. Damn.
Oh, free shipping. I'm tempted to buy.
Was
this
that
one.
offensive? Was that
Yeah.
offensive that I killed a Native American? I'm sorry, guys. Not
Yeah, I'm
really
offended.
sorry, but
I'm offended.
I'm offended. I'm soon.
Did you take his land as well?
I'm disappointed in you, Dragoon.
He
it is what it is.
he reserved it.
Ring is like, Stubby, sorry man, I thought this was private chat, my bad. With the payment stuff.
Toby.
I knew you were a dealer. I knew it.
Toby.
Yeah.
Does your father know you're a degenerate?
Of course he does.
Oh, okay.
Why do you think during his youth he was getting the belt on a daily basis?
I just saw in the chat. Where can I get an Anna Williams body pillow?
I've got.
Hang on, who said
gotta
that?
work on a
Wait,
daily
hang
basis.
on, who said that? Oh yeah, Red.
I have a guess.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have a guess.
Yeah,
Yeah.
have a guess.
It's
Yeah,
the same
have a
guy.
guess.
It's the same guy who had the Anna birthday cake, whatever. Like, I mean, do you still have
It was
to
an,
ask
hey, that was an awesome cake. That was an
Yeah,
awesome.
Yeah,
What
yeah,
are
yeah.
you
A
doing,
cake,
Flamey? What are you doing,
that he
bro?
left for 2 weeks in the fridge, and like it's probably like mold on it and stuff. Like,
Guess my favorite Tekken 2 character. Oh, Tekken character.
Kazuya?
June.
I don't,
Anna Williams.
And based.
I used to always use it.
They-
It's like combo.
Yeah, the slap. Yeah, I still want to rematch Fate. Like, I want to rematch you.
did you lose that badly, Toby?
Do you want
No, I didn't lose that badly. Like, I don't know what you're talking about.
Well, you want that remake so badly, so I assume you got your ass handed to you.
You know, like, no. It was pretty close. It was pretty even. So, yeah. Yeah. Plus, I mean,
Well, I still want that rematch for you, Toby, by Aaron Black. So
not
you're in black.
not bad for a fella that barely plays, huh? Not bad for an old man.
yeah, like on stream he's like, yeah, I barely play this game, and then off stream he's like grinding. He has like the sweatband behind him that he's putting on his forehead with all the sweat dripping on his, and he's like, wife, get me my fristy, I'm thirsty, and he's like with the straw and everything, and then he's spilling all over the desk. And the fact that he remains silent with zero comment, zero like comeback, I don't know, man. Like that's kind of sus. I'm not gonna lie.
What's that?
Fate's exposed.
What's that? Phoenix, yeah, here we go again, yeah. What's that old saying? It's better to appear stupid than to open your mouth and remove all doubt.
I do that all the time.
And how long did you have to think about that one?
They used to be on the back of the toilet when I was young, and I was trying to remember it.
Oh yeah. You had to memorize that shit. I get it.
This is a little Hitler, right? Now, just
He called me Little Hitler. Like,
Yeah,
Chad, did you
Little
hear
Hitler.
that? Like, what the hell? Ooh, what?
Hitler.
This
Yeah.
comes from a Christian guy. He's using whoa.
Damn it!
He has this
Hit the wrong
faith
button.
channel, right? Like about God and stuff, and he calls me Hitler. Holy cow! He says he told me in private, and you can all know this, that I'm gonna be the guy that's responsible for the foundation of the Fourth Reich. So he's the guy that's gonna predict like. I'm just saying, like, you know, not everything was what it seems on the internet, guys. Like, not everything is what it seems on the
Hey,
internet.
are you disagreeing with my assertion?
Only because I have blue eyes and blonde hair. That's your conclusion. I must be German because I have blue hair. Blue eyes.
You
and
gotta
blonde
love
hair.
gotta love the stereotypes, man. You gotta love it.
What
You
they called Asmongold.
You know I
Hitler.
love it.
Even Dragoon's wife was like, yeah, that guy. Like, what was my question? What bothers you the most? That I use a certain word, or that I'm blonde and blue hair? Yeah, then blonde and then I'm blonde and blue eyes. Like, what the fuck? Blonde and blue eyes. Like, what the fuck? That was the thing that disturbed her the most. The fact that I look a certain way. I mean, come on, guys.
There you go.
This ain't
It's
this
just-
ain't looking good for Judge Judy. She's gonna make that, you know, that call, you know, like.
Fucking Judge Judy.
Hey, Judge Judy's mean, man. She's like, Judge Judy will look you in the face and say, I don't give a damn about your feelings. I like Judge Judy.
This is
She's
true.
excellent. She's fantastic.
They're calling me fucking. They even call me the son of Hitler. Jesus Christ.
Yep. We all have something that we get to grill on each other about, and that's for you, Flamin. Just the way it is.
And I'm not even German. My flag looks similar to that of the German, but it's not German.
Hey, if Toby can be working in the fields, then you can be Hitler, second cousin, just for fun.
Yeah. Well, it was nice to have your channel. Enjoy your last moments on here.
Oh
Shall
my
we play
god!
Shall we play the funeral music and the Titanic meme music with the flute that like is like horrible to listen to?
We do have the Wedding Crashers song. Don't forget about that.
Wedding crashes? Oh, just the wedding song.
Yeah.
That's
The wedding song.
that's true.
How many songs? 300.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
What now?
I got over 300 songs now. Yeah. 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 Been busy boy. Unreal says blue head.
They're even starting to call me that in chat now. Jesus Christ.
Hey,
Take it like
listen, man. To be
Yeah.
fair, despite how bad the bad guys were, I mean their dress code was pretty good.
Yeah, Hugo. It's because Hugo Boss.
You know,
made it.
isn't that what Darth Vader was based on the costume that the Nazis had back then?
Darth Vader was a badass.
So Hugo Boss made the Nazi outfits. Did you know that?
No, for real.
Yeah. Yeah, Hugo Boss was the company that made the Nazi outfits.
So he's a Nazi then, huh?
Yeah, and a lot of people don't know this as well. Volkswagen was another company that backed the Nazis, but also so did Fanta. Fanta was a drink invented because Coca-Cola didn't want to send Coke to Europe anymore when the war was going on. So Hitler said, make a new drink, and they came up with Fanta. Fanta is literally a Nazi.
Man,
That's why I prefer Fanta over Coca-Cola.
I must be a white
Yeah,
supreme
okay.
pizza because I love fucking. Fanta.
Yo, boy.
That's such at the end was chef's kiss.
That's it. They finally got Fate. That's it. They got him on the fucking Fanta. They got him on the Fanta.
I told that story at a place I used to work at, and then I just sometimes go to lunch and I'm like, I'm thinking it's a Fanta kind of day, and I just walk off. You're like,
Well, I mean, to be fair, Fanta tastes a lot better than Coca-Cola. I'm not gonna lie, like, it tastes a lot better.
Swaggins in the chat, bruh. This hang on. Where's fucking Swaggins? Did you want in Swaggins? Oh, he's playing Marvel Rivals. Stop playing that dumb shit, right?
Emma Frost, man. Emma Frost. It's the
Okay,
Emma
okay.
Frost effect.
There you go. Swaggins.
You can't blame him.
Swaggins has got access if he wants in. So, I'm assuming that's
Who's Swaggins?
Swaggins, right? MJ Swaggin?
well, he's a mod, so it must be.
Well, I hope so. Otherwise, I modded the wrong fucking Swaggins.
I think we should start a campaign.
Oh, Ginger Man wants in. Yeah, he can. Yeah. Yeah, I'll just give him
Well,
access.
for some reason, it's like really hot outside and stuff, so I'm kind of in the mood for some Fanta.
Oh, the pineapple Fanta is really good. Oh, fun fact: when they invented the Fanta, it used to look like shit. It used to look like brown, like really gross.
Yeah.
That was the original Fanta, but it had the taste. It tasted nice.
Mm.
The Italians are the ones that made it fluoro orange or bright
Mamma
orange.
mia, it's orange.
It's their idea.
Mamma mia.
Swaggins is like Emma Frosties. Yeah, I bet he wants those Frosties, those frosted tips.
Yeah, yep.
Emma's Frosty.
Mhm.
Yeah, boy.
Like that.
Frosty the Snowman and ding ding dong.
I'm thinking about this mouse pad a fair bit actually.
I want to get the mouse pad. So how do I?
How
do
many
it?
people
Hey,
in the
hey,
chat
hey.
want to get a?
Hang on. How you going, Ginger? What's happening, bro?
It's good to see MK9 getting some love here.
Yeah, of
Yeah.
course.
Like, yeah, we were talking about it. We were showing all the titties off earlier. The costumes. You were having a real boys' night in.
Yeah.
MK9 is a goat.
Smells like testosterone and beer.
It's like that meme clip. It's the goat, like the big bad guy. It's the goat. It's the fucking goat.
All these new guys, they should be forced to play this game and watch Bloodsport 13 times. Then they'll be ready
Yeah.
for the world.
Then they'll be ready
Yeah,
to
I'm
grow
calling,
up
guys.
there.
Next Mortal Kombat game, MK2 Identity Crisis is gonna happen. We're not gonna deviate from it.
This is probably my favorite Baraka too. I can't stand
Yep.
Baraka in MK1.
Yeah,
Like,
the
I just
skin looks clean. Like, he looks
Yeah, because
mad clean.
you can't be a good guy and look like a vicious psycho. It makes no sense.
But his Blade Fury, they changed it in MK1. It's just tap the fucking button. Like, what is this
Yeah.
fucking E Honda shit? I'm not E fucking Honda. I don't want to just keep passing the same button. You know, give it the proper move.
Yeah, no, the MK9 one was the best. Double D. Oh, she's gonna break him.
Oh, Sonya, give me a break.
Those are some strong ass legs, bro. God damn.
Imagine what she'd do in bed to you.
True splits. I mean,
Huh?
where is all this love? Where's all this love in the new games? Look at this, a 300 challenge tower of mini games and stuff built in
Not
instead.
that, but I love the tower itself, how it's each floor's stone, and your little profile pictures like suspended through cables, and there's all those gears that wind, and like as you advance, like, you get that you get that cog turning.
Yeah.
All of that design, all of that riz, all of that extra pizzazz.
Look, it's Hydra.
None of that in MK9. None of
Hydro.
that. It's just you versus this guy versus this guy. It's
No.
just so boring.
No, my Doom isn't working. How you going, game man? What's happening, bro?
Hey, going? How's it going? How's it going?
Good, man.
Doing good.
Welcome to the madhouse.
I was gonna say you made the Kano reference. Can you give me a break when I'm just like I just remembered Baraka and Kano in the old games were played by the same guy.
Yeah, Richard.
Oh, he is?
Divisio, yeah.
I met Richard Divisio. Well, I met him once. But I've known
Also-
him.
This is Ground Smash.
Also Quan Chi and Shang Tsung in mythologies too. So
Isn't it like
What is
down
this
back one?
Nope. What is the hell? This is what I get for not looking. But where the hell is the
you
Ground
got, yeah,
Smash?
no, up, ground pound. Yeah,
Oh, it's down forward. What? All right. Okay, cool. So that's a close one. R1. Okay, that's fine.
this is probably, yeah. I mean, MK9 really did set a fucking bar high with like his characters. I really like Jax in this.
I know, right? And you know, there's something I gotta say about Jax. I'm willing to bet that if they put Jax into the next game, they're probably going to give him the Killmonger hairstyle.
Oh god, I hope not. Oh,
they'll also find a completely out of nowhere reason for the metal arms. Jeez, guys, how many times have they changed that?
all right. Here's
Yeah,
all
we'll
right.
see.
Here's a question with Jax's metal arms. Right. I always thought that his metal arms were something that he put over his arms like an exosuit in the original games. That's what I thought they were.
That's the general belief with the original canon.
Yeah.
That and especially since Annihilation did a bit of had a moment of that where that was part of his arc there.
Yeah. How you going, Cable? How you going, bro? Reb, is my Doom working? No, it's not fucking working. Right, it keeps freezing all the time, and it shouldn't be because it's gay. So,
Did you refund the game?
No, I can't.
Like, did you refund
no, I
the
can't.
game?
I can't refund the game, son. Right, because I bought the key.
Why?
Because I bought the key somewhere else. Right.
Hey, Rich.
Oh.
So many people are having problems running it. Like it's just, you know, all the workarounds. Like
This
they
right
might
here.
help for a little bit, but it'll eventually end up just it just freezes. Like you'll be playing and then it'll just freeze, and you got to like, you know, task manager and you know, close.
Alright, check
How
out
many of you remember this? How many of you guys remember this part of the 300 tower? And you were like, "Holy crap, this is actually pretty cool." Even back then, like, remember this right here? You had to throw, you have to kill as they're coming, and you have to time it right because there's going to be like a big one. Because you don't get to spam it, so you have to. See how that one guy was running at me?
There's always a big one.
Hey, fight. Next side chat.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
Is,
Wow.
is it legit?
What do you mean?
Meaning, will I get banned?
You won't get banned?
Alright.
I know the fucking YouTube rules. I was on YouTube before the bitch.
Oh, look at that picture, man! Look at that fucking shit.
Yeah, because we're talking about Rich DeVizio
That's
I
that's
found
nice. Yeah.
recently. Yeah, all these photos from
Hang on.
mythologies.
That's John Turk, right?
Yeah, John Turk.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. Thank you.
Beautiful high egg.
Yo, that looks sick.
That's Quan Chi. You like your you like your white boys, don't you, Toby?
I've got each of them, dude. Want to see another one?
Part of it is the fact that Turk started. Part of it is the fact that Turk started as what was it? As Kuai Liang in Ultimate in 3 at least.
I've got Raiden.
Like when they did the redesign of Sub-Zero.
Yeah. Yeah, that was radical. Seeing Sub-Zero like unmasked back then, that was fucking huge. That was a big swap.
Like in my opinion, other than the classic Sub-Zero outfit, it's like 3 Sub-Zero is one of my favorite designs.
Here's another one.
It is very cool, and John Turk pulls it off really well. He's got the physique for it. Oh
Oh,
shit!
yeah.
Raiden with the MK Bible.
Damn,
Okay, I'm back.
that's cool. No one missed you.
Yeah, I know.
No, I'm just kidding, bro.
Baldy.
Did you go check in on the right? Is that where you went?
Yeah, I had to make a few phone calls because someone forget to pay for the gas bills and stuff. So
That's it, man. I'm going to hell. No, I'm going to YouTube hell. So hang on, who played Raiden?
Michael Garvey.
Okay, all right. I thought he. Oh yeah, he didn't look familiar.
So this will be the you've seen this one, but
All right, I'm gonna turn off my stream.
Oh yeah, there is one other thing with the metal arms for Jax. It's like literally in the story they straight up have a line of him saying it's like, was this how I got them or was it some other way? It's like they acknowledge the change.
Yeah.
I'll be back, guys.
you've seen that one of him doing
Yeah,
the kick.
yeah. That's the standard.
That's
Yeah.
the original though. That's where
I actually have Ninja Tabai. I actually have those shoes. They're very fucking comfortable.
But what I'm saying is though, this is the original photo they took, and then they cut it out and used it in all the promo images. That's the original photo.
Yep.
Booty Hunter says I didn't like the Sub-Zero being unmasked. Ninjas should stay ninjas. I think it's because he left the clan, right? So it was kind of like a visual statement of him saying, "I'm no more like a ninja of the Lin Kuei."
That's the in-universe
That's the story, right?
Which
Like,
also, yeah, that's the in-universe explanation. Also, the scar comes from the fact that it's basically him being marked for death while he's escaping the Lin Kuei
Right.
during the Cyber Initiative.
Yep.
Huh?
Sub-Zero wanted nothing to do with it. Smoke wanted nothing to do with it, but got caught. Sector wanted everything.
oh,
to
which
do with it.
Sub-Zero are you talking about? The brother or Bihan?
brother. Oh, hang on. Yeah.
Like, do you think that Bihan would have approved of it?
We simply don't know because he was already dead by the time the initiative started.
Yeah, but like seeing that he wants to be the Grandmaster and stuff, do you think he wanted to rely on like the cybernetic stuff?
I feel like Beham would have been against it.
Because I think if he were to still be alive, he and his bro's like, "No, I'm not gonna get captured." That actually, Bihan would be chasing his brother to actually, turn him into a cyber or whatever.
That's actually interesting.
Yeah, I feel like I feel like they both would have been against it equally as much. But again, with the first Sub-Zero, we'll never know because he was basically already noob at that point.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hang on.
Game man, are you like at an airport or something?
No, it's not
No.
me.
Just going out for a walk.
A fucking airport. What the fuck, man?
I hear like a lot of wind. Like,
Yeah.
He's outside touching grass.
I got another one for you, mate. I know you love to buy it, mate, so more for you.
Alright, so I'm gonna hang on. Oh, have you got another? Hang on, here we go. The fuck is this? Oh yeah, I remember this. Yep, I do. Yep, the Netherrealm Hound. Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
I got something for you guys as well. Wait, do you remember this? Copy.
That thing would have been a neat stage fatality where you just throw them into the mouth of the dog and just eats them.
Do you remember this?
Fuck off, man.
At this point, who cares, honestly?
The fact that you have this saved on your phone or computer is sad.
No, I have a different.
There's a lot.
It's on my own Discord server. I have this saved just in case, as a reminder. And this is the Ed Boon's reaction to it.
Yeah, I know the one he's posting. Yeah.
Flamey. Like you gotta post the one for Shao Kahn.
That's that's Annihilation.
The one from the Annihilation.
All right, so I'm gonna we're gonna watch a particular legacy episode since the Cyber Initiative was brought up, right? So
It's definitely Bronsack.
Yeah. So I'm assuming you guys should be able to hear this. So this is yeah, for those that haven't seen it, I think this is pretty good. This is the best I've ever seen the Cyber Ninjas look on screen. So here we go. Is it gonna play? There we go. All right.
Oh yeah, I've seen like where the demonstration happens, right?
Just let me know if you guys can you guys hear that? All right. It's
yeah.
okay. Cool. All right.
Yeah, we're good. Oh yeah, this was the one with Cyber Hydro, right?
Yeah. No, Smoke. I think. Is it? No, it is Hydra. I think.
Yeah, when they first bust out Cyrix and Sector, they stick them on Hydro.
It's those two, right, that were getting cybernized?
Yeah.
Welcome it? I do what is asked of me. I vow to do the same, Cyrix. The sooner you understand this, the easier it will be. Our fallen brothers did not agree with this. Because they were weak. The Grandmaster knows what is best for us. We must embrace this technology, and with it, we will be stronger.
I would never allow my body to be like put in a machine.
Even if it gives you like superhuman strength.
This is the end.
Hell no.
Hell no.
No one touches my body or puts something in my body or changes my body. Like, no, my body is what it is.
What's up, Ringy? How you going, bro?
Welcome to the
Yo,
science
Ricky.
mission.
No, I didn't hang up.
Over the next few hours, you will encounter
I'm still
a series
here.
of tests that will challenge your capabilities. We wish you luck.
On your command, Grandmaster.
I have a question. Does it come with a warranty?
Warranty.
Pissy little bastard, ain't he? Begin phase 1.
$20 Delta, take 1. Taylor Mark.
Unit LK4D4 and Unit LK9T9.
I think this sector and Cyrax are like probably some of the best designed sector and Cyrax we've got.
Yeah, it's insane the detail.
Specifically with respect to
It's basically the same design from MK9. Like it's literally like the MK9 design. Yeah.
lighter alloy, and we have separated the titanium plates with a heat-sensitive plastic. We are now prepared to move on to the next phase of testing, weaponization, and emotional recalibration.
Yeah, and these are actually humans being turned into robots, not people in robot suits like Iron Man.
Yeah,
exactly. The robot.
The goal? To maintain the subject's memories while separating all emotional
robots,
connections.
these cyber
thus creating
assassins don't
responses
have
that are cerebral
free will
as opposed to visceral.
That's why they changed it, because they couldn't have like a woman being like that would be problematic. Right. That's why they changed it. That's a reference to a Clockwork Orange.
Yeah.
Or Brain Weapon. Yeah. Why don't you ask friend Andy free time arcade? Because he thinks Cyrax is always been African.
Oh, here we go. Here we fucking go. Look at this. Look at this fucking detail, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I do like that the focus in the moment ago, so like Cyrax on the operating table, is like it's a direct callback to his MK4 ending.
Our software upgrades.
Just the other way around.
Previous versions. Your goal to completely control the Lin Kuei is now a reality. And if I may, I would recommend commencing phase 1 on the remainder of the clan.
I wish to see these improvements in a practical capital city.
Yeah, but it was like Cyrax was always against
more
it.
worthy opponent.
Yeah,
No,
Cyrax was always against
Cyrax
it.
felt like he was for, whereas Sector wanted to go with it. So it makes
Yeah,
sense.
yeah.
That was a nice scene. Yeah.
I fucking love this fight.
Project Hydro.
I'll put my money on the red one.
Awaiting Phase 2 commencement. Phase 2 sequence initiated.
By the end of this, I'm just like, poor Hydro.
Another glitch, Doctor?
Project Hydro failing. Warning. Project Hydro disengaged.
That's a fucking shot right there.
Warning. Project
Also,
Hydro
why was that
fatality.
never a fatality for the cyborgs?
Yeah.
Not even for Cyborg.
No,
It's there.
this is the shot. This is the shot.
Yeah, man.
Badass.
Yeah, boy. That's the fucking.
Yeah, boy.
That's the fucking money shot.
And to think these two's development names were ketchup and mustard.
Yeah.
And you know, it was going to be called Mayo.
No, it was just ketchup and mustard, as far as I'm aware.
No, hang on. It's into Outworld making of MK3. John Vogel goes, "We're going to have to call Smoke Mayo."
Yeah.
Oh, is it? Okay.
Yeah, as a joke. He's probably joking, but it never got fully referenced.
Fucking Mayo.
That's when they named him Ketchup and Mustard. They goes, "Oh, we'll have to call Smoke Mayo."
So homemade
Yeah, I'll admit that's funny.
All right.
I'm with Fade. I'm with Fade. That's the best interpretation of the best presentation of the initiative.
I'm gonna
anywhere.
So like I'm gonna have to do a watch party for Legacy Season 1 and 2, right? Because like there are some people that haven't seen it, but I will stand by this that it is still outside of the 95 movie. It's the best modern day I would consider like take on MK characters.
The second season is fucking awful.
Yeah.
And
Second season is awful.
I will have to say, I actually find it to be better than the 2021 movie. At least.
I like what's the guy's name that played Scorpion in the Legacy series? I can't remember his name.
I
can't think of it. His interpretation of Hanzo was absolutely brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. And you
Ian Anthony Dale.
That's it. Yeah. I thought he was great. I thought he was amazing. I thought Michael J. White was the best Jax I've ever seen. I thought what's the chick's name? I always forget her name. Jerry Ryan for Sonya. As a older like an older version of Sonya.
I like the twist on Liu Kang that he actually joined up with Shang Tsung. Sorry, spoilers.
Yeah. Yeah, that was like he was so enraged. He was so enraged in that second season, man. He was out of.
But I liked it though. It was good. It was a different take on him.
And it was good. They got Kerry back as well. That was cool. I like that.
It didn't end. Up.
Yeah.
Kari Tagawa is Shang Tsung, just straight up.
Yeah.
He is.
Yeah.
Fun fact. I was the first.
They blew their whole budget on him though.
Like
let's be
he
honest.
he's the guy that you think of when you think Big
their
Tom.
whole.
Yeah, they must have.
What were we saying, Total?
I was just saying, I was the first MK fan to follow him on Twitter.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Nice.
I was looking up actors who I weren't following, and I looked up Cary Haruki Tagawa,
Mm.
and I found the account, and I'm like, oh, and there wasn't many followers, and I looked through, I'm like, oh, surely someone MK's following him, and
Yeah.
there was no one. So I followed him, and he followed me back, and we were doing quotes at each other. I was like, flawless victory, and he's like, fatality, like your soul is mine. He was doing all this stuff, and then I looked, and it's like every Mortal Kombat fan who was following me was now following him. Like,
That's cool. That's sweet, man. That's right.
That's cool.
that was cool. Yeah.
Well, we've been streaming for 6 hours and 44 minutes.
Wow. And there's still people watching.
I know.
Holy.
Yeah. So, yeah, I'm gonna get some sleep. It's like 3:30 in the morning.
Yeah.
But so, all right, Total, and do you want to start shouting out where people can find you and all that shit?
Oh, that's all right. They know.
All right, well, go follow Undy's biggest fan.
I'm still waiting for him to tell me the original timeline where Cyrax is confirmed as African. I'm still waiting, Undies.
Yeah, he'll never fucking know.
Okay.
He'll never do that. You know that. Yep.
Only this on the MK9 the new timeline.
So Cyrex got his MP4 in, which carries over directly into D8. There's nothing.
You're breaking up. Say it again. You're breaking up.
Damn, he is being cyberized.
He's being what? Cyberized.
He's being cyberized. Yeah.
Oh. All right. Well,
Damn.
thanks everyone that was in the chat. That was a great cast. That was really cool. That was a lot of fun. I'm probably gonna get banned for life. Thanks, Toby and Flaming.
Oh yeah. Call me from the guy who called me Hitler. Okay.
No, I said you. No, I said you were. I said you were little. I said you. Were,
Yeah.
Right? I said you were little.
Yeah, a little what?
A little mustache man.
Oh yeah, mustache one. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Not Charlie Chaplin.
Thanks for Total and all the boys that have joined in as well for the chat. That was a lot of fun. So, yeah, we'll have to do another one whenever you want, man. So you just gotta let me know when you're free.
Yeah, we should.
So
I'll join in next time.
who was that?
And don't forget to drop a like and subscribe for I need bills to pay. So wink, wink.
Hang on,
You
need
just
bills
have
to
to
pay.
working for the you just have to working for the mafia, bro. You ain't got to worry about bills ever again.
That's secret.
Damn.
The guy is exposed to me. Like, what the fuck? I didn't pay you for that.
You didn't pay for shit. So, all right, guys. Thanks again. That was cool. And I will catch you next time, I suppose.
Later.
Catch me outside. Catch me outside.
Catch me.